Good afternoon, folks. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good day to all of the lovely folks who have decided to join me today. I am Almantas, former professor of sociology and current VTuber. It is a pleasure to be here. It is a pleasure to be here. Today, I will be doing some more calligraphy, as I so often love to do. But I will be playing around a little bit with alternating left and right hand, or possibly focusing more on my left hand, because my right hand feels okay, but not perfect. So it makes me a little bit nervous. I can't quite tell if my hand is bugging me in a way that is a big deal or not. If I didn't already feel like it had been hurt, I would not have thought so. I would not have thought so. And let me get into hellos, because people are already saying hello, and I feel like I am now being rude at this point. I already feel like I'm being rude. Hello, Almantas. Hello, Seribots. Hello, KariChary. Hello, Tim Shellshow. Hello, Scaldy1. Hello, Rifter_ZC. Hello, of course, to Lore Master of Sotek. Let me give you the shout out. And hello to Ryan the Space God. And of course, hello to all of the lurkers and the VOD watchers and everyone else. Hello, hello, hello. I hope everyone is having a phenomenal day. I appreciate all of you if you do decide to stop by, or if you do decide to watch the VOD. That always makes me very, very happy to know that there are people who think that what I am doing is neat enough that they would watch this after the fact. And not just when they can torment me. And yes, Scaldy, of course, of course. I forgot to say hello to Almont OS. I forgot to say hello to Almont OS. My mistake there. My mistake there. But Lore Master of Sotek is very cool. He has a much more profound depth of knowledge than I do about things Warhammer related. I, of course, am in Warhammer in particular. I have a very shallow understanding, but in the case of lots of topics, I would say I have a kind of shallow understanding. There's only a few places where I feel like I have actual depth of knowledge. Hello, Potato Cat. Hello to the Potato Lady. Hello, Potato Lady. Am I timed out on shoutouts? I am being rate limited. I'll have to give you a shout out in a moment, Potato Cat. I adore Potato Cat. Potato Cat is a very silly but very talented lady. Her English is much better than my Japanese, and her Japanese is much better than my Japanese, so it makes me feel foolish. Makes me feel like a silly Billy. And she is also a very good singer, I have learned. But yes, the hand is feeling a little bit sore. It's feeling a little bit sore. I am probably still going to test it out a little bit, and if it feels any bit off, I will probably just stick to the left hand. I might alternate between right and left hand regardless. I might alternate between those regardless. There we go. Looks like that worked that time. Yeah, I spelled it right off of the dome. Heck yeah, without even looking. Yeah. But yes, I am going to see how I am. Of course, Potato Cat. Of course. I am still going to need to see how I feel, but I am feeling pretty optimistic. I'm feeling pretty optimistic. about where I am. Where I am on this one. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see where I wind up on that one. I want to give myself a stretch here. But yes. It is the start of the week, so we'll see how the week goes. I'm actually pretty excited about this coming week. In general, I have found that... In general, I've been feeling like the last couple of weeks, up until like last week, I was really struggling to get some sort of equilibrium. That was something that I am still working on, and then I'm working on getting my equilibrium back. I feel like I'm much stronger when I've got a bit of a rhythm. I feel like I'm stronger when I've got a bit of a rhythm, and we'll see. We'll see. It takes a while for that to get back, right? It takes a while for that to come back. So, you know what? Do I actually have a reason to keep chilling out here? I guess I have read some relatively interesting articles in the last week that I could talk about, but I guess I can also do things with my hands while I'm talking about those. There's really kind of no reason why I have to restrict myself in that particular way. So let's do a quick transition over and kill studio mode, because studio mode is in the way, and turn back on those sources and turn off that source. Okay, there we go. That looks good to me. That looks good to me. So let's hello Hyacinth. Hello Hyacinth. And let me... oh. Let's just see how things feel with the right hand. We are admittedly using a marker. Which is a... There's a lot of weaknesses with the marker, right? They fundamentally come down to the fact that by having a soft tip and the materials it's made of, you can see it if I get it close enough. Well, kind of. Actually, honestly, even with that level of fuzziness, you can tell that the ratio of thickness, really just that the hairlines are not very thin. So the hairlines are never going to be very thin, and because of the softness, it means it's kind of hard to do some of the really abrupt transitions that make calligraphy feel like calligraphy. Does feel weird. This is my first time using my right hand for anything much more complicated than drinking a glass of water. In a minute. I guess I've used chopsticks a little bit in the meantime. Yeah. So the usual hierarchy with the usual kind of hierarchy with pens used in calligraphy is that, so fountain pens, you know, this is a steel nib fountain pen. Actually, hold on, let me get one that's closer, because that's a 3.5 millimeter marker. So let me grab a green, because those are 3.8, which is not super close, but quite a bit closer. So here's a 3.8 millimeter, right? So 3.5, 3.8. And then when you look at them side on, you can see how much thinner this is than this, how much thinner the steel is, and it retains its shape a lot more durably over time, and it will also, it's just going to be sharper edge. It's going to be sharper edge. It's going to be more, yeah, it's much more flat. In truth, actually, the people who are like serious about calligraphy tend to not even like fountain pens. They tend to view fountain pens as a compromise made for the sake of convenience at the expense of a good artistic tool. The snobby ones do. A lot of them really prefer dips. I am lazy about using dips because, frankly, they're a pain in the neck. The reason why I'm using marker right now is because I am writing on horrible paper. This is terrible paper. This is Amazon Basics paper. This stuff sucks. And it can barely handle, like... It can barely handle, like, just a medium nib fountain pen. How much ink got off of this one? So the... you aren't using a quill, you're doing it wrong. Quills aren't even traditional. Quills aren't even super common traditionally. Reed is much more common. Historically speaking, and even in context where people had access to quills, reed was much more common than quills. Quills were a real rarity. This just shows the importance of good materials. Well, like right now, this is not that far off from a Sharpie, and I am doing it on some like the worst paper. This is actually kind of worse than sticky notes. And the main reason why I even have markers is for off-kai, right? So like anything I get done with this marker that anything I get done with this marker after off-kai is basically just like running up the clock, right? Running up the score, right? It's a victory that it even survived off-kai. It's a victory that even completed all of off-kai. Anything gets done after that is just gravy. No, honestly, Potato Cat, I've never heard that. And for calligraphy purposes, you're kind of going to destroy the follicle anyway. Like, you're going to destroy the follicle. Because the way that you get the flat nib effect that you do for calligraphy is you use a knife. You use a knife and you shave at the angle to create it. So it's going to destroy the follicle anyway. And then, again, the reason why reed is kind of preferred is because it gets better proportions. It does tend to be less durable than quill. Reed styluses tend to be somewhat less durable. They tend to fall apart a bit more quickly under wear and tear. But they're just so much cheaper to buy in any sort of bulk, and they get you such a better range of potential angles that they're ultimately preferred by quite a bit. Quills are going to have a very limited. Yeah, so plentiful and cheap. Yep. And one of these days, I would like to learn how to write in cuneiform. I'm not happy with where I'm putting my light. My lighting situation is considerably worse than it was even a few months ago. You can see I'm making different types of mistakes here. Ooh, boy. Quills and a meal. I don't think that it's entirely likely that 0% of the feathers that come off of a chicken would be useful. I don't actually know how large of a bird it needs to be in order to produce even a single quill that's useful. I don't think chickens can do it. The turkey probably can produce a couple. A male peacock will probably produce a few, but we might be limited to, like, particularly in old world birds, you might be limited to, like, peacocks, albatrosses. That might be it. Maybe eagles. They need to produce big feathers. Because they need to be big at the root. And I don't know how many people here have worked with plucked feathers, but like this is 3.5 millimeter, which is fairly large. It's not the largest I have by any stretch. Even in this set, I've got 5 millimeter ones. What pens do I use? Currently, what I'm literally using right now is Edding series markers. Edding series markers. The pens that I most frequently use are Pilot Parallels. These are my preferred pens, are these Pilot Parallels. If I want to be fancy and using dips, I have a Speedball set, which is the traditional artist tool set for serious artists. I love Pilot. Hello, Vovern. Hello, Vovern. Yeah, I was going to, they are more curved. Well, I was, Kyra, that's something I have thought about quite a bit because, well, to break it out, I don't think I can do it with my left hand because I haven't practiced with my left hand. So, Roman, the font that you are used to seeing for most writing purposes and most electronic writing and like newspapers and stuff like that, that's called a Roman script, right? And that's because we get it from ancient Rome. But that's not the only way that ancient Romans wrote. And when ancient Romans wrote with reed, they would write in what goes down in history as rustica. How do you write rustica? I was trying to avoid writing an S because I forgot how to write the S in rustica. Kind of made a mistake there. And then I think it's like this. And so, again, what you wrote with... You are correct. You are correct, Kairu, in pointing this out. And like I said, I kind of want to learn cuneiform. And I haven't worked with brush pens super much. I've done a little bit, Stellar B. I bought another brush pen that I have not fired up at all, and I was hoping to break it out today. So here's Rustica. Here's Rustica, which is the more common... When we find Roman stuff that isn't in stone inscriptions, which admittedly, like most of what we find, a lot of what we find is stone inscriptions. But when we find Latin writing, when we find Latin writing, it looks like this. As a rule, if it's on papyrus or on wood, which we don't find very much surviving, we tend to find a lot more papyrus surviving. But when we find stuff that people wrote with a stylus, yes, Kairu and Potato Cat, the UV distinction is something that was developed well after the Roman Empire fell. There are a couple of pieces of the Latin alphabet that literally were invented after the Roman Empire ended. Other ones are J and W, are the other two famous ones. W is, I think, the most recent entry into the alphabet. There's something weird with Y. But yeah, in Latin reading, whether something is pronounced as an U or a W, which is actually how you pronounce V's in classical Latin. The way, like, the Vini Vidi Vici is supposed to be Weenie Witty Wiki, if we were pronouncing it more closely to how Caesar would have pronounced it, is going to be dependent on where it falls in a word. You're going to have to contextually figure out whether you are looking at the consonant U or the vowel U. And this sounds insane, except for the fact that that's actually how Y works in English. That's how the letter Y works in modern English. So, and hello, Eclipse Bun. Hello, Eclipse Bun. But yeah, so this is yeah. But yeah, I do have a brush pen that I just bought and I haven't used yet. Hold on, let me at least get a little bit more warm up in. I'm genuinely wondering if I just want to like work on the left-hand stuff today, or if I really want to kind of like. Oh geez, this is such hard mode. It's crazy how difficult this feels compared to how natural it feels to do things with my right hand. What a surprise, right? Dominant hand is dominant. That's pretty funny, Vover, and that's pretty funny. Can't lie, though, despite the fact that it has lesser historical pedigree, I still feel like Church Latin just sounds better. But yeah, you can see the difference between my right and left hands here pretty sharply. Wonder if I can do Rustica with my left hand. I actually kind of do like Rustica because it involves my favorite thing to do in a script, which is rotate the pen while I am while it's live. That really tickles my brain. And then you want to do like doing the rotate with the left hand is going real rough. Right, huge difference there. Hello, Sens. Hello, Sens. It's going okay. It's going okay. Oh yeah, you're right. There's no Z as well. I forgot about Y. But yeah, it's recovering. It still feels a little bit sore, and I'm not sure how much that's a sign that I need to not use it today. I kind of do want to use a little bit. I've done a little bit with my right hand. Like, this is with my right hand, this is with my left hand. This is with my... So... Still... You know, still a little... sore. I think this is how you do a Rustica A. I don't think it has a crossbar. I think it just looks like a Greek delta. But yeah, I have a disposable brush pen. And then I got a non-disposable brush pen, a Kodatake. Yeah, I've got mirror. And I haven't... This is a fountain brush pen, and I haven't tested it out before, and this one I haven't even broken the seal on. So, let's... Okay. Let's pop it in there. Pentel GFKP. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to look that up. Pentel GFKP. I also don't have any Fude nibs. There are steel Fude nibs. I do have a Pilot brush pen, but it's disposable. I can't refill it, and it's almost empty. So that's why I bought this. Oh, that was cool. I don't know if anybody was catching that, but this filled up. Yeah, futanibs. Yeah. An art history story. What's an art history story that I've got off the top of my dome? Um, hmm. What's an art history story? Oh, that was cool. That was cool. I barely felt that. Barely felt that, which is not the best sign. I do kind of want to be able to feel the brush. 3 Michaels David statues. I did not know that. I did not know that. That might be a little bit small. All are in Florence. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Oh, one that I find kind of interesting, which is a bit of a small one, is that people often talk about the distinction between medieval and Roman art. But often what happens is that people are, where Roman art appears to be highly realistic, and Roman art appears, medieval art appears to be highly stylized, and they often talk about that highly stylized medieval art as just inferior. But, one, having been to, if you go to the Metropolitan Museum in New York, an easy one to go to if you're in New York, if you're in the Americas, that's one of the easier museums to get to. If you go to the Metropolitan in New York, which is just off of Central Park, there's a medieval area, and you can see highly realistic medieval art from those areas that people talk about as being like the areas that are like particularly bad, 1100s France and stuff like that. Hello, Tech Tenchi. But what you also see if you have a more fine-grained appreciation for what happened is that Roman busts and statuary and paintings become more stylized over the course of the empire in particular. It is not that it was just a straightforward collapse, it's that there was a stylistic change that goes over the centuries. And so if you've heard the argument called the Bright Ages, so it's literally a book called The Bright Ages and there's an argument about it, the argument in it is that part of the argument that is happening is an argument with medievalists where how much was there a loss? How much is there a lack of continuity between the Roman Empire and the Middle Ages? And the argument being raised by a lot of medievalists is that it's not actually that big. I have no idea if that's legible. That's Wisteria. No idea how legible that is. And the argument there kind of rests on looking at. Yeah, I can do some kanji. I can do some kanji. I actually started with Shodo before I did Western calligraphy. Still a little bit shaky at it, though, I'm not going to lie. Especially because this is a new tool. I think I want... Yeah, there we go. I like this kanji. Hello, Romar Kent. Trying out a new tool. I've got a brush nib pen. Brush nib fountain pen that I've just fired up, and so I'm firing it up a little bit. I'm also trying to figure out how I feel about my right hand. But I'm relaying a story from history for Sen's purpose. That so this is a fundamental argument inside the book The Bright Ages. This is a Furetake. I don't know if it's the best one because I have not done a lot with brush pens. Okay, it was at Jet Pens. I don't know why that's not in Kuretake. That's why I did it wrong. I think it's yeah, there's also a thing where there isn't as much of a collapse, right? A huge percentage of the argument being made in the Bright Ages, which is a credible argument even if I don't ultimately consider it the most compelling. I think I got the number 8. I think I got the number 8. I am playing around with a new tool. Is what I'm currently up to. Pretty bad balance right there. Pretty big balance mistake right there. Let me reset this one a little bit. That's better. The autofocus on this one is annoying. The autofocus is a little bit annoying. Still feeling my way around this one. This is a different type of pen than what I'm used to. The argument kind of in the Bright Ages is that there's actually a lot more continuity than there is disruption. And it's worth saying that this is an argument that is grounded in the intellectual and art history side of things. As a person who personally prefers more material history, I am not ultimately that sold on the overall argument. The evidence as I see it, that's actually pretty good. Actually pretty good there. The evidence as I see it from the... Actually, hold on. I hope Potato Cat, I hope you're here. Yeah, the ice kanji. Use it all the time for practice. There we go. How's that, Potato Cat? It's you. I don't know how many other people's names I can translate into kanji right off the bed. Oh, this one's ice, but this one's potato cats. Potato cats. Yeah, nickel. I don't know how it'd be pronounced in this context. I don't know. Sen. I mean, this is the character when I hear Sen. There's a lot of characters that are pronounced Sen. Emo Nickel? Something like that, yeah. Well, it might be in, it might go over to the Onyomi, and in which case I don't know the Onyomi. It's feeling alright, Lore Master. I'm trying to feel it out right now. I'm trying to read it out right now. And hello, Lena Zenyo. This is the character, my first thought when I hear Sen, is this character. Right, 1000. He's Sen. That's the character I think of. Which I don't know if that has anything to do with Sensational, right? I have no idea if that's anything to do with Sensational. What would even be the... Well, I mean, I don't know. To some extent, Potato Cat... I can read, 2,000 kanji, but my actual, speaking Japanese is very limited. My ability to speak Japanese is actually really limited. So I am... something of a fool. I'm really focusing on the literary element of it first, which I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. I don't know. I mean, I am doing it because I am kind of hard of hearing. and it works with the strengths and weaknesses I already have. It minimizes the amount of like initial friction I have to put myself through just to like learn anything at all. And it gives me an excuse to learn things and integrate them with my calligraphy, right? This is terrible. Holy crap. That's much better. Still bad. Yeah, you can read that. Shiranai. Shiranai. Shiranai is I don't know. For the non-Japanese speakers. Shiranai. This is the verb, this is the kanji for the verb to know. Shiru. I haven't put in actual shoto practice in so long. Senjo. Senjo. Okay, that makes sense to me. That kind of makes sense to me. Only the kanjis that often pop up in in Hotome. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty funny. Hold on, I don't like where my camera is located. It's causing me to hit. I'm hitting my tracking camera repeatedly with my notepad. So let's see. So this is gonna be. Yeah, this one. This is pretty bad. Please don't follow my example. Oh, hold on a second. Braces off. I am playing around with my right hand to see how good it's doing. Hello, McAllister, by the way. Hello. I am trying to figure out how it's feeling right now. I am definitely not. My kanji rating is still probably. I would call this quite bad. But I assure you I cannot write this well with my left hand. I assure you I don't have this kind of brush control with my left hand. This is actually like a Japanese speaking question that I just don't know. I have called him Senjo Sensei. And I know that for like mangaka, a published mangaka is a sensei. I don't know if like an illustrator in general would get sensei or not. I don't know if that's like illustrators get sensei'd, or if it's really like specifically to mangaka, who get it. So I don't know. Here's a character that I quite like. Utsukushi, beautiful. Bisho. It's the one in Bishoujo, right? Or I don't think it's in Ikemen, but I think it's in Bishi. Beautiful, and it's big sheep. I've always thought that was really cute. What is beautiful? A big sheep. Just gonna look around for some random. Just gonna cast about for some random kanji that I can fiddle with. V shoujo. I don't know how you would render the V in shoujo, but just render as dead. I suppose. This is nakodo. Nakodo, which is like a mediator. I'm literally just grabbing random kanji off of my kanji practice deck. This character I like. Ishibumi, Tombstone. I like this radical in particular. This radical for lowly. I like this one quite a bit. I think this one is... Oh! I got flipped. Thank you for flipping me. Also, that's a good reminder that I had the camera really off angle. This is just flipped. I'm still writing with my right hand. Yeah, entrust. Shock suru. Shock suru. And... Let's see if I did this correctly. Nope, I didn't. It was... I got the wrong character. Netamu is what I was going for. Netamu. There's a book I read back a million years ago. You are correct. So I think it's loose. You're correct. I tightened it up right now. And I think it's that. Yes, shawl. This is a type of feudal unit of measure. Let me just demonstrate that. Hello, Night Hunter Teresa. Hello. Let's see if I can do this. I look pretty squished. I think somebody... Yes, somebody redeemed small. I've been smalled. Hello, Dulcet. Hello, Dulcet. How are you doing today, Dulcet ASMR? Let's go. Still kind of challenging to write those. A bit. I'm still I would say I'm testing the waters. This is left-handed, though. Oh, Jeezy Pete's. This is a Edding 1255 3.5 millimeter calligraphy marker. So this is, strictly speaking, not a pen at all. This is a marker. I was fooling around with this Kuretake, number 8 pen. It's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it, to be honest. I bought it explicitly and exclusively for making labels at Offkai. I didn't buy it really for, like, any desire to use it outside of Offkai, but I've been pretty impressed with it on the whole. Let's add some hairlines to that because Gothic looks naked without some hairlines. Still hard to do anything with my left hand. Like, I've tried doing some chopsticks with left hand, and it's been tricky. Oh, it's actually also really remarkable to me how much writing with my left hand, it kind of like tires out my muscles. Let's see, why? Remarkable. Marker joke. Not intended. Not intended. So let's label up at the top here so that people know what's going on. Then do the other one. Do Jeezy Pete's crazy how having like 20 more years experience with a hand makes you better at using it. And let's... It's okay. I am unscrewing the pen cap the wrong way. So let's see if I can do... So, Migi. Now let's see if I can do Hidari backwards. Not very well. That's actually kind of readable. Well, it's pretty bad, but it's relatively readable. It's relatively readable. Mire. This one I never get right. This is my favorite radical, is the thread radical. I love the thread radical. And I think it's... Got it. Yuri. Squish so far, it's illegible, but it was still correct. Ads are incoming, folks. I can't believe it's only been an hour. I feel like I've done a lot for how far we are in. What the heck is nourishing? Nourishing is Pretty bad. Pretty bad writing. I'll just do that again just to prove that I can write in a non-slovenly fashion. I say as I write in a pretty slovenly fashion. Getting these proportions wrong. I'm getting these proportions wrong. That's what's killing me. That is what is killing me. There we go. Well, just covering it up with my whole head. With my noggin. My bean. My brainulation. Alright, that's not too bad. I'll take that. I will take that. Alright, we gotta hit the ads. We gotta hit the ads. I'll see you all in a few minutes. Enjoy the fan art. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas. I'm a former professor of sociology and a current VTuber. Thank you very much, Arcane Memory, for sending your community and trusting them with me. What were you up to, Arcane Memory? You were studying Minecraft. How was the crafting of the mines? I am, as I mentioned, I mostly do a lot of calligraphy and writing. I have a slight... Oh, I'm the short sock. I have a slight... I have a little bit of carpal tunnel in my right hand. And so I've been practicing left hand and right hand writing. The camera is currently flipped over. There is a flip the camera redeem. It is currently flipped. And so this is why I've put a little left-right guideline here at the top so that you can tell that you are seeing it. Yes, there we go. And now this is the correct way. This is the correct way. So this is what my handwriting, this is my more normal handwriting. This is my attempt at mirror script. And hello, Matthew. I did not say hello to Matthew. I did not say hello to Arcane Memory. Hello to Mr. Very Wrong. And of course, hello to Rinnies. Chickens like trapdoors and like to swim. That cows absolutely will manifest in my base. That sounds lovely. Cows are lovely creatures. I think cows are lovely, delightful creatures. They are... I've been around some cows that are a little bit scary. Feral cows are kind of scary. But normally cows are very gentle, very loving creatures. I adore them quite a bit. Chickens I like quite a bit as well, but they're kind of psychos. Generally sweethearts, but also kind of psychos. I think there's a song about that. I didn't know that Halb had a spin. I'm assuming that's like a game reference to some space game. But Rainies, are you there? Sorry, I like to toy a little bit with there's some people I like to toy with. And Rainies is one of them. So I hope she heard that. You have to scoot to feed your kitties. Excellent, excellent, excellent. No, that's all good. That's all good. That's all good. I am playing around a little bit with my brush pen. I just got a brush pen. This is my first time using it. A brush fountain pen. And I'm doing a little bit of my Japanese homework. I am trying to relearn Japanese. Japanese is, you know, the prestige language, right, for VTubers. So I am working on getting my Japanese skills back. I did used to speak it at a poor level. That's because Sakmantas is heckin' cute. This is by my friend Lady Saffron. I think Saf and I are doing another collab soon. Later in the month. Later in August. But yeah, we are... I love Saf. Saf is such a dear friend. Saf is such a dear friend. And also, I'm sorry, I forgot to think about this. Yes, for the Raiders and for anybody else who doesn't already know this, Sakmantas is real. There's a real Sakmantas. See? And I'm deeply afraid of getting him at all dirty because I don't know how to clean him at all. I have no idea how to clean this thing without it just completely disintegrating in the washing machine. So I am a little bit nervous about that. But yes, Sakmantas is real. His eye stares deep into your soul. I can hear that in your voice, Potato Cat. I can hear that in the Potato Cat voice. Ooh, this is a good kanji. Glossy. Heck yeah. And then I think it's this. Wet is one thing. Wet is one thing, but actually dirty is another. Actually dirty, I don't know. Actually dirty, I genuinely don't know. Genuinely unsure what I would do. Maybe cry? Can. Yeah, I think I'd have to hand wash. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I think it's mostly stitched more than glued. Some of it is clearly glued, but I think a lot of it is stitched. And it depends a little bit on where it got dirty. If it only got dirty on like on the sock body, and if it was just dirt, I could probably hand wash. But if it gets dirty on like the beard or the scarf in particular, the scarf gets dirty, I just genuinely don't know what I do. I think I just die. Confident I got that wrong. Yeah, I got that wrong. Hello, Gwaine T. Hello, Gwaine T. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Well, good to have you here, Gwaine. Suteru. This kanji is a nemesis kanji for me. Didn't even do a good job there. Still learning the basics of how this thing works. It has so little friction. It's going to take me a while to get used to this. If I recall correctly... nope, wrong kanji. Sonaeru. Poor balance. Better balance. Still poor line work. But that happens, that happens. Oh. Shitsu. As in like classroom, as in kyoshitsu no shitsu. And I used the wrong initial radical. That's one I literally used earlier. Fure. Fure. Yeah, fure hitsu. And brocade is... If I recall correctly, brocade is... like this. Yes, nishiki. I may as well pull this up on screen, right? I may as well pull this up on screen. Again, I'm just doing some kanji practice. We don't need fugis. Window grab, Anki. And I may as well zoom in a little bit. Individual, I think, is like that. Yeah. And vow. If I recall correctly. Nope. Totally got the wrong character. This was a different character entirely. Tika. This one I like. This one I do actually like, despite getting it wrong. It's folded words. All right. Folded words. Finger. Chop is fold. I am giving Mix a stroke. How are you doing, Mix? How are you doing, Mix? This is a character that I want to talk to a Japanese speaker about, because I don't know how it's different from sake. But staying up late, apparently. When I finish the kanji practice, I'll probably open up calls. But I'm probably going to do kanji practice solo. Yeah, okay. Ball. Training. This one I think I mess up all the time. Let's see if I can get it correct this time. This is a character. This stroke is throwing me off pretty bad. This one I should just be able to do is just a dot, and it's not looking right. Got it. Heck yeah. Hole in one. Kangaeru. Kangaeru. And this one I like. This one I genuinely like. This is a character I genuinely like. I don't know how useful of a character it is. I did it wrong anyway. I just talked about how I liked it and I did it wrong. Because it's here is running take, and I just mixed up what a take was. And yeah, I'm still kind of. Oh, hold on. Wrong one. That's pregnancy. There we go. That one. Yeah, Ayashi. Hello, Matthew. Get more sleep. So after my appointment, I ended up taking a 6-hour nap. 4 months. Normally I get 4 hours of sleep at midnight, then wing it. That's pretty rough. I am glad, I suppose, that you're getting a little bit more sleep. You got more sleep than usual for you. An examination, I think, is... Gotta wake up in about 6 hours from now. Do what thou will. I don't have an answer for you at this moment. I always forget which one this is. I think it's like this. Hello, Kayukuma. Hello, Kayukuma. Hold on. Hold on. Let me give the shout out to Kayukuma. Let me give the shout out to Kayukuma. Kayukuma's cool. Kayukuma is cool. I think if I say this and I sometimes think I oversell it. There are elements of what I do that I think Kayukuma does quite similar to me. If you like the masculine soothing voice element and the insightfulness, I think Kayukuma is a kindred spirit on those elements for you as viewers. And Kayukuma is a graphic designer, so in some ways he is a better artist than me. I don't think I've seen you do traditional art, so I don't want to speak to your capabilities in the traditional arts. I don't remember how to do this one at all. Fully forgot this character, even though it's actually pretty easy. Bamboo Brother. But I am fully confident that your general capabilities at most arts are better. Mostly 3D and motion graphics. Well, I don't know how to do this for shit. And I would say that those are, in VTubing, generally more useful. If I recall correctly, this is rice of the... No, hold on. Made a mistake there. If I recall correctly, sugar is rice from the Tang Dynasty. Yes, got it right. Hole in one. Hole in one. And Excel... It's like that. Yeah, I have... I still feel like I am learning the most basics of basics when it comes to drawing. I have done calligraphy for a while, right? With calligraphy, it's one thing. With calligraphy, it is one thing. I don't remember this one at all. Oh, this one's a nemesis for me. There's no reason for this one to be this hard for me. But here it is. This is not a difficult combination of strokes. This is literally just two radicals combined. They're common radicals. I don't know why it doesn't sink into my thick, thick skull that this is how you write covet. I'm also still trying to figure out if I should be holding my pen low or high angle. I think high angle is largely going to be better. And then stem is goofy. Stem is goofy. But yeah, if I had any capability to do my own backgrounds or my own layouts, that would be such an improvement, right? In the VTubing sphere. That would be such an improvement over my current shenanigans. But here I am. Quick. There's a couple of ways. I always forget which one's which. Quick. So I think this one is swift. And I think this one is rapidly. So I think I am looking for this one. Nope. Wrong. It was bundle. It was bundle. I messed up. Messing up some very simple kanji tonight. I'm still, like, recovering from getting out of practice for a while. In the spring, I was, like, really on the ball. In the spring, I was really on the ball. And then I kind of feel like I fell down the stairs for a lot of the summer. Which isn't that unusual for me. I think this is actually statue that I'm writing right now, not likeness. My hand is feeling better, JD. I am still uncertain about it, if I am honest. I'm still uncertain about it, but it's not hurting right now. Yeah, there we go. Slave Earth. Katai. And trade, if I recall correctly, is... like this. This radical, by the way, for folks who are early in their Japanese and Chinese learning journeys, this character is seashell, conch shell, but it's frequently used as something of a stand-in for the concept of value. So, like, gambling is, you know, somebody's value. Yeah, of course he is Anki. Anki rules. Anki is, like, legitimately one of the most powerful and remarkable pieces of software on the planet. There are very few pieces of software that I'm, like, genuinely really impressed by and just, like, recommend that people use all the time. Anki is, like, really high on the list. Why did I do that? That's literally the wrong... I mean, I know why I did that. It's a transpose error. Still, counts as a mistake. Obvious. Yeah, I learned about Anki when it was a young program. So Anki has been in my rotation for over 20 years. I've probably been using Anki for like 20, 25 years, I think. It's so freaking powerful, folks. Easy recommend. Oh, that one's easy. That one's easy. Hold on, I can explain that one very quickly. I don't have to do, like, any effort on that one. Hold on. That one's very, very easy. twitch.tv/AlmantasVT/about. We go over to the videos tab. But yeah, you picked an easy one. This is my most viewed clip of all time. My most viewed clip by a pretty considerable margin. Okay, so yeah. Obvious is a pretty easy one. Pining. So let me make sure I can do this one, because this is a little bit of a confusing one, because longing is... This is longing. And I think this is yearning. So pining. How does pining look? I think pining is... I think that's pining. Yeah, that's pining. Shit's just on fire. I did do, when I finally did a cooking stream, I did it with an induction stove top on my desk. I just like had an induction stove on my desk as opposed to what I'm used to, which is gas. And so I actually burned the crap. I actually burned the crap out of some tofu, which I feel very silly about. I'm normally I don't burn my tofu like that, but the induction cooktop is like so fast. The induction cooktop is crazy. I don't have a ton of experience with it. I should probably play around with it a little bit more just to like prevent myself from doing that as frequently. But if I'm like, it is so fast. It is lightning. And occasionally when I'm traveling, everywhere I travel to is electric, and electric sucks so much. Man, like I hate to be like a gas guy, but like gas is so much better, even though I know there's so many reasons to not prefer it. I'm trying to remember how this one works. Because it's falsehood. In that case, the flavor was whoops. Yep. It was the induction stovetop is so sensitive. It's so sensitive. I want to say this is... If I get this correct, I'm going to label it as a hard. Got it correct, it's still a hard. Can't believe I got gist wrong. I always feel really betrayed by my brain when I get a kanji I like wrong. And semi, this is another one of those cases where I will need a Japanese speaker to explain to me the use cases for two kanji. Yeah, Junjiru. This one I don't understand why you use this as opposed to this one, which as far as I can tell means almost the same thing. Quasi and semi is how I've got them listed. Oh, no, I got it right. That would have been kind of embarrassing. Follow. I think follow is... There's no way this is correct. There's no way that's correct. Yep, I know that was wrong. I knew it was the wrong first radical. It's that first radical, then the to have kanji, aru, and wei in between. Always funky when something has a weird stroke order, though, right? And this is just bamboo brother. We're getting there. Rowboat. Rowboat's something very stupid. It's not boat mysterious. It's not boat cloth. It's not boat whirlwind. Is it this? Nope. It's boat prolong. This thing feels crazy to use. This is going to take me forever to get used to using. Oh, by the way, if people didn't hear about this, I thought this was kind of interesting. Japanese art companies in interviews are requiring that people draw things by hand in the middle of the interview. now, which I'm surprised they weren't already doing, to be honest. I just feel like the sort of thing that Japan would expect people to do because of the just like a lot of the ways their job culture works. But yeah, they're doing it now because of obviously AI concerns. And shop. If I recall correctly, this one's kind of a brutal one for me. So cottage. I did the stroke order wrong, but still got the overall thing right. And wall. Wall is, if I recall correctly, wall is false earth. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, nice. Likeness, we just did this one, and it's actually a pretty easy kanji that I'll probably be able to remember in the future pretty easily. Kotoshi. And Sai is, if I recall correctly, it is like that. Yeah! But I got the characters wrong. I still got the strokes wrong. I'm going to count that as a mistake. I'm going to count that as a mistake. Because I missed a stroke. I should have left that up, but I missed this stroke. I missed this stroke. Beautiful woman is, if I recall correctly, it's so it's this, and I think it's this thingamajigger. Yeah, Hime. And quick was bundle. And organize is actually kind of cool as a character. Bundle. Taskmaster. And then truth. Actually, that one's pretty cool. Totonere. And engrave, if I recall correctly. I'm actually not sure which one's engrave and which one's inscription. I think this one's actually inscription, which would mean engrave would be well, let's see. I get it wrong either way. Nope. Both of those are wrong. So 150% wrongness, right? 150% wrongness on that character. Engrave. This one's acorn. Acorn cut. Acorn cut. 100% wrong. Vow, I need to just not be a silly Billy. And then relatives. Pepper plant. Japanese readers will recognize this one as in Shinbun or Atarashi. First year Japanese students, I should say. Oh, dang it. I was a fool. I only ever really remember this one as like, it's like years that you've been alive but modified. If I recall correctly, victory is rendered this way. So muscle, half power. I wrote that very poorly, though, so I'm going to write it again. Okay. Grasp, I believe, is this silly Billy. Nope. That was grip. This is grasp. And divide, easy. Yoke cut. Bolt, wherefore is... There we go. Y'all discharge. Is something like this. And yeah, that's it. Brew. Brew's a cool character. Not like Brews from King of Dragon Pass, which are not cool. And negative. I want this one to be... Well, I'm gonna count that. I'm gonna count that. That's boo. It's like a distinction between negation and negative. Hello, Nyanomancer. Hello, Nyanomancer. Let me... I'll just call it hard. There we go. The wizard that is also the cat. Hello, Nagarunsky. I am surprised that you're still awake. As seen on TV. The snake cannot be stopped. I'm able to write with it without any kind of pain. Without any kind of pain, so I'm feeling pretty okay at the moment. I am worried that I am being led into a false sense of security. I am worried about that possibility. Melt is water container. Yep, water container, got it right. Signature is watching over somebody. There we go, Schult. Intelligent is the virtue of the slave. Yep, got it right. Long distance is foot. Gigantic. Yeah. And scar is sickness. Silver. Okay, we're very close to the end here. Follow is pinnacle. To have a way. Adroit is... What is adroit? What is adroit? I think adroit is the work of the half bow. Yes, the work of the half bow. Occasion is pinnacle Ceremony. Got it. Rowboat, we just did this one. What the heck was it? What the heck was it? Yeah, it was prolong. Easy. Psy is Han Dynasty ass character. That one was pretty good. Relatives is Psy is years you've been alive without the grass radical. Terrible way to try to remember kanji. Try to remember kanji in terms of more complicated kanji. There we go. Easy, and then grasp. Last one of today. Alrighty, and let's sync that up. I'm going to get off of kanji practice and get, because this is a cool tool. This is a very, very cool tool. Let's see how far behind I am. Let's see what my study debt is currently at. 176. Okay, I'm not that far behind. I am not that far behind, but let's get back to calligraphy practice. I am also very surprised that didn't bleed through like crazy. You can see some amount of bleed through, but given the cheapness of the material, that's pretty impressive. Let's compare it with this, right? Let's not use this one, though. Let's use the orange, because that's going to look a little bit... It's going to be a little bit easier to work with. The 2.4. You can already see how bad that is. Oh my goodness. I can feel Nyano cringing from here. I can feel Nyano just like wanting to die. Just looking at this. It's so rough, dude. It's so rough. Look how much bleeding it is. Look how much feathering and bleeding there is on this. Right? Isn't this so rough? Admittedly, also thank you for the almond, JD. Yeah. I'm having to write at like light speed just to like feel like I have any kind of control.
Hello, godless Samaritan.
Hello, MikksUAV. Oh my goodness, this is rough. I am going to. What has gotten you in the biblical mood to invoke the Samaritans?
I don't know. I just like introducing myself and saying like "Hello, godless," and then insert biblical term there, like Sodomites or Samaritans, or you know,
you got to beat the bird.
What have you? Yeah.
Oh, Tekteji, enjoy your lurk. It's not a pigeon. It's a
Java sparrow.
Yeah, it's Java sparrow.
I am actually a pigeon, though. This is just a fugi.
Yeah. You are allowed. There are 3 slots. You will
cat. Yes.
You will block out the snake if you join. But me and her have already talked for a couple hours today, so you know.
She is supposed to be going to bed. She is not sleeping, so she's trying to knock herself out with shitty manga.
That's understandable. A technique that I frequently use. I feel stupid as heck because I actually like haven't gotten to eat super great today because between Nagi stream and
Yeah.
now, I just like passed out. Like I just completely fell asleep.
I see.
So I didn't get as much
yeah.
sleep as I had hoped.
I see. Hi, Cat.
Nyanomancer.
Yeah,
The Mancer that Nyans.
Indeed.
I think I don't know if he's still here, but yeah, Majorino. We gotta do Majorino.
Yes.
I have no idea if Mix would be at all interested, but
Majorino.
Yeah, Majorino. It is a $3 PvP shooter, 4v4, where your weapons are your spell book, and you cast spells by voice activation.
Okay, yeah. I kept hearing Majorino.
Right?
Like
how I call Nagi, yeah.
Yeah. Nagarinsky. Yeah.
I actually haven't gotten to play it. I've just installed it and I've watched some clips and I think it's extremely funny. That's where I'm at. It
is extremely funny. I've seen May playing it like 12 times at this point, I think.
Oh, geez. What the hell? I feel like I'm catching a decent percentage of May's streams, but I haven't seen her do that once. Holy crap.
It was like, I don't know. I've seen a bunch of people playing this, actually.
Yeah. I know a bunch of VTubers were playing.
It's $3.
Yes, $3. It's $3. By the way, flashbang.
Yes, indeed.
Lightbox Coon is back.
You can just tell me if you want me for that, right?
I already have it.
No. Well, what I mean is, if you don't find a fourth, right? Yeah, and I'll just buy it on the spot. It probably takes like 20 seconds to install, anyways. So
yeah, it's under a gigabyte.
Yeah. Now
40 years actually.
I've been sitting here trying to develop emotes for the last hour, and it's not going anywhere. So I thought I'd come say hi before I pass out.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm hoping to get 8 people so we can do 4v4.
Okay.
Because,
like I said, $3, not a big deal.
$3. Non-trivially, part of it is that because it's a voice-activated game, this means that the community, it's hard to avoid getting slurs yelled at you.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the mage game, Nate. It seems kind of fun, honestly. It's jank, but fun.
I really genuinely hope they never improve the audio quality from what I saw in the trailer. For the music, it's so jank. It's so good. Well, Matthew, they'll view that as provocation, right?
Yeah, no, they will. That's the fastest way to get people just screaming slurs in your chat.
Yeah, no, it's because they think that that's government censorship is when people make a polite request of you.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what government's
saying.
It's also completely undue social pressure that is completely unfair and unreasonable, and it's only expected that people will actively seek to subvert your polite request if you make it. You just shouldn't expect things of people. If you expect things of people, after all, they will oppositionally defy you simply because you're expecting things of them. Apparently. And that's according to VTubers at large.
I am very fortunate in that this is actually not a lot of what I've encountered in the VTubing space.
Honestly, your sphere and the sphere of people that I've met effectively through you, right?
Yeah.
It's not exactly your sphere, but it's the sphere of people that I've met effectively through you tend to be adults who behave like adults. As opposed to adults who behave like 15-year-olds. So and not that there's anything wrong with the Zoomer types, but not really. It's just a very different perspective on being politely asked to do things.
It is fun, but from a game dev perspective, it's wildly difficult to recognize any multisyllabic word. As such, fireball can be cast by any statement with a recognizable sound. Oh, is that... Because I saw that people were saying that, Biden Blast is one of the more powerful spells, and I'm guessing that that's Shadow Blast.
I can see that, yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure Shadow Blast is the name of a spell.
That's kind of funny though.
Yeah, I think that's good. I think it's good.
What I really want to do is I want to run an Ultra Fight Dakianta 2 tournament.
I have never
with like a proper Okay, Ultra Fight Dakianta 2 is a Japanese indie fighting game. It is entirely free.
Mm-hmm.
And it is the most depraved Kusoge imaginable.
Okay.
It actually does have tech and mechanics, but the mechanics are not explained to you, and it is impossible to tell what the fuck they are because there is no tutorial whatsoever that exists on the internet. Let me explain to you what kind of bars, special resources that this game has, right? This game has, you've got your health bar, right? You got your typical life bar, and you've got your super bar, and you've got a combo meter of some sort, and some sort of hit counter. And then you also have something called the Boko bar. Nobody knows what the Boko bar does, but it is there.
Good. Okay, yeah.
All of the art is like MS Paint shitpost quality. All of the voice acting is completely indescribable, and every character is a broken piece of shit with the most degenerate Oki and other tech imaginable, and none of them have anything resembling sane inputs. It is such a perfect stream fighting game in that, like, there's a character who has an instant kill that causes you to turn into a mushroom, and then instead of you lose, you get you are it's Tatsunoko, I think, right?
You are Tatsunoko.
You are Sunako. Yeah, you are Sunako, right? As the death screen. It's bizarre and really, really funny. Also, there's like 12 different versions of the main character, and it's just like Kianta, pants Kianta, jacket Kianta. I swear to God, it's supposed to be a parody of like King of Fighters, but I can't. It's so weird, right? Most importantly, though, it's an entirely free fighting game that it is impossible to be a sweat at because the game just makes no sense, right?
Okay.
Magnificent.
Hold on a second. How do I? Legitimately, I think I can't. I think I've legitimately forgotten how to write A's backwards.
Oh, you're doing mirror text?
I'm doing a little bit of mirror text because I don't want to lose the skill. Also,
you've improved a lot over the last couple days of the left-handed writing.
A lot. Feel insane. I feel insane. I mean, it's newbie gains, right? A lot of it's just the fact that it's newbie gains. But it just does feel completely insane to me. Like, this is just like a skill I have.
Yeah. I mean, ambidexterity isn't really that hard to develop if you spend, like, time on it. It's just most people don't have a whole lot of reason to spend time on it. Right?
There's very little reason to spend time on it. I need someone to bleach Ice Cube War of the Worlds for my brain. That's one of those movies that people said is absolutely awful, and they unfortunately made it sound really appealing to me.
That sounds about right. It's a shame it's bad because I like Ice Cube.
I like Ice Cube. Yeah, I like Ice Cube. It's honestly, I've been generally pretty impressed with the rappers turned actors, because the only other one I can actually remember is Ludacris, who I just like Ludacris. Like, it's just Oscurus VT. I'm going to snooze the ads for a second so I can give proper attention. Welcome in Raiders. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, and now I am a VTuber. You were doing writing and reading. What were you writing? What were you reading? I am going to change my stream info because Mix has joined me, and so has Nyanomancer, and I forgot to do that. I am like I said, I'm a former professor of sociology, and I do a lot of calligraphy. That is my main kind of thing that I do. I have, I've been having a little bit of carpal tunnel, and so I've been working on my mirror scripts. So this is the right way, and this is backwards. Count of Monte Cristo rules. My dear friend Vexing Cat just finished reading Count of Monte Cristo last week on her reading streams.
Is that her first? That can't be the first time Vex has read.
I think it is.
Cristo, right? Holy shit! Really?
I haven't gotten her opinion on it. I haven't gotten her opinion on it. I think she liked it. From her, I know I got her opinion on after the first couple of chapters, and she liked it a lot. Are you a friend of Vex?
So good.
I love Monte Cristo. I love Dumas in general.
Yeah, no.
I'm a really big
I'm a big Dumas enjoyer.
Yeah, sure, the abridged version. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I've only read the abridged version. I might not have read the complete version because it's like
I've read both, but I honestly think the abridged version is probably the better experience for most readers.
I suspect as much because the it's a 19th century serial fic.
Yeah,
it's a 19th century serial.
A lot of the extended version. Yeah, the extended version has a lot of repeated description. That's the big thing that got pruned, right? Because like if you're waiting weeks to read the next chapter of the story, maybe you need to have the characters described to you again, right?
Oh, did you finish it, Oscuras? If so, congratulations. And Mix has heard me, and I'll say this for this is one of those annoyances I have about reading actual academic nonfiction, which I love. Mm-hmm. I tend to read a lot of academic nonfiction. That's kind of my default type of book to read, left to my own devices. And a thing that is kind of frustrating about doing academic nonfiction is that the academic nonfiction writers know that their audience is going to like pick up the book and then just read the chapter that's most relevant. So wow, that was bad. And so like they know that their audience is going to do this.
Mm-hmm.
And so that means, what am I doing here? That's a terrible eye.
Pretend you're creating a new sigil.
Yeah. I mean, the good news is that Gothic capitals you can do a lot of play with. Because they know that the readers are going to do this, they end up rewriting the entire argument for the entire book every freaking chapter.
Yeah. It's really annoying. Yeah, I agree. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. I get it, but it's also annoying as hell. It's also unpleasant.
So, for those of you who don't know me, I spent a long time as an editor, right? And a lot of what I edited was not journalistic academic essays, but like graduate essays, right? Graduate and postgrad degree essays. I had to talk a lot of people out of just repeating their premise way too many times, because it actually does weaken the quality of your essay, and it actually does weaken the defense of your degree, right? If you're actually having to defend your degree and it's not just a gimme, right? Which they sometimes are. Depends on what field you're in, really.
Depends on what field and depends on a number of factors. Ryan the Space God, if I have been cursed in that manner, then bad job on the curse.
Yeah, you don't even turn into a newt or nothing. Like
I'm having a great time.
Yeah, you know? True. This
is not me living a bad life.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Oscuras. Oh yeah, good. You're still here. I wanted to ask what fandom your friend writes for. I'm curious.
I was going to say, Mix knows more about fandom than functionally like anybody else you're going to talk to.
Okay, no, that's not true.
Okay.
I know more about certain fandom. Mm-hmm. I know a lot about the type of people in fandom, and I have done a lot of psychological analysis of fandom, but I should be very clear. I'm not really a fandom guy. It's not really a big part of my engagement with media. So somebody like, for example, Mirabelle would know a lot more about actual fandom than I would, right? About like the social movements in fandom and like the appeal of fandom, right?
I gotta hang out with
Bleach and Ruby, okay. Yeah, I mean Ruby's pretty popular as a fan fiction target, probably because the writing on the series is so mediocre.
It's okay, you can say ass.
Yeah, I can, but I think I might summon Quinn from somewhere to scream about how bad the writing is.
Dragon Fang Swordsman, welcome in. It's fine. Don't worry about being late. I do kind of want to know what spicy snack time's about, because I am my favorite snack food that I make is spicy chocolate cookies.
My brother really likes the ones you sent, by the way.
Hell yeah. Me and your brother have similar
tastes.
They're
really good. Yeah.
Me and your brother have similar tastes and similar cooking style. So I'm very glad that I've gotten to have some of his cooking and he's gotten to have some of mine. The curse of Stockholm Syndrome, Tim. Yeah, so this is what I always hear about RWBY. My knowledge of RWBY is very external. Nothing about what RWBY is pitched as a series is the sort of thing that really intrigues me. Ryan's Face God, the recipe is literally Mexican chocolate snickerdoodles. We're about to get hit by ads, by the way. But my understanding is that the universal feeling of the RWBY fandom is that RWBY is continuously failing to live up to the promises of its own premises.
It has been the problem. Yeah, the thing with the fandom that I've seen is that a lot of them somehow think that the first couple seasons did that, and the first couple seasons are the most like Tumblr fan fiction trash that I've ever seen in my life. It's really just like, oh man, there's a magical school and you go to and you fight monsters and you make friends and there's homoerotic subtext. It's exactly like all my fanfics. Right? That feels like a lot of the popularity of that. And then when the series like kind of grows some teeth and starts having bad things happen to people because they need to move the plot forwards, everybody's just like, I don't like this anymore. Right? And it's like the writing is never especially good, but I think a lot of the plot points that I've seen criticized the most heavily about RWBY are the ones that I was like, this is actually kind of interesting now, because there's like politics and drama and conflict that is meaningful and stakes that are meaningful. That I don't like school settings very much. I find them to be somewhat inane as somebody who has spent most of his life in school.
Yeah. Well, I just kind of get driven nuts by, like, I think that there's a lot that can be done with a school setting, and like one of my favorite, I think probably my overall favorite children's book, like for kids book, is Sideways Stories from Wayside School. Like, you can do stuff.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's a good children's book. Like, there's not really much conflict in it. It's a series of vignettes.
It's not necessarily that like a school setting is inherently bad.
It's just so many of them are so boring.
They're boring. Also, I don't like settings that have safe and comfortable structure very much. I like it when a story is about a character not being safe.
We are in ads. I will say as a parting note that a thing that's like weirdly misacknowledged and like one of the many millions of failings of Rowling's writings is that she did create an incredibly unsafe school, but it's not treated as unsafe by the characters, by the narrative, and that's just a loss. That's just like a miss. Like,
I actually have something to say about Rowling specifically and her genre, which is ripped off of Tom Brown's School Days. But
yeah,
it's a British schoolboy book.
It's a British schoolboy book. I mean, this is the part that's like the horrible criticism of it at the end of the day is that she's doing stupid hack bullshit that if you're British is completely unimpressive, but Americans are easily impressed by Britishisms because we're global schmucks. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
No problem, man. I'll entertain the chat, and so will Nyano. Hey, Kat.
Hey, what's up?
How was your book club the other day?
It was pretty good. My problem was that I really did not enjoy The Fisherman.
Really, you didn't? I like The Fisherman a lot, actually.
No, I fucking hated the prose. I couldn't get past it.
Okay, I can kind of see that, yeah.
Because it was just like written in a, I guess, folksy sort of style. And I had like weird like cadences throughout it, like there's just like a weird rhythm to the text, and I understand why.
Yeah,
but at the same time,
like
I'm like
Massachusetts dialect, right?
I suppose.
It does have a weird cadence, though. I can kind of see that, yeah. I personally enjoy that novel because of how it endeavors to make an allusion to every single piece of folklore about fish, oceans, or water.
Yeah, it does a pretty good job of that.
It does a pretty good job of that. I also like that it's basically, I think this was brought up because I know you guys were talking about Hellstar Remina at some point. It's very much a Junji Ito sort of story.
Yeah, it's Hikari Charybdis.
Hi, Kari.
Hoop lore?
Soup lore, yeah.
Hoop lore, yes.
Sorry, we were just talking about the book that Nyano read for his book club recently. Right?
Oh, what did you read? I missed that part.
The Fisherman.
The Fisherman.
Yeah, The Fisherman.
It's a horror novel.
Alrighty then. Imagine you take freaky fish people, right?
Okay.
And then you take every instance of freaky fish people from all folklore, all Lovecraft mythos, all horror, basically, right?
Yeah. Okay.
And you put it into one book.
Okay. So
then you make a really stupid fucking decision to make us care about these characters in the present, and then you spend more than 2/3 of the book in the past.
Huh. All right.
So the novel is basically a very kind of existential angst story, right? Framed as two men on a fishing trip talking about the past, right?
Okay, try and do a little bit of a Rashomon framing device.
It's a little bit of a Rashomon framing device. I would specifically compare it to a very Junji Ito sort of story, in that it is just intensely weird with what its horror is, and it makes unlike Ito, it makes a lot of allusions. A lot. Basically, when Nyano says everything from folklore and everything, he means everything.
So every fish
myth, every fish myth, every water myth, every myth about a ferryman, every myth about a ghost ship, it is represented in some form or alluded to in this story. And it's not just a cavalcade of hey, look at this reference, look at that reference. It's more subtle than that. But I can understand. I personally actually really liked this novel, right? I personally really enjoyed it, but I can understand why the prose was a little bit off-putting. I'm used to this style from other pseudo-historical novels, so
genuinely not sure if I'm right.
Yeah, I wasn't. I just couldn't get past it.
Mm-hmm.
And I also did think the structure was pretty bad.
The structure is pretty bad. The structure is pretty bad. I don't know about the ending being rushed, but the structure is pretty bad. I agree with that. Not the best structure I've ever seen in my life. I swear to God, though, I stole this idea from Al, but you have got to get your friends to read Invisible Cities.
Invisible Cities, folks, motherfuckers, read Invisible Cities. Again, I say this again and again. If you are interested in fantasy settings, fantasy world building, and particularly RPG rule books, it is mandatory reading. It is flat out mandatory reading. Read it. It will show if you read the actual notes in your RPG books about where they get inspiration from. It'll show up really disproportionately and in really weird ones. And that's because it's Invisible Cities. That's because Invisible Cities is an extremely incredible book. I really should try to look up some actual academic analysis of it, because I am kind of interested in how it deals with gender in particular, as I always say, I'm always kind of interested in that angle. And particularly with Calvino, right? Because Calvino's definitely got... Calvino's, I mean, he's a mid-century Italian. Of course, he's a weird fucking pervert. And so...
yeah, all right.
Yeah. Of course, he's a
yeah, but
maniac.
but
yeah, it is the book about making tons of strange worlds that just barely brush up on each other.
Yeah, it's just it's one of these examples where if you go outside of the medium, you just find really good inspiration really, really fast, right? Not of the medium, sorry, of the genre, right?
Yeah.
I think that the biggest problem that fantasy writers have is that they insist on only reading fantasy, which is the worst possible thing that they could do, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's the worst decision you can make as a fantasy and sci-fi author, is to stick primarily to fantasy and sci-fi.
Yeah, and it's also, this is the thing that nobody wants to hear, right? You tell an amateur writer, hey, you like writing fantasy, here, you should read some great classic literature. They'll just, roll their eyes at you and go back to reading whatever, right? Go back to reading Lord of the Rings for the nth time.
Which is a really brutal one. No, it's a
really good read.
It's a really good read, Ryan.
It's a masterpiece. Really, it is a masterpiece of descriptive writing.
Yeah,
it is a masterpiece of descriptive writing. If you like vivid descriptions of impossible places, this is the story for you.
Yeah, this is the book. The book. It is, there's not a lot of plot or character. It is a book that is about describing strange worlds.
I would actually say that there's a ton of character. The character is just like in Notre Dame, the cities.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
There's a lot of the book has tons of vivid personality.
Yes.
It's just not about character drama. That's not the point of the book. The point of the book is this vivid, descriptive imagination of places that don't exist. Right? Which is a tried and true genre that has existed long before the fantasy genre.
Oh yeah,
passed,
yeah. I mean,
right?
So I've been reading back on some medieval history, and like that's what John de Mandeville is doing back in the 1200s.
Yes, precisely.
Like, and I should probably just read Mandeville instead of reading him in secondary sources. I should. Admittedly, I probably can't read the original because it's probably in like Latin or Middle English.
Yeah. It is. I believe it's Middle English, and it's quite hard to read.
Yeah, Middle English is pretty tough.
I don't remember. I had it as an assigned reading in like my freshman year, right?
Okay.
So it was a long time ago, and it was in one of my linguistics courses, right? So the point was more: can you decipher anything from this? Then read this, and give me feedback on it, right?
Yeah, tell me what is Mandeville actually saying.
Yeah, exactly. I liked that professor a lot. That was a really good professor. Like all of the assignments were like this sort of thing.
That rocks.
They were all just like, they're all like these description projects, basically, right?
To clarify for the listeners, John de Mandeville was a medieval writer, and he wrote what is one of the most important and classical forms of literature that is not really regarded this way in the 21st century, which is travelogues.
Yes.
He is writing a travel log, and there's basically two parts to the travel log. The first part of the travel log is a description of the Holy Land. So he's doing this travel log about like what is like what's going on in Palestine and Jerusalem and blah 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 blah. And that part is, from what I can tell, pretty grounded. And then the second half of the book is like him trying to describe India and China, and he's just completely out of pocket. He's just completely pulling shit out of his ass. Like he's talking about like dog-headed people and like kings of 50 islands where each person on the islands worships a different god. Like he's just all over the goddamn place.
This is another genre that if you're very interested in fantasy world building, as I know one person in this call is, you should check out, because it's full of this crazy shit, and also like the style is just good to imitate, right? The style is good to take things from, because it's a really succinct and elegant way of exploring a world in, like, for example, a tabletop role-playing games rulebook, or the description of your homebrew campaign setting, right?
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. The Orientalism is on aggressive full display in Vandermeer's writing. Yeah. No, it's unambiguous.
He has some arabesque too. Some very like pseudo Arabia. You know, the European view of Arabia thing going on as well, if I recall.
Oh yeah. No, it's essential. It's essential to the genre. Like, he is writing for his initial audience is pilgrims to the Holy Land. And you're just not going to be a credible person to those people if you're not like telling them things that they already are confident are true.
Yeah.
I want to read the Mandeville in the original Final Fantasy XIV side quest. Cute. Yeah, Kirill, that's what we were talking about. That's
actually how we got on this topic.
Yeah, we got into Mandeville as a side chain from talking about Invisible Cities. Invisible Cities is so good. Yeah, no, me and Mix have been beating the drums of, if you're like a fantasy writer type person, if you're a fantasy writer or just like interested in fantasy RPGs, like you've got to read Invisible Cities. You got to read it. It's also, again, it's actually fun. This is not like
actually a really enjoyable novel. This isn't like a bland classic that you don't really want to read, but you're reading because it's important to understand the fundamentals. No, this is a good novel. It's like Frankenstein or Monte Cristo in that regard.
Yeah,
it's just it actually is both extremely and aggressively entertaining, and really, really useful.
It's also kind of interesting, and I think you don't actually have to read. You certainly don't need to read it like quickly or slowly. Like it does, because it's broken up. The chapter's like 1 to 5 pages, and they're pretty complete. Yeah, short story. The first book of Calvino that I ever read was If on a Winter's Night a Traveler, which is like I don't feel as strong about recommending that to people on the same basis, but If on a Winter's Night a Traveler is like a blast.
It's really good. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, like probably the other novel that I would say, like, this is not actually uncommon for me, but the other novel that I would say is like super important for people to read, like in literary terms, is Don Quixote.
Oh yeah, of course.
I think Don Quixote is extremely important to read because it has so much like oomph. It is so much gas in its tank for just like character motive, right? And character mindset and how people think and how that leads to them interacting with the world around them. And there's a lot of like, this is one reason why I actually often suggest to people who are really interested in like character drama in their writing, read well-written romances and crime. Because these stories go the most heavily into character motive, i.e., what does she want? How's she gonna get it? What's gonna happen if she don't? Right? This sort of like plotting structure, right? And it's really good to see it in action in a way that's like you're like, yeah, this is like that like is taking you for a ride, right? You're having a good time, right? Rather than studying it in like a dry way.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna rotate the
Oh yeah, Limbus has just like literary characters as the basis of all of its gotcha shit, right?
Yeah, that's Limbus Company's gimmick. I
apparently also being like basically a free-to-play game because they give out so much free stuff.
Not something I'm going to criticize for them.
Exactly.
Yeah, Don Quixote is shockingly modern. There's a point that people sometimes make that like Don Quixote tends to get cited as the first modern novel, and like if you read it compared to like earlier romances and stuff like that, you can see the difference.
I can definitely see that.
The other kind of thing to be said about it is like I've even seen people go so far as to claim that like Don Quixote is the start of modernity, which is a fraught claim. If you're doing things explicitly from a literary standpoint, I think that's actually not that unfair. From the stance where I come from and my focus is on history, it does not make any sense at all as a claim. But I think it's got a credence if you're like a literary and if you're making like literary and psychological claims. My claim about when modernity starts is, of course, 1492. The most basic and non-controversial option of them all.
No, I mean that kind of tracks, right?
It's the least complicated answer.
Yeah, I don't have nearly your expertise with history, right? My specialty is much more modern with history, right? Post World War II is my actual specialty, with a specialization in civil rights. So
I've got a hot take.
What's your hot take, Nyano? Let's hear it.
Modernity starts whenever Narmer unites Upper and Lower Egypt.
That's an interesting choice. That's an interesting choice.
I mean, a very cat-like take.
A very cat-like take. there are some goofy options that you can do for like dividing like all of human history to, of course, one of the least controversial ones, Neolithic Revolution. There's the total goofball option, which just creates all sorts of problems if you are doing anything other than specifically the Stone Age, which is behavioral modernity. Let's just buy any character you want from the stuff you get from duplicates. Yeah, I still haven't been convinced to play. Also, hold on, I forgot to say this. X Nako-san X, thank you for the follow. I still have not been sold on Limbus Company, but I am like at this point in my history as a gamer, kind of hard to sell on games.
Yeah. I mean, especially gacha games, which are kind of just like grind fests most of the time, right? Like some of them have some pretty good storytelling, right? I think that Grand Blue Fantasy has pretty good storytelling. I think that Fate Grand Order, for the most part, has pretty good storytelling. I've heard Limbus has pretty good storytelling. I've heard Nikkei has pretty good storytelling, and I've heard Arknights has pretty good storytelling. I know Horse Game has really gorgeous animation. Like, that's what I know about that. It's really, really, really gorgeous animation. It's all Live 2D animation too, I believe.
Yeah,
so,
which is pretty crazy.
Which is incredibly impressive.
I know Mabel swears by Nikkei.
Nikkei, yeah. Nikkei. So what I've seen from Nikkei, because I've watched DJ and Mabel and a few other, and Sayla playing it a lot, right? And the thing with Nikkei is that I can see why people say it has good writing.
Mm-hmm.
And I can see why it's popular with VTubers.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It is very character-driven writing, and it is basically a clever sex comedy. There's some more serious drama to it too. It goes into characters in a way that you would not expect from a game that sells itself on tits and ass, right? It really does.
Yeah, it does.
And I genuinely don't think that this is a situation where it's like, haha, I expected it to be this, but it's not. Right? I think actually the writers are just given free reign to do basically whatever they want. And that's pretty much completely disconnected from the character design. The character designs are what draw people in, and a lot of people actually stay for the writing. Apparently, it's also a pretty decent like rail shooter, right? It's like a defense shooter, kind of like shit. What's the name of that game? It's an old PC game. It's no, not like Bloons. It's much more like
to me it looks
Missile
kind
Command.
of like
Missile Command.
Oh,
it's
okay.
Like
right? It does look like
it's
that.
Like,
yeah, you're right. It does look like Missile Command.
There's like enemies coming at you, and you're hiding behind bunkers and shooting them down, and using your bombs and that sort of stuff, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not particularly impressed by Nikkei's character design or its fan servicey values, right? Though I will say, I respect that all of the men are also incredibly fucking hot and incredibly fucking sexualized. I appreciate that it's just everyone in the entire cast is either like a big sexy dude or a big sexy girl or a big sexy robot or a big sexy monster. Everything in the game is just like, the aesthetic is just sexual. Okay, it's just like straight up. This is like basically softcore erotica. It knows what it is, and it's not hiding it, and it's not ashamed of it. And I respect that. Right?
I actually do. I do. My hot take on that is that I actually don't think it's a good execution of it.
I'm not sure how I feel about it in that regard. I haven't actually played the game. Right? I've only seen bits and pieces of the game played. Right?
You've gotten Kirill's attention. You've gotten Kirill's attention.
Yeah. Yes, it has like a bunch of commander dudes who are all like Solid Snake levels of Fujobi. Like holy shit. Like and it also has like giant cyborg dudes who look like they just got pulled out of Appleseed, right? Brachios or whatever his name is, right? The protagonist's boyfriend from Appleseed, right? Which means Mirabelle would like the game. But the thing really is that not playable dudes, but like NPCs who you talk to and who have voice acting. Also, hi Sayla.
Yeah,
I was talking about you earlier.
Yeah, it's Sayla.
You're one of the reasons I know anything about this game. So, the one I really don't understand is Arknights.
I was gonna just finish up my thought about.
Oh yeah, please.
Nikkei. My thought about CK about Nikkei is that I find that the way that they sexualize the bodies is so cartoonish that it doesn't actually register as like sexualized bodies to me anymore.
I know what you mean. Yeah,
they just kind of turn into a series of arbitrary moving lines.
I actually kind of agree with you.
Yeah.
And actually, that's one of the things that makes it more tolerable to me, in that it's so ubiquitous that it's not distracting. Right.
Ask me
that's
kind of
how I feel about it.
I mean, please tell me, Kirill. Tell me what's the deal with gay gacha?
It's so tragic how bad they are, actually.
Oh no.
A lot of them are incredibly predatory as well. Like a lot of like dating sim romancy gacha games are incredibly predatory.
The only one I know anything about is Love in Deep Space. And I just keep on thinking about the insight that somebody had of like, I appreciate Chinese gacha game developers' commitment to driving the birth rate to absolute zero.
Yeah.
Just in the pursuit of like the amount of money that like a chain restaurant makes.
Yeah.
Just, which I find is like a deeply funny way to put it. It's like, wow, this is like really doing something to people, but also like this is like a couple $100 million a year. Like wow, that is not that much money, considering the impact it is having.
Yep.
You're basically trapped on Fantasy Tokyo with a bunch of fantasy men.
Yeah, I know that one. It's poor.
Poor.
It's really not well written. It's really like a lot of boys love stuff is really not well written, but that one is like, well, it's like what you'd expect from a gacha from a genre with a lot of really trashy writing. Yeah.
Gatorado is such a funny name. I'm sorry, that's amazing.
It actually is, yeah.
That rules.
That's not real.
Nah, but like the gacha game I really don't understand is Arknights. I don't understand why it is like it is. It baffles me entirely that Arknights has the sort of character designs it has. Because the game is about the existential horror of apocalyptic war. Like, actually, that is actually what it's about. Why are all the characters cute animal people? Not like Wind in the Willows type of cute animal people, right? Like, I
actually have not seen like anything of it. I know that Denia plays it, and I know that EG has done critiques of it, but I don't remember what their conclusions were at all.
I know the character designs are actually quite well done. Like, actually, they're pretty good character designs. I just don't understand why they're in the game that they're in.
Well,
that's what I don't get. Right?
I was going to highlight the cute animal. God damn it! Didn't wait for my ink to dry. The cute animal design game that I am thinking about that's relatively recent is Melodies of Steel.
Oh yeah.
Which like I have found it very funny that the creator of that is openly just like, yeah, we were deliberately courting the furry vote.
Yeah, deliberately courting the furry vote. Isn't Melodies of Steel basically Advance Wars?
Yeah, it's a more traditional RPG from what I am from what I can tell. I've only really watched it when Schemy is playing it, and I mostly just go there and repeatedly use the Soul Cannon redeem to piss her off.
I see.
And
that does sound like you.
Yeah. I am for folks who do not see me in other people's chats, I am far more impish when I am a chatter than when I am the streamer.
He's so annoying.
This is true.
You're just annoyed because I managed to get the swirl gotcha on your stream, Nyano, while you were in a collab. But
I have no idea what you're talking about.
And yeah, like the aesthetic of Arknights is basically like kimono Mimi girls in fashionable techwear, right?
Yeah.
And so,
yeah,
like,
pretty much. Also, they got crystals growing on them.
Yeah, it's like a lot of so it's very much like what was popular on Pixiv in like 2015, right? That's like the kind of vibe that the game has. And given that a lot of the artists for the game are very well-known Pixiv artists, some of whom are now VTubers of relatively high renown. It's
pretty sensible. Yeah.
It's sensible, yeah. But what I don't understand is why the game is plot-wise and world-building-wise the way it is, and why the music is like that. I really don't understand why the music in Arknights is like it is. The music in Arknights draws from an incredible range of genres and is like actually good. Like a lot of gacha games have surprisingly good music, but this isn't like good instrumental RPG music. This is like, okay, here's your pop punk song, and here's a rap song, and here's a American country song for some reason. It's like, what? Huh? Right? It's just very eclectic, right? It feels like a very eclectic game to me, even compared to the very anachronistic nature of a lot of gacha games, right? Sorry, I'm just
you're reminding me of something I've been thinking a little bit about, which is like I don't tend to be much of a character design person in general, because of real life things that we'll not talk about on stream. But it is something I kind of noticed that a lot. There are some games where I can see where the aesthetic and the themes of the gameplay really work together. And there are games where I don't see that. And then there are games where I see like a deliberate dissonance that's intentional. To bring up an overrated game, and we don't need to talk about the fact that it's overrated, Nier Automata. It is intentional, right? That the androids are more human looking, but in many ways the machine life forms are actually more human-esque.
Yes.
Like that's intentional.
Another example would be like of like something where there's a deliberate dissonance is Girls Last Tour.
Girls Last Tour. Yeah.
Right? With the really cute, fluffy moe artwork about, coming to terms with your inevitable death.
The like an example of one that I think is really consonant. I'm partially thinking about this because I was literally just playing it the other day. I think there's a very high degree of consonance in Neon White.
Yeah. Yes.
Neon White is everything in Neon White all works together towards a ultimate interior end, which is not only being cringe but perfecting your cringeness.
Pretty much, yeah. That's why it's so popular with VTubers.
I love Neon White. I fucking love Neon. I don't think it should be surprising people who know
your preferences in games.
My gaming preferences. That of course I love the game where the gameplay is about deterministically improving yourself in incredibly narrow ways on a very short time scale. Like, of course I love Neon White. But I also love how cringe it is, and I think those things like work together. And the character designs they dress like scene kids.
Yeah.
They dress like scene kids who are also furries on the weekend. Like
a lot of what you're illustrating right now is why I don't personally like the game, but I can appreciate it for what it is, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why. I mean, you are not very enamored with like narrow technical improvement in the same way that I am, right?
This is true.
Yeah.
But more importantly, I am very turned off by games that tell you to embrace being cringe rather than to be better than that, right? Than to be dignified, right? I think that there should be more messages in media about maintaining dignity and maybe redefining dignity, but maintaining dignity instead of just being yourself, man, right?
I will say I did not feel like I did not take it as a game about like the merits of being yourself. It was just like, these are kind of awful people, but they are also awful in ways that are incredibly cringe.
They're awful in ways that are incredibly cringe, but also because they are the protagonists of the game, they will be appealing, right? That's generally true. Like where I get tangled up when it comes to writing is I don't like when it comes to giving people advice on their writing or their projects, I don't get too caught up in this, or I try not to. But when it comes to like abstract criticism, I don't think things that I don't like should be written as though they are appealing. I think that they should be written as though they are shameful, and the work should spend and dedicate a significant amount of time to shaming people who like them.
What is Ollie Ollie World? I've never heard of this.
Ollie Ollie World is
I spelled it wrong. 2022 skateboarding game. Okay, that's.
I wonder if teachers played this game.
Already kind of tempting. I haven't played that many skateboarding games, but I've tended to like them. I really like Skate or Die and Skate or Die 2 back on the NES. And so I've tended to like skateboarding games. I kind of Ollie Ollie sounds like the kind of sort of game that should do a collab with Nabi Nabi. It rocks. Hell yeah, Kari. Trying to figure out where to orient my camera. Navi Navi boy. I do love Katamari games. I've only played one Katamari game. I shouldn't act like I've played multiple of them. I've only played the original Katamari. And particularly for single player games, I like them to be like really technical. I don't really care about it in multiplayer games so much. I like my multiplayer games to kind of be more fun. But like I do like the like improving your time by like 0.1 seconds in a racing game.
You have the speed running mentality.
It is probably a good thing that I hit on doing calligraphy streaming before I actually tried my hand at
speedrunning.
At speedrunning, because I would probably stick to it for like a while. And I don't think it would be nearly as interesting or cool.
Like, unique, certainly.
Certainly not as unique. And the people that I meet through being like a traditional artist and through doing lots of these fun chatting streams are much more interesting than my impression of the speedrunning community.
Though, to be fair, right? Calligrapher and speedrunner would be a pretty funny tag.
It would be a pretty funny tag. It's also like a thing to me about speedrunning is that like it's so narrowly focused. That's like the biggest thing that would make me like really miserable about it, is it's so narrowly focused.
Just become a Garden of Banban speedrunner. Your only competition is like Sui.
I mean I do know that when I was younger, I know that my Mega Man X and X2 times were like under an hour.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, I think it'll put me like the top 100 if I had like recorded it or anything like that. I
don't know about that.
I think the top. This was like I checked this like a couple years ago. Like it would not put me in the top 10 by any stretch, because the top 10s are like 45 minutes. But I think it falls off pretty fast. I don't think it's one of those games that has like 10,000 people in the sub-hour category. I don't think it's got that many.
I think so. The only game I've ever speedrun or attempted to speedrun or learned to speedrun is Pokemon Red.
Interesting.
And I think my best time ever was like 51 minutes. Not 51 minutes, sorry, an hour and 51 minutes. 51 minutes would put me number one by a factor of like an entire hour. So that would put me in like, I think probably the top 100, but I don't have a recorded time for that, right? And it was like a one-off. I was usually around like 154, 155, which is not as good.
Okay, but my left-handed eyes are doing really bad. This is. I wonder if my paper.
It seems like a hard one to draw.
I'm also wondering if my paper got wet, because these hairlines should not be this thick. These hairlines should be like way thinner.
Right. Yeah, I can see that. Like a little bit damp, basically.
Yeah. I wonder if I may need to start storing my art supplies, or at least my paper, in like a desiccating chamber. East Coast humidity, baby.
Yep.
It's been pretty bad the last couple days.
Oh my goodness, yeah. And if I want, like, the game that I know I'm actually the best at, of all the games that I play, is Opus Magnum. If I was to be doing a competitive game, it would be Opus. If I were to like really take a game competitively, it would be Opus Magnum, Space Chem, maybe Exapunks. Definitely not TI-800. TI-800 actually does murder me. Maybe Molexantas.
The thing that surprises me is that you don't play fighting games at all, really.
I'm just not fast enough.
I'm proud of you.
I guess that's fair.
What I should play, and what I would... The other part, Mix, is that I do actually get pretty discouraged pretty easily.
That's fair.
And so the fighting game...
like... Yeah. The crazy thing about fighting games is now that they're on PC, a lot of people are realizing that they can use their keyboard as a hitbox, right? And like save money on buying a hitbox, right?
Hold on. You reminded me that I saw something earlier today. I don't think I sent it to you. Or maybe I did. I did send it to you. The special fight stick.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna put this up on. I'm gonna put this up on.
One made of wood.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it up on screen. It's so good.
I love the one made of wood.
It's so.
It's super cool.
Let me grab this. The Fred Flintstone.
It's the Gilligan's Island ass technology, is what it is, right?
It's grug tech, is what it is.
Yeah.
The I was thinking of it. Somebody referred to it as the Fred Flintstone fight stick.
Yeah. This is, by the way,
So
basically
good.
what a fight stick actually is, by the way, just so you know, right?
Yeah.
I really hope this actually works.
I'm sure it does. You can see the wires and everything.
Wilson Mark II.
But yeah, no, I'm mostly just surprised because you tend to like games that are quite fast, have competitive, and have a lot of competitive elements and have a lot of honing, right?
Yeah.
Like hero shooters, and stuff like that, right? So I'm surprised that you never got into it, but maybe it just was like discouraging because getting into fighting games is hard.
Chrysosto. Oh, hold on, let me make sure I get this right. Chrysosto Mol. Is that Ibarra or Cristomolvara? Stupid sans serif fonts.
That's
Crisotto
Molbara, I think.
Crisotto Molbara. There we go. Hold on. Crisotto Molbara. I like to get people's names correct. Crisotto Molbara. Welcome in. It's a pleasure to meet you. Hold on. I've got
Ibarra. Okay.
Ibarra. Hold on. Did I rotate
Crisotomo Ibarra. Okay, I understand. It's always hard to tell. Like, I really wish you could use different colors for different parts of your name, right?
Thank you for flipping the screen so that people can read my mirror script correctly. Which also means I no longer know how to position myself relative to the camera on mirror script. This is backwards. I'm glad I wrote this at the top of the
Now it's easy. Stop lying to the folks.
All right, now I will try my hand at doing the backwards eyes. But yeah. I mean, the other thing is probably the biggest thing is that like I really did not play competitive games,
right?
Until around the time I started watching VTubers. Origin story on Al. This is the Al origin story. Was I did not think very much about VTubers or about streaming in general until I got a really bad COVID infection. And it wasn't my first COVID infection. This was not like early COVID. This was like several years in. I got a really bad COVID infection, and I was so brain dead. I couldn't even like watch TV shows without getting frustrated. And a bunch of lesbians that I'm friends with on Twitter were really impressed with Alexandria, who is still an active VTuber. She is a Valorant specialist.
Mm-hmm.
And so I started watching Alexandria, and then from there Sierna, RIP.
Mm-hmm.
And because of Sierna and Jelly Donut, I was still like this, like something about the brain damage I got from a really bad COVID infection caused me to be able to play Apex Legends without just raging out to death. So
right. I mean, that says more about Apex Legends than it does about COVID, actually. But
well, it says something about like I can now play competitive games a lot more readily than I used to. For a long time,
right.
I have that like from school. I have that schoolboy brain problem where anything less than a 70% feels like abject failure.
Right.
Which is intrinsically incoherent with doing competitive gaming. And it's also not sane that thinking back on it, that's not very reasonable of me, because I come from research, right? And like jobs recruiting and like success rates in those fields of under 1% are considered quite good.
Yep.
Like success rates are very contextually dependent is one of those things I try to emphasize to people. If you have a success rate of 95% on landing planes, that's extremely bad.
Yeah.
If you have a success rate of 95% on job placement, that is actively suspicious.
Yes.
That is like the sort of thing that's like an active problem. And so that's so yeah, that's...
Is it?
Oh, you should have a success rate of under like 5% or lower. 5% would make you extremely high. If you're over 5%, that implies that either you're doing corruption or you are not being remotely daring enough.
Well, okay, that explains it.
Yeah, in this case, it would be like 95% of. So if you have 100 people, 95 of them you place in jobs.
Yeah, not at all reasonable.
Not realistic.
Yeah, you are. A thing about job placement that is kind of an interesting one to me is that really high success rates are actually kind of bad.
Yeah.
Because when you get really high success rates, I know some people like this in my real life, which is why I'm thinking about it, who they get like almost every job they apply to. The reason why they're getting almost every job they're applying to is because they're applying to jobs that they like are paying them like a quarter of what they should be taking.
Yeah.
It's because they're applying to shit jobs. Hi Blue. But yeah, that's so like having really high success rates.
Underselling yourself, right?
Yeah, is a result of you being taken for an absolute ride.
Or you being a generational genius. Yeah. That's the other possibility. Or really charismatic and working in tech. Because if you are a little bit charismatic, they will just hire you, apparently.
Oh, I'm so set. I'm dabbing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the next Steve Jobs, but not a sociopath. Which means I probably won't be Steve Jobs.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, I think the sociopathy is like necessary.
Listen, I have to scream at like 11-year-old children for eating meat in my presence. I have to do it.
Smart.
True story.
Yeah.
95% of all of my food is cooked properly. Hell yeah. Yeah. See, yeah, there's definitely places where the 95% success rate is very low. And there's places where it's incredibly high. Yeah, that's not that unusual. And this is something that there's some people who I know I should talk to about this. But I've been cooking a little bit on doing some macroeconomic prognostication on the next 2 to 5 years of VTubing.
Yeah.
Because I am expecting... I don't know if I'm willing to say that I'm predicting stagflation because that's pretty unusual, but I think it's possible that we're going to be looking down at stagflation in the medium term. I don't know. I don't even know what happens if you have long-term stagflation. That's very strange. But I am expecting high unemployment and increased inflation, which is stagflation. And I think that's going to have a bunch of weird effects on VTubing. I'm kind of not sure what they're going to add up to, so I think I need to do somewhat of a serious treatment of it.
Do you mind if I ask one quick question about your hypothesis here?
Yeah.
So last time we had a problem with unemployment and people not being able to work, we got a lot more VTubers.
Yes. Stagflation in general, yeah. So for people who aren't familiar with this, stagflation is the term for... I was about to say, no, not Kari knows this stuff. Kari, you'd be a person I'd want to talk with about this. Stagflation is a... Kari, come on. I wasn't thinking about you specifically, but now that you've mentioned, it's like, yes, actually, knowing your work history, yes. Knowing your work history, yes, absolutely.
I mean, I would say that counts as generational genius, but that's because I think my friends are very, very smart.
It's very sweet of you. But
I'm the dumbest person you know, Mix.
No, I'm the dumbest person I know.
No, I'm the
Shut the fuck up. You don't know you.
But yeah, so stagflation.
Hold on, I know Asmongold. Never mind.
Oh, that's right.
Stagflation is when you have simultaneously high inflation and high unemployment. And the reason why this is unusual is that under certain economic theories that are still popular to this day, but I don't think are particularly good, high unemployment and high inflation should be a trade-off. Like, increasing unemployment should cause inflation to fall, etc. Increasing inflation should cause employment to increase. Increasing unemployment should cause prices to stabilize, blah, blah, blah. And so it's pretty unusual to have, but we have had it happen in the 70s, and it caused... apocalyptic level changes in the economics discipline and completely changed who was and was not considered a serious economist. It caused a complete changing of the guards in the entire discipline. In no small part because they staked their reputations very much on that not happening. I don't know what current economists have really staked themselves particularly on happening, other than like monetarism, which I don't know. And so from a VTubing perspective, the biggest thing to my mind is that VTubing appears to be streaming, I should say, because I don't think VTubing is actually special here. Streaming appears to Crisolto, I like you. I like you, Crisolto. You get me. Crisolto, you understand me. You understand my jokes and are predicting me. I like you. I'm gonna follow this guy. I'm gonna follow my own chatter. But VTubing is not special compared to other forms of streaming. Ultimately speaking, the biggest thing is that streaming appears to be a counter-cyclical good. Streaming appears to be a counter-cyclical good. Oh, Vexing Cats! Thank you for the 1 month to Kirill. You're here. Another person came by who had been reading Count of Monte Cristo, Vex. Thank you for the follow. I actually didn't manage to execute on it because I right-clicked in the wrong window. Going to actually follow this person. But yes, they're doing the unabridged. They're doing the unabridged. They're doing the unabridged. It was, hold on, let me go back through my raid activity. Eaz Oscurus, who I'd not met before, but they knew you. But they knew you. My backward eyes don't look nearly as bad when I look at them in the mirror. Oh, Mix! Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for the gift sub to the person who made the very good joke.
If we're gonna glaze the guy, we might as well give him a sub, right?
The very good joke about Argentina.
I could help you, I could help him. Hey, all good, right?
Yeah, enjoy your tanks and enjoy your dance emotes. Oh,
the tank is really good.
The tank is so good. I love the tank. Is that?
And apparently that's a hype train.
It is a hype train. It is a hype train. It is a hype train. Yes. So it's a silly little hype train while I'm just doing a little bit of calligraphy. But
oh, I didn't notice that you got this one. The spin is really good.
No, the spin's not me.
Yeah, it's not you. It looks like you. It looks like you from a distance, like a lot, actually.
Noise Marine, thank you for the prize. I thought it was and thank you for the gift to Nyano. Okay, Nyano gets the chest pop.
How dare you?
I thought it was I thought it was Hora. That spin. I thought that was Horatius from a distance.
No, that's somebody else entirely. I guess it's I guess their design is. I can't tell if it's a bear or a mole from this.
It's definitely a furry design.
They have paws, so yeah. No, it's a good design. I like it.
Could you imagine a chubby Almantas? Wow, wow, shocker. What a shocker. What a shocker.
He's ripped.
Chunky old man.
Yeah.
I when we were doing shirtless models, when me and Sen were doing shirtless models, I had to tell him repeatedly to make me look less ripped. Because like he very much like he can do non-ripped bodies, which is why I went to him, but he definitely does default to like VTuber ass, like super jacked action hero bodies.
Yeah. No, I mean it tracks, right? Yeah. It's also a little bit of like a trope, right? The ripped old dude, right? The ripped old warrior scholar, right?
I mean,
kind of fits.
I very much base myself on my biggest start point was Iroh, was Uncle Iroh.
Yeah.
And like there's versions of Uncle Iroh. There's seasons where Uncle Iroh is ripped under the shirt, and there's seasons where he's chunky under the shirt.
Yeah, it's basically season 1 and 2, and then season 3.
Yeah,
where he goes to jail, and like all people who go to jail gets ripped.
Yeah. Gotta be swollen.
Yeah.
Noise Marine.
There's one arm pull ups with perfect form.
Yeah.
That's cute, Noise Marine. Thank you for that. That's good. That's good.
That is really good. I like that.
It's just a black hole. I mean, I did also make him make it hairy.
Yeah. No, that's a thing. That is the real thing that is going to be typical of like VTuber artists and really anime artists on the internet, just in general, right? 0% body hair on any character design that where it isn't being like explicitly stated. This character has body hair, right? Everybody's auto mode, right? By default.
It's like, no, I've got body hair. I'm an old white guy.
Yeah.
Impossible.
Like, I did have somebody recently ask me, like, Vex, thank you for the gift sub to Mukia. Oh my goodness, Vex is feeling very generous tonight. Jing Yen from Star Rail. I do not know. I don't know the HSR.
White-haired pretty boy likes animals, from what I can tell.
Yin. Okay. I can.
You're a fan of the hair over the eye, I take it. I'm a enjoyer of Jetstream Sam. So
it's hard
and
not
Gimli.
to like Jetstream Sam.
Yeah.
Jetstream Sam's extremely charming.
He can also double jump because he's Brazilian, right? That's how it works, right? I also really like Sundowner actually. Like he's a psycho, but
Sundowner's super funny.
Sundowner's funny. He has the best speech in the game.
It is kind of funny to me that we have called that type of posting Sephiroth posting, even though it so much more resembles Sundowner.
Yeah, Sundowner is just such a Sephiroth posting. Yeah,
I love the phrase Sephiroth posting.
It's really funny. Yeah,
you've not encountered this before, Nyano?
No, I have. It just cracks me up every time. I love it.
It's so funny.
No. Brazilians can double jump because Jetstream Sam is Brazilian and he can double jump. That's how it works, right? When Jetstream Sam can do something, all Brazilians can do it.
Yeah,
that's how it works. He is like the platonic Brazilian.
All Brazilians can lose to an American senator in one-on-one combat.
I was very I felt very disappointed when I learned that Big Ham lives in the U.S.
Yeah,
she apologized to me for it.
I like Big Ham a lot.
I love Big Ham.
You've seen the Big Ham opening, right?
Yeah, no, I haven't.
There's an anime opening for Big Ham.
Oh, that rules. I love Big Ham.
It's the opening of Big O, but with Big Ham.
Oh, okay.
It's completely redrawn. Completely redrawn.
Hell yeah.
It's really awesome, actually. Yeah.
Big Ham.
Big Ham, Big Ham, Big Ham.
She is so funny, and I am genuinely impressed with how non-toxic she is.
Yeah, actually.
Doing ladder.
Yeah. Apparently I
think everyone should be more toxic, personally.
What is this?
That's my one and only piece of advocacy for the day.
Choo-choo. Yeah. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, she will lose a StarCraft match in the most like devastating and embarrassing manner possible, and she's just like totally chill about it. I'm like, damn, me.
That thing can kind of like, I wish that was like, that's me sometimes. It depends on the game, right?
Yeah.
The truth is, like a game like StarCraft or like a fighting game, I don't get tilted because I'm the only one affected other than like my opponent, and who cares about my opponent, right? Like,
I feel so bad about my opponents. I feel horrible.
Same with like card games and whatever, right? But team games, I get turbo tilted when I lose. Because I feel like, what am I fucking doing? I should be carrying this game. These people are counting on me, and I've let them down. You know, that sort of thing. And now
that really gets on my skin too.
The main thing is like also, there's like this element of like almost public humiliation to it for me. If I lose to somebody who's a fucking dipshit, I just feel like it's like, obviously it's not actually emasculating, but it feels emasculating, right? Like, that's kind of what goes on there. Like, I really hate losing to people who play any game that is played in a way that I do not appreciate, right? So it's like the thing that tilts me the most in card games is when I lose to a deck that is just like meta net deck trash, right?
Okay.
When somebody's playing, obviously because win rate, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to I'm just going to take a brief aside here to say I'm getting way better at these capital I's. These mirrored capital, these left-handed capital I's. I'm getting way better at. I am feeling pretty good about the improvement. Admittedly, you know.
No, I like the mystery blue.
Oh, we do it. We kind of do. We kind of do. It's on the page.
Yeah, if you can read the text, it's flipped.
This is backwards. This is backwards.
It's also the line.
It winds up off screen.
But yeah,
I think it's fun.
Backwards, or as my grandparents call it, backwards.
Yeah, no, it's just a thing. It's just a part of the mystery. It's just a part of the exploration of the system. Kirill, that's so funny. I'm sorry. I'm killed.
What?
Yeah. Have you never seen that article?
No.
It's
really
The Onion
funny.
predicted this like 10 years ago also.
Yeah.
Of course they did. The Onion's hit rate is like 95%.
At this point, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
correct.
because when the Taliban took over from the Afghan government, I don't know what we want to call it, because there's like almost anything I could call it as a distinction other than Afghan government's going to be incredibly incendiary and probably wrong.
So it turns out that if you are a radical militant who wants to overthrow the government, you're not necessarily very interested in the boring bureaucracy of rebuilding a government that you have overthrown.
Right. And so the thing is, like, if many of the times when this kind of thing happens, what you do is you just capture the civilian government and you give them new mission statements. But the Taliban had two problems with doing this. The first is that they're the Taliban, and therefore they were extremely mistrusting of anybody who had worked on the previous government because they're the Taliban.
Yeah.
And the other part of this is that you're the Taliban, and this means that you have been the primary employment mechanism for all of your loyalists who are now armed and are operating on a relatively feudatory status. So you need to provide them with some form of gainful employment. And you could just pay them to be a standing army in the meantime, but that's relatively expensive and you still need to staff the bureaucracy. So yeah, they restaffed the bureaucracy with a bunch of, hardcore Taliban fighters who had been fighting with the Taliban since they were like 4 years old, kind of shit, or wanting to fight with the Taliban at least since they were babies because of dang. And so turns out that again, if you have grown up with this romantic mission of being a soldier and being a soldier for God and all this stuff, and then you are all of a sudden doing payroll.
Yep.
And like.
You just got to be a janitor, then you're a different kind of soldier for God.
I mean, wasn't that I learned that's like a character from Look Outside, is the janitor who views janitoring as a universal fight against the forces of entropy.
Yes.
Look Outside's so cool.
Look Outside is a good game. Like I would actually you don't have like the best like retention record with like JRPGs, but Look Outside is pretty fucking interesting, right? Like actually, it's also like way more of an RPG than you expect it to be from the first glance. So it's not like Fear and Hunger, right? It's not like Funger where you just have to put in attempts over and over and over and over and over and over again, right?
My spoon is getting pretty hot. Might swap things around a little bit. Let Lightbox Coon get a little bit of a rest here. Because I am getting scalded by my own Lightbox. I like this Lightbox a lot, but I might need to switch to a more modern one, because this one's a couple years old, and so it's using. I'm not exactly sure what it's using as the light source. I know it's not nichrome, because if it was nichrome, I would die. But I don't know. It's hot enough that it could be tungsten. It could actually just be tungsten. But I'm pretty.
I doubt it.
It doesn't seem right that it would be tungsten, but I do think that an LED one that's been made in the last 10 years would be.
Well. So you think that. You think that, but I've got an LED bulb plugged to a lamp right next to me, and I cannot touch it because it is 178 degrees Fahrenheit.
Nice. Rotates.
From all them fucking resistors they got going in there to reduce the voltage and the wattage. So it's only like a 7.5 watt bulb.
LEDs do still get hot. It's just like a lot less than. I mean, these could just be bad LEDs. This
is true.
We did go through ads without the break. I kind of expected that. I might need to use the bathroom. I mean, to take like an explicit bathroom break, but.
To the washroom with you.
I'm going to go back to a little bit of Anki for the moment, partially because that gives me an opportunity / excuse to play around with the brush pen,
I see.
County. I believe county is. That also means that I'm not using the using my light box, which definitely need like 10 minutes to cool down.
Gun?
Gun. Yeah, gun. Kori. Gun.
Oh, I thought it was just saying gun.
County, yeah, like gun. Bushugun, right?
Japanese is an absolute goddamn mess of homophones. So
it's a mess of homophones. Some of that is because they stole a bunch of terms from the Okinawans.
Yeah. But a lot of it just goes. A lot of it's just the phonotactic. A lot of it's just the phonetic.
Yo, iron
restrictions. Yep. Iron is pretty easy. Watch me get this wrong.
That's pretty hard, actually.
Cute.
Thank you.
Tetsuda.
Kurogane.
See, I know this word. I know this word. Yeah, Tetsu. Or Kurogane. But Kurogane is technically black iron?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Actually, wait, hold on. I have a revised estimate from modernity.
Let's hear it.
About 2.6 billion years ago, the Great Oxygenation Event.
That's cute.
Thank you.
What about the end of the bombardment?
Nah, I can't abide by that.
Heck yeah, I got this one right. I'm curious.
It's too simple. Gravitational attraction is too simple. Oxygenation, that's complicated.
Crystal.
That's modern.
Crystal. No, this is me just learning basic kanji. I am still baby. I don't know any Ainu. I don't know when I would get around to learning it, unfortunately.
You'd have to take pretty specialized classes for that one. Like,
yeah.
But
Worship is a funny character. It's way too many strokes.
Yeah.
Bad Mantas. Yeah, I don't even think Ainu is like that closely related.
It's not. It's closer to indigenous Russian languages, right? Because the Ainu are quite close to the indigenous people of like more of the Russian landmass, right?
Yeah.
I believe they have a lot of genetic ancestry in common with both the Inuits and the Romani. Actually, I believe. I'm not certain on that. Don't quote me on that.
I'm gonna count that.
This isn't one of my areas of expertise. The Siberian. That's what I wanted, right? They're Siberian people, right? So.
Let's see. Yep, got it. Inuit is already plural. Inuk is singular.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's fair. I probably should have said Inuit people.
Okay. 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 Nice. I am extremely an East Coast boy, so I have my knowledge of the Northwest natives is very, very limited.
I have a relatively decent amount of understanding of contemporary First Peoples culture, right? First Peoples and Indigenous Peoples culture in the Americas, right? But I wouldn't say that I have a full grasp of like the history, and especially not from like a biological, genetic, ethnic studies,
a physical anthropology standpoint.
Physical anthropology standpoint. Thank you. Yes.
I know the Aztecs could have overtaken Cortez.
How?
Terror birds.
Yeah, that probably would have worked.
That if terror birds were contemporaneous to the Aztec Empire, they would absolutely use them. They would.
Well, I mean, like most empires, the Aztec Empire was totally fucked up. Like, holy shit, dude.
But imagine them with terror birds. They would have been even more fucked up. It'd be awesome.
True.
You're making me think about Nyano, do you know the red bat?
The what?
The red bat.
The red bat. No.
From Glorantha.
No.
Okay. Hold on. I'm just trying to remember how Gulf is written. There's two things I think it might be, and so I'm going to have to take the L no matter what. I think that's Bay. I think I'm going to call this. If that's Gulf, I'm calling it. Okay, got it. Cool. Yeah, Glorantha nerd again. Hell yeah. So, the most recent empire that has been added to the Gloranthan universe, the only one that is currently active in the quote-unquote current day, is the Lunar Empire. And the Lunar Empire is founded around the worship of the moon, which they themselves invented. They made the moon. They created the moon in order to create a new domain for a new god so they could create a god inside time. And that god is the goddess of the moon, and she is the goddess of resolving contradictions, which is really terrifying because it means that people can break oaths freely if they know what they're doing, which is fucked up and really distressing. Hello, pregnant Adam Sandler. And so when you die in Glorantha, your ghost leaves your body and goes to the underworld. And that's what even when gods die, their spirit goes to the underworld, and you can be pulled back from the underworld. Your spirit is still part of this world. Death is not the end of your existence. It is a transition to a new type of existence, and in some ways, you're still a part of your community. Your ancestor spirits are important. And this leads to some very funny things. One of the most insane cities to me on the planet. There's a city that primarily worships Shargoth, the foul fire, the evil version of the sun god, and they literally enslave ghosts. They have a giant green wall where they have enslaved ghosts, and they have and that's like part of their labor force, is they kill their enemies and enslave their ghosts, and their ghosts are now part of their labor force.
That's awful.
Yeah, it's terrifying. So the Red Bat does something really terrifying. The Red Bat is part of the Lunar Empire's enforcement system, and the Lunar Empire was nearly destroyed at a battle until they summoned the goddess was born, and she rode down from the moon on the Red Bat. The Red Bat is a giant red bat with like 40-something foot wingspan, I think. 50 foot wingspan. And it eats souls.
Just flat out,
yeah. If it kills you, you're gone. It's like the only way that this happens in the universe is the red bat.
I mean, clearly a Camazotz reference, right? Camazotz the red, Camazotz the death god, Camazotz the bat, right? The Mayan.
Yep, very much so.
One of the most.
All right, Nate, have a good night.
Yeah.
Bye, Nate.
Goodbye, Nate.
Also, be well, Nate.
This is a good kanji. I like this kanji. This is Lao and heaven is to play an instrument. I don't know, something about that's cute to me. But yeah, so I love Gloriath so much. I love it so much. Yeah, it's the only way that people's souls just like are gone. They're just gone. It's just it. And so
damn.
The Lunar Empire is this kind of terrifying thing where there's a non-zero chance that they are correct about the nature of the world, and they are actually in many ways the most liberal government going. They are one of the few, they do very little to change the worship of the peoples that they conquer. Elliot Ambers, oh hell yeah, it's Elliot. Elliot Ambers, thank you for the follow. I gotta give the shout out to Elliot. Elliot's cool. Elliot is cool. I know you two have met Elliot.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
It's true, in person.
Yes. Elliot Ambers, the rare VTuber that I met in person before I knew who they were at all. Yeah, the let's see if I did this one correctly. Yeah, I got it right. And this one's a cute one as well. Recruiting is the graveyard power.
The graveyard power?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In terms of kanjis. Well, no, they're actually a lot more like America. The Lunar Empire is a lot more like America. I'm gonna reverse the camera because this is obnoxious. This is obnoxious. Also, does my stream category say King of Dragon Pass right now? Because that's what OBS thinks I'm playing right now.
No, it's just writing and reading.
No, it's writing and reading.
Okay, so OBS is just being goofy.
OBS hasn't been updating
ridiculous.
correctly recently. You okay? Cat, you okay?
The camera flipped.
It did.
Oh,
it did flip.
okay. Okay. Dude, I can't tell anymore. I can't tell. People just make noises, and I'm like, oh god, what's happened?
yeah, Elliot. I've been doing left and right hand practice. I'm taking a break from the left and right hand practice, but yeah, you can see that I was doing some mirror script.
Graveyard power.
Yeah, graveyard power is recruiting. I think that's funny. Yeah, because my right hand's been kind of bugging me, so I've been working on left hand writing.
That reminds me that I just spent the entire weekend reading all of Vinland Saga.
How was it?
Pretty good, actually.
I've mostly heard good things about it.
It's pretty good. Yeah. Like, I don't know. It has the same problem that Berserk has for me.
Okay.
Which is that obviously the artist is very skilled, but they do not know how to pace an action scene worth a damn. Which is weird because Miura definitely did. He just didn't do it in Berserk. That's the thing that's so strange to me, right? Berserk just does not have action scenes that are like worthwhile. But like if you look at, for example, Gigantomaxia, right? Gigantomaxia has two action scenes, and they're both fucking amazing. But yeah, no, Vinland Saga is good. It's like a historical manga, right? It's like pseudo-historical.
Yeah,
literally the only thing I know about
it. It's based on mostly real people.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this one's really tough for me.
And it's got a really interesting sort of like thematic ring going for it.
It does, right? It's
at least the way that it portrays it, like from the outset, it seems kind of,
revenge story.
Like like stereotypical a little bit. That like, revenge fucks you up and shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's really just more like trying to escape the cycle of violence.
It's about
and how difficult that actually is in practice.
Yeah, it's a very, very masculine manga. Very, very masculine story about escaping violence, right? It's about unlearning violence, rather. What's up?
Oh no, this is like a really hard kanji for me, and I got it right.
Oh yeah.
And Blue, this is called Anki. Anki is so much more powerful than that sounds. This is not a specific to Japanese app at all. This deck that I am using, I manually created it myself. This is not like this is not like I didn't download somebody else's Japanese study program. I manually created this from the textbook that I've been working from. This, you can make any sort of thing from this. I actually believe Anki is how the people who do like the GeoGuessr equivalent of fashion, I'm pretty sure that they just use Anki. They just like make slideshows of like dresses and clothes and fashion shows, and like that's how they test each other. That's how they do competition. Anki is just an incredibly powerful flashcard application. That's all that it is. It's it's really
that's what I've
strong.
used it as, right? I've primarily used it as a flashcard application for two primary purposes. One is actually just flashcards for quizzing somebody on an upcoming exam, for example, the bar exam. Which is like, obviously, if flashcards are all you needed for that, it would be a lot easier. But and the other thing I've used it for, aside from language learning, which it's quite a good tool for actually, is prepping people for interviews.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Both job interviews and like literal news interviews, right? So.
Yeah. Anything that...
Oh shit, I'm gonna need that.
Anything where we're doing flashcards is like a good technique. Anki is going to be extremely strong. This flashcard deck is actually at like 2,200 entries that I'm using. And it's going to get to 2,400 before I consider it complete, I think.
This is also a really good learning tool.
Yeah.
Like, actually, right? Like, if I didn't have the critical issues that I have with my hands, I would probably be doing something very similar to learn. As it is, what I'd probably do is get a kanji keyboard, right? Or get keycaps for my keyboard that are kanji, and then basically do the same thing, except I would type instead of physically writing. As much as physically writing helps me remember better.
I do the physical writing because it helps me remember. It's not at all mandatory. Many people, and honestly, when my hand is hurting or if I'm traveling, I won't be doing it writing. I will be doing it the very traditional way that Japanese people do it, where I go. So for this one, stupid, sickness radical, knowledge on the inside.
Stupid knowledge?
Yeah, stupid. It's sick knowledge.
Rather?
Sick knowledge is stupid, yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah. Sometimes they're really cute. Sometimes they're really cute. And I'm not using the newer timings, I don't think. I am not relying on timing at all. I am just going off of, like, do I get it? My rules are basically just, like, it counts as easy if I'm sick of learning it. It counts as good normally. If I saw it on the same page already, I count it as hard, and if I get it wrong at any extent, I call it a wrong. So
he's washed.
Whoops. This one I actually do like quite a bit, but I got it wrong, so I'll have to redo it.
It's so bleak.
So Blue, I've definitely picked stuff up in the process of like helping other people learn things and prepare for things. Oh, that's the other thing I've used this program for is preparing somebody for a role in a theater troupe, right? That they were applying for. They got it, by the way. Which I'm glad, because we spent almost 3 weeks doing like very little other than preparing for this role, right? Yeah, it's I can't remember the name of the troupe right now, but it's a Canadian troupe that specifically does
Cirque du Soleil.
Extremely queer casting.
It's French,
right? They specifically like cast in a way that changes a lot of the relationship dynamics around to be like almost explicitly queer, or they cast women in explicitly male roles and men in explicitly female roles, that sort of thing, right? It was pretty cool.
The Shapeshifter VT, thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
Sorry, we got to follow.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's pretty just, I don't know. I feel like I learn stuff whenever I help anybody else learn something, because in order to help somebody else learn something, even if you're not like trying to master it yourself, you do have to pick up a few things, right? You have to remember patterns, you have to follow that sort of stuff. I am by no means an especially good teacher. But quizzing somebody on pre-prepared notes that they have handed me to quiz them on, right? And that has the answer sheet on it is not too hard, right? I know a little bit about the law. I know a little bit about, mostly through like the lens of politics and local politics, but yeah.
This, by the way, is a fun kanji in terms of ones where the meaning of the kanji is embedded in the writing of it. Resentment is the like feeling or emotion of silver.
Yep.
Of being second best.
Yeah, it's
I like that one.
Yeah.
That is really good. I like that.
Yeah. Draft, I think, doesn't make any sense. I think it's wheat circumference. No, it's wheat tall. It's wheat tall.
It's ikidoru, right? That's what you're writing right now, or is it fungi?
We're about to find out, because I'm keeping a lot less track of the pronunciations at this point. Wada.
Wada. Oh, wada.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah. The really classic one, right?
Yeah.
Draft, yeah.
Titan.
I was thinking resentment. Resentment is like ikidoru.
Oh,
right?
I could go back and check it.
Yeah, it's okay. No big deal.
I mean,
I can
just
just
control Z.
identify it from your kanji, actually.
Uramu.
Yeah, uramu. Okay.
Titan. I almost always get this one wrong, so let's see if I get it right this time. I think it's sovereign. Nice. We just sovereign. Thread sovereign. Dwindle.
So, unfortunately, my guys, I am falling asleep.
Yes, please. I'm surprised that you stayed up as late as you did.
I think I'm gonna have to show myself out, but it was super fun hanging out. Super fun talking with you guys.
It's always a pleasure to have you, Mix. Let me give a shout out to Mix.UAV. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's UAV now. It's been UAV. It's gonna stay UAV. It's funnier. It also makes my emote shorthand Mixu.
So. Mixu.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mixu,
anyway,
have a good night. It was a pleasure having you on as always. Have a lovely rest of your night, and me and Nyano will talk about much stupider bullshit.
Oh hell yeah! Hey.
Anyway,
are you saying that I reduced the quality of the conversation?
I'll see you guys later.
Who said that stupid was bad?
This is true.
Dare to be stupid.
We're just sick knowledge.
Just sick knowledge, yeah. Throat is, for some reason, mouth marquee, which I like.
Mouth marquee? What?
Like a marquee as in like the feudal rank. Marquis is how this the right side of this kanji is usually translated as marquee. His own way, obviously.
Throat.
I don't like this kanji.
Who?
Hey.
Oh, it's Kari.
I was
Never
wondering.
mind.
I
The
figured
conversation is sage. We're back to being smart.
I figured that you were coming. I figured you were on the way.
No. Only stupid ideas here.
I figured that you were actually kind of interested and you kind of want to pursue on. Yeah, no, Crisosto. That's why I Crisosto. That's why I is exactly why I clarified that. What is promise? I think I got it wrong. Well, the characters that make up Hansa. The characters that make up Hansa are Han Dynasty. So, and it's the same in Japanese and in Chinese. Han Dynasty. So it's this is a location in China, right? This character. It's just where the Han River is, and then it's character. Hansa.
There is a New York City like Chinese restaurant chain thing named Han Dynasty.
They're really good. Han Dynasty rocks. They're so good.
Yes, but have you noticed that like on the menus they have to like highlight in very large letters the H and the D?
I did notice
on
that,
their URL. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know why, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't recommend Han Dynasty as aggressively as I recommend Xian's, because Xian's is such a more unique experience. Xian is such an unusual and fascinatingly good restaurant. It's like my number one, like, you go to New York, you really have to check this out, restaurant location. But Han Dynasty, I really like Han Dynasty.
I also really like Sichuan Mountain House.
I can't remember. I don't think I've been there.
That does exist on the West Coast. There's at least one location in LA, but like it's really nice. Hi, readers.
We got a raid, Ray Demon. First of all, hold on. Let me give you the spiel. My name is Almantas. I'm a former professor of sociology, currently a VTuber. I am an old man who loves old things. You were doing Wandering Village. I've been meaning to play Wandering Village. My friend Mabel's been playing it. It's delightful. I love it. I just haven't gotten around to playing. I like city builders. I am, like I said, I'm a former professor of sociology, and these days I stream on here.twitch.tv. And today I mostly do calligraphy. You have caught me taking a little bit of a break from the traditional calligraphy. I have been working on my mirror script, so you can see this is the right way, and then I did mirror script for most of the rest of the page. And today I am joined by handwriting and kanji practice, and at Almantas VT. Let me just get in the rest of the people who are with me here. Nyanomancer.
Hello, it's good to see you.
Yes, this is the wizard that is also the cat.
No.
Correct. And I am joined, and also by KariChary. Charybdis, the most cleverly named VTuber.
Greetings.
Yes. How was Wandering Village? Oh, let me get I got some follows here. Frosty Razorblade, thank you for the follow. And Lesbian Cats, thank you for the follow. A good name.
Whoa.
Let's go, lesbians. Let's go.
Lesbians. Let's go.
But yes, I hope Wandering Village treated you well. I was talking a little bit about New York City food. But also I was going to, I was assuming, Miss Charybdis, that you were coming here because you were interested in the question of macroeconomic effects on VTubing.
I thought that was going to be another stream, but I'm happy to do it now if you want to.
We can do some dry running on it.
Yeah, let's try run it. So I was wondering in particular whether it does seem to be a counter-cyclical, like, recession good.
Yeah.
The question is whether that's more of a supply side or more of a demand side effect.
I am taking it that I would need to do a more full accounting of what are the cyclical demand side luxury goods.
Yes.
And my thinking is the most important one is travel. That's the most that's the most important one, and that it is that travel drops and then people invest their luxury spending in much cheaper.
VTubers are a staycation.
They're staycation, yeah. They're staycation good. But you basically got the gist of it. It's
true.
Yeah.
I will say, I think that there is probably some sort of economic effect on the price of a VTuber model being roughly the same order of magnitude as a COVID stimulus check back in the day.
Ooh, that's an interesting point.
But we're not going to see that effect again, most likely.
Yeah, so that will affect like recruitment. I was honestly thinking about your own boo wandered in some ruins. You ended the session with him sleeping next to a gross poison cloud. Brutal. I hope that your own boo is okay. I think that the big question, to my mind, I was thinking more about viewers having money.
Yes.
Question. And so like that was also a factor, is that like viewers had money because of the stimulus checks.
Yes.
And they also had tons of spare time. And they also did not have the kind of money that justifies going on an actual vacation. Because that's like, $1,000, $2,000 for most people's vacations.
There's a lot of layoffs in industries that carry severance packages typically. So that is the kind of money where it's like, okay, you have suddenly a whole lot of spare time. You might have some interests that you haven't been like spending so much time dealing with. Like you have free cash flow, which is really the thing, right? Like, I mean, some people might have high net worth, but if it's like locked up in a house, or if it's locked up in like kind of regular rotating expenses, then you don't really like decide to spend it on VTubers. But like, if there are large amounts of layoffs, that might like positively affect the VTuber market, both like to some degree on the supply side. I mean, some people might decide to become VTubers from there, but like I think like to the extent that employment shocks hit like entry level jobs, that might also like lead to an increase in supply in the VTuber market.
Yeah, I think that we might see some increase in supply, because I am in general expecting that I'm very pessimistic on the next 2 years. I have very low expectations, and for the U.S. economy. And again, I think that we're a counter-cyclical good, so from a really cynical perspective, this may turn out quite well for us as individuals who are already in the space. However, we are reliant on people having an entertainment budget. So people having spare time is good for us, but people having an entertainment budget is also very important for us. And increased inflation is going to eat into that, and decreased welfare benefits is also going to eat into that a lot. I'm thinking very heavily about the changes that the BBB is going to cause to the amount of disposable income people are going to have available. For people who are not familiar with the particular policy that I am talking about, part of the BBB, the Big Beautiful Bill, is increased scrutiny on work. How the heck does Rice Plant work? Increased scrutiny on work requirements for Medicaid benefits, with a specific eye towards reducing the number of people on Medicaid to the tune of like, what was like 100 million? No, it had to be more than 100 million a year, like $1 billion a year or something like that, 10 billion a year.
I think a lot of this is actually making it harder to apply for these things. I think like the primary increase in Medicaid like revenues, I guess, like, or decrease in Medicaid costs is going to be from people who like cannot actually like navigate the paperwork to do it.
And so the way that works as a policy, because sometimes people get a little bit confused about what this means as a policy, is that increasing the work requirements for Medicaid is a way of increasing the unemployment rate. Like, that is the goal. It is to increase the unemployment rate. You are not getting people into jobs, because the way you get people into jobs is to increase the number of jobs. This does not affect the supply of jobs. It increases the demand for people to apply for unemployment benefits and to be on the unemployment line. So that increases the unemployment rate. That's just mathematically what that means. In exchange for more people dying. Because that's also what kicking people off the Medicaid rolls does, is it kills them. And so this, and people might be like, why would you do that? But there are reasons why a government would want a higher unemployment rate. One of them is that unemployment rates are believed to suppress inflation, which I'm a doubter on myself. I think that those experiments have been pretty robust in demonstrating that curve does not function properly. But
look at Weimar Germany for
look at Weimar Germany. Look at the 1970s. Look at the 1970s.
Yeah.
And about that time, I think, is spoon paper.
So this does suggest, of course, the idea of like, you know, the natural extension of this is that us as VTubers should, of course, be doing like videos on how to apply for various different kinds of like unemployment Medicaid benefits.
I do think a couple of those are probably pretty well positioned to discuss that.
Yes.
Yeah,
it's a target market that, you know, of course, like if specifically VTuber watchers are all able to access benefits that most other people are like not, because, you know, they can't navigate the systems, right? Like then VTubers can like fill the gap, and then like, you know, the VTubing audience, having seen the videos, like can
you imagine being a caseworker and somebody comes in and is like, yeah, this anime woman told me that this was the right way to fill out this paperwork. Like, can you imagine that? I would lose my mind. I would be so upset.
Whatever works, right?
Well, I mean, like, I'm partially thinking about the fact that a fairly large percentage of those guides are going to give inappropriate or just incomplete or even just flat out wrong advice.
That's true. I mean, then you have the anonymity, right?
Yeah, then you have the anonymity. Yep. Well, and it's also just going to be a simple fact of like, even like New York and New Jersey have different processes.
That's true. So we need all these like specific local VTubers being like
down to the county level.
Yeah. We just have a subathon where every single subathon like day is just like trying to research the Medicaid and unemployment procedures for a specific state, and then like digging into like how exactly to do that, and like putting out a video on it. So it's like then you do like 50 days. Or 52, like there's a couple of different like.
I'm pretty sure there's more than one VTuber social that's like been a social worker. I know KaliChary was before she was a VTuber. That's kind of like what she quit because she got compassion fatigue, because that's what happens. Matthew, not only have I talked about VTubing with my therapist before I started VTubing, I am not the first VTuber he had as a client.
Wow.
Actually, from his description, there's a brief moment where I thought it might like he was describing first. I'm like, I think that might be Kari. I'm pretty sure.
Unfortunately, I'm not seeing a therapist right now, and
well, this would have been years ago. I guess this was somebody who he stopped seeing years ago.
Oh, interesting.
No, there were other parts of the description that like I was confident were not you. There are other parts of the description. Like after a while,
I mean,
like,
I would have mentioned VTubing to basically every mental health worker that I would have like come into contact with. So.
Yeah. No. The hello again, Vex.
Okay, I shit you not. By the way, we went to get pool supplies today, and the guy working at the pool store had a car covered in Nijisanji stickers.
Okay.
And then, so I wander into the pool store. I say, "Hey, there's an Nijisanji car in the parking lot." And then the pool, like the guy at the cashier, just completely loses his shit. He's like, "Oh my god, you watch VTubers? Who's your Oshi? Like, mine is Kodaka." Like,
me.
I should like honestly, I should have said me. I felt like it was a little bit. The one time that the other person in the conversation is like more excited about VTubers than me, and I neglect to mention that I am in fact a VTuber.
Yeah, usually you're the most excited person about VTubing in a given space.
Like he was getting like super excited about Ashton, and I was like,
I was like, yeah.
I've like, you know, do I say like, you know, no, we know each other. It's like,
I mean, on the one hand, like if you're like in an area where like, yeah, I was about to say if you're in an area where you actually live, like that's a concern about doxing. But if you're traveling, that's like much less big of a deal.
Yeah.
That is not nearly as big of a deal.
Reminds me all the times I would go into Best Buy and help people pick out streaming PCs.
Nice.
I think his boss might have reacted to being like, I mean, to be fair, he made a very, very substantial sale that day. So, you know, I hopefully that was just a part of like, you know, like selling things to the customers. But like,
hell yeah, that is very.
Yeah,
very
I don't
fun.
know. I was very tempted when I was asked, like, you know, oh, did you go to Offkai? Like, who do you go to Offkai to see? I'm like, do I say myself? Like,
I mean, you didn't come to see yourself. You came to see me.
That's true.
You came to show yourself.
I came to see this very cool VTuber, Almantas.
True.
True. I mean, you came to show yourself.
Yes. And then I made it into Wired magazine. which is...
Oh, dang. I didn't know that.
Wait, did you not know that?
No.
I feel like I've been telling it to everyone. Yeah, I'm in the Wired magazine article on the VTuber concert that happened in AX.
Oh, no, you did tell me. I just forgot.
Okay. I feel like I've been telling everyone.
Yeah, I saw the pictures.
Yeah. Shrimp.
Stupid one to forget.
Shrimp reel?
The shrimp reel. Shrimp
tears?
Shrimp tears. I got it wrong.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Tears. That's the tears of me, like, looking at you getting this thing wrong.
Yeah. Oh, what the heck is dispatch again?
Terrible.
I think it's...
Regrets?
Regret.
How much securing do people do once they have to worry about information security? It's going to be extremely variable, right? It's going to be so variable. I just kind of don't feel like there's any sort of I'm like 99% sure I got this character wrong. I got completely wrong. There's different people have different standards of what they feel secure with, and I've adjusted mine as I've VTubed. Like, I came into VTubing with an expectation and a desire to literally never have anybody in VTubing see my face. And these two definitely have. So, you know, rip to me and my information security.
I can identify you in a lineup.
True. You could identify me by my incredibly horrible singing.
Can I?
I don't think you've heard me sing.
I'm gonna be honest.
Nyano has.
I'm gonna be honest. I was pretty drunk.
You were so drunk, man.
I don't know if I remember you singing at all.
We sang a duet.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. We sang a duet that you messed up really badly.
That's right. Wasn't it that
It was party time.
Yeah.
It was party time, and you'd never actually looked at the lyrics before, so like every like 3 lines you were incredibly shocked.
I was just like, what?
Spicy cookies are very good. I do like my good cookies. My infosec is there's also like there's a question about like the signals security versus like your operational security. I don't tend to give people the peanut butter cookies. I should make some of those.
Yes.
We could get your DNA from those cookies, right? Like,
I don't know what you would do with that. It's like, okay, we got like a white guy's DNA. Like, I guess you could like frame me for a crime.
Excuse me, this is a white guy DNA. Like, this is like, excuse me, I need wizard cat DNA instead. It's like, this is useless.
You just have this really confused, like, evolutionary, like, biologist guy who's like, yes, I'm trying to breed the perfect VTuber.
Definitely get some low rent indie VTubers. Definitely what they're going for, not like Maury Calliope and Iron Mouse.
Was this kind of like normal human?
Well, they don't bake cookies, as far as I know.
Right.
I feel like if you had the power,
who has done a cooking stream and made cookies?
And made cookies. I don't know. The person I associate the most with cookies is Oni.
That's true. I mean, like, as a cooking VTuber.
Yeah, who I don't watch because she's so much better than me at it. It just kind of makes me sad. I'm just like, no.
Damn. And you watch me. Oh.
I mean, if you want boiled
really,
spiders...
I'm not trying to do the same thing as you.
Yes.
I'm gonna steal your entire audience.
I mean, that'd be very funny. The perfect VTuber to have like those amalgam monsters from Undertale. I think people would be into it. Oh my goodness, I am sorry, Vex. Vex did a workout time and I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I am sorry, Vex.
Lift yourself now.
Right.
I'm sorry. What did you say, Nyano?
I said, lift yourself now.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm going to stretch a little bit. I'm going to do push-ups because I ran a 5K today and I ran it very, very poorly. I did not do a good job on today's 5K. I got completely gassed. Okay.
The rat dust.
Microphone's out. Hello, Terry. Hello, Terry. My headphones are out. I can't hear what anybody's saying. You're just going to hear some grunting in the background as I do 10 push-ups. 1.
Nobody told you that the grunting would come from me.
2. 3.
Your form,
4,
Al. Your form. You're losing your form.
5. 6. 7.
I think it's really funny how the further away he gets from the mic, the deeper his voice is.
8. 9. 10. Whew. Whew. I am out of shape. Oh.
It's not nearly as much as I am.
Oh, yeah? You know what? I'm going to do 10 push-ups, too. Give me just a second.
Hell yeah, brother.
Although I have to do like knuckle push-ups or like I balance on my knuckles because my right wrist just cannot bend that way anymore.
Oh, brutal. Very unfortunate. I have trouble with regular push-ups. I tend to prefer pseudo-planches.
I have no idea what that means.
So like my elbows like tucked in next to my ribs.
Oh.
We use more tricep muscle, less chest muscle. I think I might use similar amounts of chest muscle. There's a part of the shoulder it uses less that I kind of injured a couple of years ago. But you can work on your push-ups, Blue. It's a very workable exercise.
I think every exercise is workable. Otherwise, it wouldn't really be an exercise.
So true. So true, Mister. Oh, Tigress, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me give the shout out for Tigress. Hello, hello, hello. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, and currently I'm a VTuber. I do a lot of reading and I do a lot of writing streams. I tend to do calligraphy. I have been practicing my mirror scripts. And right now, I am taking a little bit of a break from that because my light box was about to light on fire to do a bit of kanji practice because I am trying to get back to learning Japanese. How was Persona 5? You can see in the... Persona.
Sorry, I had to say it.
I mean, it doesn't mean anything to me. Persona doesn't look like anything at all to me. I'm just doing some practice from my giant bank of kanji, because I've been a bit behind, and this one's a cool one. Having a lot of fun. I have 0% Persona opinions. I have nothing. I have never played a Persona, and I don't know if or when I ever would.
You know, why do they call them moon runes? They should be sun runes, considering Japan's the land of the rising sun.
So true. And yeah, I'm generally not into JRPGs. But yes, I hope you had I'm glad you had a lovely time. I was about to say, I hope you had a lovely time. You literally just said that you had a lovely time.
Learning kanji when you're not even into JRPGs? Fake Japanese fan.
That'd be so annoying. Oh my goodness.
Wouldn't
it? Like making up a guy.
It's making up a guy.
We're gonna make.
I'm making up so many guys. I can't stop. That's why I write.
That's so true. I cannot. I cannot countenance that. Could you call us something other than dipshit, said Javan? Yeah.
How about Sunrise Land?
This is a kanji that I like. Bitter is karai. It's pronounced karai as a homophone for spicy.
Spicy, yeah.
And it's spicy bundle. I don't understand why.
Horseradish.
Horseradish is pretty delightful.
You put your spice in a bundle, don't you?
Put your spice in a bundle.
Oh, easy character, and I could not remember it at all.
Good workout. Good workout.
Yeah. No, it's good to work out, folks. It is good to work out. I personally like running. That is my favorite workout.
I mean, remember your heart only has so many beats, and if you work out, it beats faster, so you die earlier.
Yeah, so true, bestie.
That's what our president believes.
That is what our president believes. He believes that cardiac health is a non-renewable resource.
Yes. Mm-hmm. It's true, isn't it?
So true. That's just spicy in Chinese. Yeah, this is spicy in Japanese normally, or like at least like peppers. It's just that. You only know N5 kanji? Hello, Ankh the Third. Well, you're going to see some non-N5 kanji. I'm going to be honest. You're going to see some non-N5 kanji. I hope it's not too much for your little heart to bear.
Wife
City. I did go to a friend's wedding and told her that she was wife city now.
Wife followed by 2 years. What's the next kanji going to be? Divorce?
Well, fate. Fate. We've gotten to fate.
Oh my god.
Thank you for the first time.
This is randomized, right?
Cat. Yes, it's randomized.
Oh god. What you're actually doing right now is you're giving like a bizarre like tarot style readings to all the chatters.
It's true. Wife,
tears, and fate.
Yes, hello, Regenerative. I'm practicing. Toxic Yuri mayhaps. I love Yuri so much, and I feel Imperial Order. I think this is Order. I can't remember which one's Order and which one's Edict. I think this one's Order, and I think this one's Edict.
I personally believe that I should have the mandate of heaven in this relationship.
Oh, this was Order. Okay, whatever. I'll take it. Choku. You could never guess my stance on here. I had this reflection the other day that is giving me some amount of distress, which is despite being like a person who really like goes out of his way for Yuri and thinks of himself as primarily a Yuri reader, the main romance that I think about is probably Moby Dick, which is Yaoi.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy because I think about Apothecary Diaries every day.
Apothecary Days. I do think a lot about. There's unfortunately also some straight ones that I think about quite a bit. Notably, Kaguya Wants to Be Confessed To.
Okay, what?
Kaguya Wants to Be Confessed To.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I'm like a very non-anime and manga VTuber. I feel like I'm lacking in this. Me, yeah. I feel like I'm lacking in this.
I'm definitely more ignorant than most people. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Regenerative. It's very kind of you. Can't believe I used Polonia instead of trunk.
Listen, I've been watching anime since I was like 3 or 4 years old. I watched the entire Namek saga when it aired on Toonami.
Given what I know about your age, that means that there's like a 99% chance that you watched a lot of Tenchi Muyo.
That's the one with the weird elf lady and the weird keyboard she has, right?
I think so, yeah.
Then yes, that was very influential on me.
Yeah. That rewired a lot of people's brains.
I remember none of it.
I am actually a huge Utena fan. I actually really like Utena. I love Utena. Utena.
Fake fan.
Fake fan. I am working on. You really should. Blue. It's very good, and I think I think it's very good towards the ending. I think the beginning and the ending are the strongest parts, and it's less compelling, I think, in the middle. Oh, Goober Guts. Thank you for the raid. Ads are starting 1 minute. I'm going to snooze the ads.
Hello, Goober Guts.
I'm gonna snooze the ads. So, hello, Goober Guts. Let me get a Goober Guts. What were you doing, Goober Guts? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Excellent. I hope you're having a lovely time. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas, former professor of sociology, current VTuber. I mostly do calligraphy streams. This is, and I've been working on my mirror script, so if this makes you think you are having a stroke, this is why. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift sub to Lesbian Cat. But today I am taking a little bit of a break from that, and I'm working on my kanji practice at the moment. I have been working on my like I said, I've been working on my left hand. So if things look wrong sometimes, that's because somebody did a mirror thing. But yes, Goober Guts and Bardmaster Brandon and Dr. King Knight and G Worth and
it is left hand of Montes.
Yeah, the Sinister Owl. Welcome into all of you, and welcome into the rest of the Raiders. Oh, that's very sweet of you to say, Goober Guts. I should also say that today I'm doing a bit of a hangout stream. I like to do the hangout stream. I am being joined by my friends Nyanomancer.
Hi.
And KariChary. You should be able to see their names in the stream title. And Ronin_Kai_9. Thank you for the follow. But yes. I forget exactly what we were talking about. We were talking about Utena briefly when you came in. We just got people decided to start talking about Yuri.
I have seen Utena twice.
Of course.
Once in a dark room on a video call with a friend of mine while wearing cat ear headphones where they had rainbow LEDs, where the rainbow LEDs were
of course
blinking to the audio of it, so that I could watch Utena with the Utena audio kind of creating a kind of rave on my head.
Of course, that's an extremely Kari moment right there.
Mm-hmm.
I have seen the movie. I like the movie. I think people got weird about the car thing. It's actually not I don't think it's a very complicated thing. I think the car is fundamentally, above all else, a symbol of freedom in the series. And
it's true.
I feel like if somebody had
the most American anime.
If somebody had the Twitch name Lesbian Cat with Leet Speak, and had not watched Utena, or at least a little bit, I would be actually quite shocked at that point.
I am not even asking if
I'm
just not even asking if she's seen Lane.
Yeah.
That just seems almost insulting.
Are you Lane?
Honestly, yeah.
Are you Lane? Are you Lane? Yes. Are you literally Lane? Also, Bardmaster Brandon, thank you for the follow. Okay, a Lesbian Cat. I cannot tell if that's the name of a light novel series or if you're just describing the circumstances of a person in your life.
I think the mystery is better than receiving a straight answer. I mean, it wouldn't be a straight answer in this case, but
Yeah. You didn't have to answer. A fairly significant percentage of all of my friends in life have been lesbians, and so I get a great deal of joy out of teasing. Regenerative, thank you for the 10 gift subs. To the gift sub to Zero Do Verista. Hey, It's Sella. Q Birthry, Sushi Susie. That's a name right there. Sushi Susie. That is a name. Manu, Steven Stuff, Farron, Mega, Owl, and Die Tigris. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. I hope everyone enjoys their dances and their tanks. Yeah.
Guards, get rid of Susie. Get rid of Susie for the tongue twister.
I'm glad some
Mods twister tongue
are getting to a 3, right? We have Qbert.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm glad that some series are getting to 3. There's Qbert 3.
I'm so sick of 3s. Bloody hate them.
I mean, you're not getting very many of them, so I think you're in good shape.
No.
Valve is...
The existence of the number vexes me. I don't like it.
Valve's crusade against the number 3.
I'm the reincarnation of Gaben, even though he hasn't died yet. I think his soul left him a long time ago.
You're the inheritor of Gaben.
So I think that's what happens whenever you like gross $1 billion a year annually or whatever.
Mm-hmm. You just hand off the soul?
I think that George Lucas still has a soul. I think he's just a goofball. I think he's just a goofball. I
mean, as far as I know, George Lucas doesn't own any yachts, so I think
that's true.
Owning a yacht precludes you from having a soul.
It was very interesting. So I was talking to somebody at the wedding the other day who had a yacht.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a very small yacht, but like, you know, all of his previous... I was noting that, like, basically all of his previous identities had just been... like, all of his accomplishments in life just got subsumed into the idea that, like, oh, yeah, this is a guy who owns a boat. And it's like, you know, congrats / condolences on your boat.
No, it's always like condolences. Listen, it's just like the old adage.
That's all that...
The happiest day... About. Yeah. It's just like the old adage where you have... the happiest day in a boat owner's life is whenever they buy the boat, and the second happiest is whenever they sell it.
I'll say, by the way, from personal experience, I mean, actually, it's all of our personal experience. Like, Nyanomancer is one hell of a first mate. Like, the guy...
Yeah, Nyanomancer belongs at sea. It has been an act of cruelty that's kept him from being more in the ocean.
We have all been on a boat together.
It's true.
Keeping Nyanomancer from the sea is like keeping a horse locked up all the time. It's fucked up.
It's true.
Yeah, I knew
weird cat that likes water.
I've known a couple. I've known a handful.
That's fair.
I knew I was gonna fail on this one.
Gonna fail. Never again.
Infancy is a pretty good kanji. It's cocoon power.
Okay.
Cocoon power.
I will say Blue. This is not me. This is me, not Nyanomancer. But in terms of like the which of the elements in Avatar: The Last Airbender I found the most compelling was by far water. There's like no question in my mind. It's like no, this is the one. This is the one that speaks to me. Not fire. Definitely not fire. Regenerative. Definitely not fire. I feel cold and wet. That's how I am as a person.
That's so fucked up, dog.
It's a real violation of normal of humoral theory. Time to outlaw yachts so I can finally get to making luxury space stations and finally colonize space. Yeah.
I mean, isn't that a yacht in space? It's a fast yacht. It's a
regenerative. The number of times I have declared myself to be the moist boy.
Oh,
yeah, that's why I do it. I will say that of the characters that are in the Avatar series, the one that I find the most relatable is Aang. By far. I found Aang a deeply relatable character.
Aang's a good boy.
Aang's a good boy. Aang's a good boy. He's so committed to peace that he's a vegetarian. Something I know nothing about. And despite the fact that I think my favorite character is, I've got everybody's same favorite character. Not the Cabbage Man. I mean, Iroh's the one that I should be the one that I most relate to. I talk about myself in Iroh terms all the time.
I mean, I don't think you're, you know, a recovering war criminal.
That's true. I got to get to work on that.
In what way?
You just want an Appa? That makes so much sense, Blue. That makes so much sense. Oh, this character is a nemesis for me, but I'm pretty sure I've got it. Pretty sure.
Nemesis!
It is very fun to me. They just have like nemesis kanjis. Just like beefing with like arbitrary assemblages of characters, of lines. Strand.
I mean, if you really break down people into shapes, that's just what all beef is, yeah?
So true. I also very rarely have beef with any people, so that's very goofy of me.
I have beef with dozens.
Hundreds. Thousands even.
I don't know about thousands, but there are hundreds of people that I could easily stare at. Disapprovingly, that is.
I'm trying to think if there's anybody I actually have beef with. Like they're like political figures that I don't like, but like I don't know that counts. Doesn't feel the same. I have not taken a bathroom break in a minute, and we're probably going to do that pretty soon.
Yeah, it was just ads.
There was just ads, yeah, but we were talking, so I didn't go. I am in traditional Almantas fashion, getting absorbed in my kanji. I have a chance for self-improvement.
Oh, self-improving so hard right now.
And practice. I have a chance for practice. This is a good one. Ray Demon, thank you for the raid and have a good night. It was a pleasure to have you come by. Sleep well, sleep well, sleep well. You can't find a meat-worthy objection? Well, I don't know what to tell you, because I haven't had meat in a very long time. Which I mostly just kind of am thinking about right now, because like me and Nagi were talking about food, and I was like, well, I don't fucking know, man. And she was like, I keep on forgetting.
What, noodles?
No, we're talking about food in general. And like she was like asking about like eggs. I was like, she was like, how much do eggs cost in the US? I'm like, the last time I bought eggs, they were 50 cents a dozen. Like,
what could the egg possibly cost?
$12? I mean, in some places, yeah.
Yeah.
I know in my area, eggs are about like, I think they're $2.50, $2.99 for a dozen.
We should need to start making our own.
Motherfucker, you just said the last time you bought eggs was 50 cents a dozen.
Yeah, they're 50 cents a dozen last time I bought.
They gone up 6 times the price.
Yeah, yeah. Hello, Midori. Are you saying they're $13 to $16 where you live, Midori? Because that actually, knowing where you live, that actually seems very believable.
Eggs are a renewable resource.
For a while, it was like $10 plus a dozen.
You'll see these chickens.
Rough.
They just lay fucking eggs, and then you can sell them for money. They just come out of their ass. It's amazing. You should be a farmer. It's just like it just grows in the fucking ground.
Yeah. When there's bird flu things, that's going to cause spikes.
I can cure bird flu.
Your chicken
we put them underground.
Chicken used to lay eggs. Used to.
Now we generate them from the ether. We have found the platonic chicken.
Just print your eggs.
That's distressing. Resin eggs.
I mean, if you think about it, I mean, like, people are mostly 3D printers, yeah?
That is a famous way for an engineer to announce that they're pregnant, is that I'm firing up the biological 3D printer.
We have figured out how to
imagine
a new intelligence model. It will be released in Q3 of we're looking at a 3/4 time scale for the release of a new intelligence model. Then we will be embarking on a training run, which will
Okay, I should make sure that you see it. There is a extraordinarily catty essay that I read today about quantum computing.
Mm-hmm.
So they were looking at the record set for quantum factorization.
Yeah.
And so the real money shot in here, the real thrust of it all, is that all of the like vaunted papers about doing successful factorization with quantum computers, all of them have just been cheap tricks. Like, that's the actual thing. Like, the actual methodology that all of those papers have used is we pre-selected a number that's prime factorization was 3 and 5.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
And then we had then the computer output the number 3. The end. like the end.
I mean, if it works, right?
Yeah. So they recreated these prime factorization methodologies and a couple of other methodologies using a VIC 21. I'm sorry, a VIC 20 from 1981, and then an abacus, which was pretty funny, and then a dog, because again they all modulo down to 3-5. So if you get a dog to bark 3 times, you have done you have factorized.
I mean, they're quantum computers. If you think about the microtubules in their brain.
Yeah, right? It's such a catty paper. They talk about a calibrated standard reference dog. The funniest part of this isn't actually the meanest paper I've read about quantum computing.
Dude, I believe
most
it.
Average?
What was that?
Is it the most average?
It's just like it's just like every fucking like tech sort of thing that's going on over the past, like, I don't know, we'll say 60 years or so. It's just been kind of ass.
Yeah, they've just kind of sucked. The goodest standard reference, yeah.
Honestly, here's where things went wrong. LCDs.
Oh, an interesting choice.
Yeah, hear me out, okay? Hear me out.
Yeah, I'm willing to hear you out.
Because contemporaneously, whenever CRTs were on their way out, they invented a new type of CRT that instead of having a single cathode ray tube, it instead had one cathode ray tube per pixel.
Okay. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Sorry, you gotta.
And due to licensing agreements and other bullshit, they never got off the ground.
I'm just curious as to where this leads us into like Theranos shit.
Well, I can tell you right now, it's because Elizabeth Holmes wasn't being nerfed by having an electron beam like tunneled into her eyeballs every time she looked at a screen. Dude, speaking of which, I finished that book, by the way.
I know. I was going to talk to you about. I was going to finish up the thing I was going to say. The meanest thing I've heard about quantum computing, which was I think it was earlier this year or late last year. Some people made a perfect lossless emulator of a quantum computer on a standard architecture computer.
I mean, it depends which quantum computer. I think like
it's just brutal.
Just like brutal. There's a weird holy grail here, but like
yeah,
it's pretty bad.
It's pretty bad. It's hitting me a lot like it's making me think a lot about fusion, where it's like fusion isn't a failed technology in the sense that like, yes, we just have fusion reactors, but the promise that we're going to have cheap, infinitely incredible, powerful fusion, like we are no closer to it than we were 70 years ago.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I'd be interested if there's been any advances. It's something I've been this is one I know more about than I know about quantum computers.
The funny thing is, I was literally just a couple days ago at the first facility to reach break-even fusion.
Yeah, okay, I know which one you were talking about. Yeah.
The
I've not been
laser.
there. Yeah. I've been to some of the fusion facilities. I haven't been to that one.
It was my first time using my American citizenship for something because I had to be American to be there.
Hell yeah.
Like I actually like okay, what was the last time you used your American citizenship in a way that like, you know, you couldn't just use some other citizenship or, you know,
when I voted.
Be a green card. I guess that's true. Voting is an option.
I'm not sure. I mean, I use my citizenship card for stuff like applying for certain types of benefits and stuff like that. Yeah, to get an ID. Yeah.
Yeah, some of them are some of them are like doable with green cards, right? Like so you can get an ID, like
you can fly.
You know, you can do basically the vast majority of things with a permanent residency that you can do with citizenship, and you can even do a lot of them with like some form of like, you know, legal work status. But like, it was funny to like use the citizenship in a way that wasn't like literally voting, right? Or like. Voting is, I guess, the counterexample, but like typically speaking, like I think a lot of the things that you actually need to be a citizen for are a lot more long term, right? Like certain types of government jobs and, you know, joining the...
A brief aside that I feel I have to make. I really think that calling it the National Ignition Facility really undersells how fucking cool it is.
Yeah, it's a giant laser. It's the biggest one.
Yeah. It just makes it seem like that. That was got a really big match inside.
I mean, this is like the thing, right? Is it like you've got to like do the undersell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to do the undersell. Like the initial. Admittedly, the initial fusion project was Project Matterhorn, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay, that does sound pretty cool, except for the fact that it's not named after something American, instead named after something in fucking Europe.
Yes, true.
What fusion is the Matterhorn doing? It's doing jack shit.
It's just sitting there. I guess it's fusing rocks into
exactly. It'd be cool if it was, you know, called Project Etna or something, you know, or Project Vesuvius.
Yes, but then I would think of like Disgaea, right? So they can't name it that.
They predicted Disgaea, and that's what they called it, Mount Matter or Project Matterhorn.
No, Etna.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, because that song is catchy, and the problem is that anytime anyone mentions Etna, like you just did just now, I can't get that freaking song out of my head because it's like actually like surprisingly catchy.
Did I tell you the really funny story I have about Disgaea? Because I've never actually played it, but I do have a funny story about Disgaea. Which was, there was a guy who I knew from my RPG friend circle who, like, his way of playing games was like insanely grindy. It was like upsetting how much this guy would grind in every game. He would basically always max out before like he made like any progress further in the game. I remember in particular his way of playing Fallout 3 was that he would take a shot with the sniper rifle, and if he missed in VATS, he would fire up in VATS, and he would fire the sniper rifle, and if he missed, he would just load.
Are you for real?
Yep.
Who is this dude?
I'm not gonna tell you anymore because that's actually like going to get kind of doxy. But he.
Do I know this person?
No. Well,
I would like to know this person.
But yeah, we were like, oh, we can't let him know about Disgaea. It will literally ruin his life. And then somebody did ask him, like, hey, have you heard of Disgaea? And he's like, oh, I love Disgaea. I got every single weapon up to 255.
Oh, no. Oh, no. The problem is, like, I kind of feel like there is a world in which, like, I have this part of me in me. Like, I did not do this for Disgaea, but, like, ugh.
people's skins crawling from hearing that.
Modern gacha games could like probably like be incredibly evil by doing this kind of thing, right? Like,
I hope that guy doesn't play gachas. It seems like it would be like really deleterious to his health.
Yeah,
I think if he does, we gotta kill him just for his own sake.
Oh, F me.
What's the way to free him from the cycle of Samsara? Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a little bit too forward?
No. I was just annoyed.
I can go further.
You can go further. You can go further. Okay, hold on. This one I get wrong all the time. Hold on. It's body heavy, I think. I keep wanting it to be
body heavy.
Body heavy. There we go. Got it. But yeah. Yes. The most. I'm going to use the restroom. Because otherwise I will not use the restroom while we have our next discussion point, which is of course going to be Elizabeth Holmes. I will be back in a minute.
I fucking hate her.
I lack the hate in my heart.
I have so much hate. It's unreal. It's awesome.
Your hate runs on Unreal Engine? Mine is still on Unity. Boop.
I just need to fool very wealthy people for about 15 years and everything will work out okay.
Rails were still here.
Hmm?
Ah, I see. There's no BRB screen.
Oh.
Yeah, we're just still here.
It's a good thing that I'm being entertaining then, huh?
Yeah. It's like I feel like I'm not being very entertaining. Like I've been like weirdly half asleep all day, but like
yeah.
Yes. Scatter, run.
I'm back.
I gotta run.
Yeah, I did not shut you guys down.
You fucking abandoned us.
I put you in charge. I give you responsibilities I didn't tell you about.
I'm gonna stick you into the Chikawa
what's the
anime.
etymology of that phrase, right? If somebody's put in charge, right? Like, if you think about like some sort of like army like commander putting their armies in charge, right? Like that is giving them a specific order to do a specific thing that may in fact get themselves like killed in short order, right? Like,
true.
But if you put somebody in charge, then you're kind of like giving them the ability to do various different things, right? Like,
well, the person who makes the cavalry commander it depends a lot on the military era and theory you're operating under. In a Hellenistic setting, in a Hellenistic army set, which is a pretty successful and famous army set, the cavalry commander is the one who really kind of has the most agency over everything that happens in the battle. Because the whole like the Alexander theory of battle, the Alexander theory of victory is to use your heavy infantry as a pinning force and then notice where there's an exploitatable gap in the opposing lines and charge your cavalry there. And typically Alexander himself would be the one in charge of the cavalry. So this means that successor states, the king of the entire kingdom would be the main cavalry commander for the entire kingdom. It's a place of extreme honor and responsibility. So in there it makes sense, but I don't know if that's the etymology of charge. Because we also use
the cavalry commander, of course, being the person who's played the most Uma Musume.
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Definitely not the person who's played the most Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
the opposing force.
That's the opposing force, yes.
You know, for the longest time, the only Dynasty Warriors that I played was Dynasty Warriors 4, but on the PS2 demo disc.
On the PS2 demo disc? Incredible.
I played Armored Core.
Which Armored Core?
I think it was...
Because it wouldn't be 1.
2?
It should have been 2.
It was the one on Mars.
2. Which is a pretty good one. It's not the best by any stretch. But...
Well, I didn't know. I was like 7, and I was like, oh, robots!
That's fair. That's fair. Armored Core 2 is very good. Armored Core 2 is very, very good. Just Armored Core 1 and 3 are so good.
Put me in a giant robot and call me the Armored Whore.
Ridiculous. Wouldn't it be putting the giant robot in you?
In me? Oh, Lord. Whew. I don't know about that.
Have to develop new poppers.
Have to develop entirely new biology in order to accommodate a giant robot.
I think people are into that.
I always worry about
They are.
The square cube law really like negatively impacts our ability to do giant robots.
True.
Nah. We just gotta get good. You just need Gundam. How the fuck do you say it? Gundanian? Gundamian?
Yeah, but then it operates too hot, right? Like, the cooling is the issue, right? Like, you can have all the power sources you want, but it's just like trying to cool a thing is...
No. No, Gundanium is like a fucking super light alloy.
It might be super light, but like, you gotta put the heat somewhere.
Yeah. Why do you think they give fucking, why do you think they give giant robots, glutes?
It'd be very funny if there's a giant robot and they're trying to punch you, and then it's just like they had no mass behind the punch, so it's just like it does no damage at all. It's just like they're just like so incredibly kind of lightweight that you just bounce off. The fists just bounce off your face.
It's like getting punched by nothing at all. Nothing at all.
We built a robot out of aerogel, and we're having it punch people repeatedly. However, it does nothing.
Isn't that just like Subnautica?
Aerogel? No.
Aerogel is a big part of Subnautica. It's like a very major late game material.
Pisses me off.
And then you build giant robots in that game. Like that's kind of a whole thing. I think it might be out of aerogel. I think that might be the...
In Subnautica? I don't think you... Oh, wait, no, the prawn suit. You're right.
Yeah. Does a prawn suit use aerogel?
Girl, it has been like 7,000 years since I played that game.
Excuse me? Like, you have to remember every single detail about the underwater game because, I'm underwater. Excuse me? You should know.
Listen, well, unfortunately, I actually had built up a fluid in my brain while I played that game, and, I lost a lot of memories during that time, okay?
Okay, the recipe for prawn suit is 2 plasteel ingots, 2 aerogel, so I was right. Know that I was always right the entire time. It uses 2 aerogel to make it. 1 enameled glass, 2 diamonds, and 2 lead.
Hell yeah.
The lead is so you can get lead poisoning.
And a singular prawn.
It's time to enter my Joker arc because I was wrong about something.
I'm the prawn. I go inside the suit. It's mine.
Ooh, avocado. Ooh, I get to have guacamole in a few minutes. Yay.
Fucked up.
What do you mean? I like guacamole.
That you're getting food and I'm not.
Yeah, get owned.
I heard hair gel and I was wondering why we were using hair gel. I don't have an answer for that. I have played very little Subnautica. Not none. And the main thing that kind of stops me is that I was playing it on stream. And I was so underreactive to everything that was happening in the game. I was like, "Ooh, that's cool." That I have another person come on in order to actually have real reactions to what was happening on screen.
Yeah, this is not terrifying. It's just I live here.
This is just cool. Yeah, this is just pretty. It's okay, sometimes I get eaten by a big shark. Okay.
Look, underwater, I am the danger.
I'm not, but you know, that's cool. Well, yeah, no, aerogel's a real thing. Aerogel is a real thing. That's not like a thing they made up for the game. That is a real thing that is really used to be honest, I don't think it has a ton of applications. For thermal insulation, it's phenomenal. It's
got a few.
Yeah, it's got a couple. It's just not one of those ones that like I think I am likely to run into on a regular basis. Yeah, we didn't actually get to the thing that me and Nyano have been like stewing about in the background for a while, which is Elizabeth Holmes.
Yep.
I fucking hate her.
What an impressively terrible person.
Did she come
Just
up again?
Remarkable.
Did she come what?
Did she come up again? Is she?
Vexing Cat, have a lovely night, and thank you for stopping by, and thank you for being.
Bye, Vex. Have a good one.
I'm assuming because she's coming up again, she's been pardoned or something.
No. What happened?
No. Al just recommended me a book, the book. Okay.
Yeah, Bad Blood,
and I read it over the weekend.
I assume she was pardoned and then appointed like deputy director of Health and Human Services.
No, she's now actually the head of the FDA. They've replaced Kennedy because he's just too much of a liability.
Yep.
Also, they discovered that, unfortunately, it turns out it's not actually him, but the brainworms that were appointed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Literal brainworm.
Yeah.
I mean, the real problem is that, like, the next ticket is going to be Brainworm Vance 2028, right? So
I just never quite get over.
He has a yerk, yeah. Mm-hmm.
He has a yerk. I just never quite get over him saying that he could out-debate Biden and Trump with a 2 brainworm penalty. It's just very funny. But yeah, Nyano finally
just
read
get
Bad
the brainworms
One.
to do the debate. Right? Like,
yeah.
Why do we need the like? This is actually like a great innovation for campaigns. Like, what you can do is you can extract the brainworm and have the brainworm and the candidate both tour, and both of them can like do appearances, and then you just do twice the campaign appearances, and like you.
Kari.
Right?
This has been a thing since the early 2000s. Have you ever read Animorphs?
Of course you've read Animorphs.
I had a specific deal with my family that like Animorphs came from a separate like basically like I had a budget, I had an allowance, I had like money that I could spend on things, but I negotiated a special deal so that Animorphs books like did not come out of the allowance or any other like fund, that they had their own like kind of separate like escrow. Like basically like I was allowed to get purchased in any Animorphs book that came out, like regardless of whether like there was money in the rest of the budget or not. So it was an entitlement. I had an Animorphs budget entitlement.
I didn't even need you to tell me that story, and I knew that was going to be true. I just know you. Like it's just incredible. Yeah, more like a like savings fund for Animorphs. Thank you. Thank you.
I just turned into the money.
Anyway, yeah. You're just describing the Animorphs right there. Just having like, a fucking what do they call them?
Yerks.
I forgot. Yeah, the Yerks. That's right.
I have
President Joe Biden in Vizier 3.
I really enjoy that in the incredible Fire Mobile Frame Zero setting. One of my
at least one of them must have transformed into a Yerk at some point, right? Like.
Oh yeah. I think
that
Jake
was a
did.
Thing that happened. Yeah.
I think Jake did. And because of course it had to be Jake, right? Because like he would be the one who would be the most distressed by that. And because they don't pull punches in Animorphs. They are not fucking around. They are not fucking around in that story.
Yes, it's like Hey, let's do the child soldiers and war criminals like kind of story. Yeah, just...
Well, no, like they take it seriously. That's like the big thing. Yeah. Like a lot of the thing is like this is like the issue facing you with a lot of doing these kind of like kids adventure type stories is that you have created a story that is like way too high stakes for what you're actually willing to cash out on. And like, yeah, it's, I guess that's really kind of the end of my thought. I am not going to do more kanji today because I'm starting to feel it a little bit in my right hand. Can
you feel it?
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling that. So I'm going back
get the
over.
Power.
Going back over to lefty writing.
The left hand of Montes.
We're getting
that
sinister.
Joke basically every time, so
we're getting sinister in here.
But it's too good. It's too
good
of a joke.
But the where was I?
Right where you are.
Oh,
right here.
Yes. The incredible mobile frame 0 setting. That setting has brainworms, has like Yerk style brainworms in it. But the Yerk style brainworms are basically the victims of like a colonial oppression campaign. And so anti-colonial resistance and like peacenik and like radical political activists will voluntarily get themselves brainwormed. To like participate in guerrilla warfare against the evil occupation government.
I kind of wonder whether we're just going to get a bunch of people brainworming themselves as like a political statement in this reality.
Yeah, my understanding is it's actually kind of hard to pull off because like the way that anti-colonial
they're kind of finicky, right? Like,
well, like the way that RFK did it was like he hung out around also yes, hello Sammy. Hello Sammy. I like how you immediately flip the camera so that people cannot see how cool my left hand writing is. But the it's actually kind of interesting in that the brainworms don't have quite as much power as Yerks do. They can't completely take over the brain. So like you've got passages in the rule book where it's people having pretty consensual conversations with their own brainworms.
I mean, it would be cool to have like, just imagine. Okay.
I mean, I guess you are kind of describing
whenever you want, what if you could like, effectively like do the equivalent of like pushing a button and then suddenly you get all these like kind of conversation partners like just talk with you whenever you want. Like that would be cool, wouldn't it?
It's called Twitch.tv.
I think I'd explode.
It is also worth noting that I do think I just kind of walked all the way back to describing the one of the species from Star Trek. I forgot the name of them. Jadzia is one of them. Jadzia Dax's species.
What were they called? Wasn't 7 of 9 one of them, or am I?
No,
am I
she was a Borg. Maybe she was something else before. The ones that we met were the Daxes. Jadzia Dax and Curzon Dax.
Yeah. Is it really right to call them the Daxes when isn't the Dax the same brainworm?
It's the same. It's the same brainworm every time. Yeah, it's just Dax. It's Dax and Dax's hosts. Dax's party people.
If you could be like, would you rather be the sort of like host or the brainworm? Like if you just
I don't know. My initial instinct is to say the brainworm. Right, because I like living my life of the mind, and I like the idea of getting to see the way the world changes over many generations is very cool to me. That seems very exciting.
You're very worm-like right now.
Yeah, I'm very worm-like. I'm a very worm-like person in many ways. Very worm man. Very worm of a
You're just a hand puppeting a sock, brother.
You are the worm man. That's what you are.
Making musical references that
we do have the Iron Mouse worm in the living room.
What do you mean? You're literally a sock right now.
I think that might be like literally the last piece of eShoujo merch ever made.
Quite possibly. Quite possibly. Because I know that Kuro streams have repeatedly had as a what do you call it? The pinned message is like, by the way, make sure to charge back if you got any merch from me in the last like year.
It's so mental. Like,
yeah,
that's so fucking bad. How
so
can they fucking do this? Like, genuinely.
You know, it's worse than getting embezzled. I don't think there's embezzlement. I think they literally just got Silicon Valley startup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is in some ways much worse. A horrifying fate that I would not wish on my worst enemies.
They got Silicon Valley startup and they didn't even make like billions of dollars.
No, they were not the thing is that they weren't the employees even. Like they were not the investors, they were not the employees, they were not the founders, they were the third party, and they were the gig economy people, right? Like they were the Uber drivers.
It's I keep on saying this, but if you have a business model that rests entirely on the profitability, participation, and goodwill of a single employee, you probably shouldn't have them on a gig contract.
Yeah, but that's what
like
this was like the gig economy for anime people.
Yeah, the anime gig.
But how am I supposed to maximize my profits? Just put a box on a table with a robotic arm in it that doesn't do what I want it to do, which is scan blood?
You don't.
Yeah.
So we could talk about Elizabeth Holmes.
We could talk about,
but we could also talk about Gun Run. But I repeat myself.
Yeah. To fill people in, if people are not familiar with the story of Theranos, because I was thinking about this while I was on my run today and how to explain this to people, so I want to make use of my teaching time. The Theranos.
Imagine the biggest fangirl of Steve Jobs, and you have Elizabeth Holmes.
So there's a big issue, right? There's an issue here. There's a marketing opportunity here.
Hey, Nyano, would you like to invest in my company? We do a lot of like blood. Sorry.
That is a funny detail of the source.
We can detect your diseases from a single drop of blood.
So
it's true.
So the economic thing that was noticed by Elizabeth Holmes is that people don't like getting their blood drawn. And if you are a person who is particularly sickly, you might be getting your blood drawn a lot. And if you have either because you are sickly, you're getting your blood drawn a lot, or because you have rolling veins or something like that, getting your blood drawn might be exceptionally painful or immiserating or challenging. And so there is a desire to have a blood draw system that instead of drawing giant vials of blood, by which I mean, it's a vial of blood, you would do just a fingerstick test. And there are things that you can do fingerstick tests for. Blood sugar being a very famous one, and iron level. Those are the two that I can think of off the top of my head. But a lot of things you can't do with a fingerstick test because of physics and chemistry. One problem is going to be that some wet chemical tests, will just simply require more mass, right? They'll just simply require more mass, and you cannot really scale them down below a certain amount because then there's not enough material to get reliable reactions, and then you can't tell what's fucking happening, and so you're not getting a good test out of it. And then so there's a chemistry problem there. And then there are blood tests where you have to separate out blood elements. And there you run into a physics problem because blood is not water. Blood is made up of a whole bunch of stuff, some of which are entire cells, not even just chemicals, but entire cells. And you need those to be able to flow in a certain way in order to do separations. And if you do too thin or too small of samples, you can't actually get any separation happening because they get clogged up because blood cells are really big from a physics standpoint. So you run into, again, physical and chemical limitations on how small of a blood sample you can take for doing, for example, what do we call it? A cholesterol test, right? A cholesterol test requires a certain minimum amount of blood in order to just be done.
It is fascinating that both the gun run and the Theranos scandals like involve like subcomponents of blood.
True. And Elizabeth Holmes looked at the fact that there's a reason why somebody would want to have a blood test that involves using less blood, and saw that as a market opportunity, which fair shake it is, and figured that the part where there's any physical or chemical limitations is just like laziness. Like the fact that physicists and chemists haven't figured this out is just because the people who are running the blood development companies, the blood testing companies, are being lazy and resting on their laurels and just doing rent seeking instead of innovating or doing any chemistry or research, which is not fucking true.
Yes, they did the Silicon Valley thing of being like, oh, we're Silicon Valley, so obviously these people who've been doing this for years and years and years are just dumb, and we can just like use like computers and do it better.
We can just use computers and capital and just do it again.
We have more money and we have computers, and then clearly everybody else who's been doing this is just kind of like not thinking outside the box and is kind of lazy and is just like kind of is like old fogies who are stuck in their ways, and like, you know, we just need to like, you know, just be cool young people with like tons of computers, and then like they can just like, you know,
we can just engineer around very fundamental physical limitations. Andromeda Gunrun is the name of the CEO of VShojo.
Yes,
former. Well, I mean, he's still the founder no matter what.
I think the company still exists. Like, I think it is not technically gone bankrupt yet, and he probably is still the CEO.
I'm pretty confident they have not disbanded a filing status.
Yeah, I think the company probably still exists, although maybe any day now.
I mean, I'm guessing that the filing status for the company is basically going to exist until they complete bankruptcy operations.
Yeah.
Because having the filing status, yeah.
The funny thing is that the enforceability of NDAs is an asset that they can sell.
That's true. But it's also, I mean, well, because people breaching the NDAs means that those are now lawsuit options. So I don't know. I'm hoping that this doesn't happen, but it is possible they could just turn around and start suing. Like,
things are financializable. Like they could sell the right to sue for breaches of NDA to some, like, you know, basically like firm for scrap parts, right? Like,
yeah, they could do that, or they could sue for it themselves, or who knows. The and I mean, people will be like, oh, they'd lose so much goodwill if they did that. It's like, well, they don't have a lot of goodwill left to lose, so I don't know if they give a shit on that front. It would be kind of a silly thing for them to worry about at this point.
Okay, genuinely asking, I'm curious, like, given that you are doing a slightly unusual thing on Twitch, is there anybody in chat who is not aware of what VShojo is?
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, I am genuinely curious, and I would love to hear if like anybody does not happen to know what VShojo is.
You know what? I'm going to actually work on the assumption. This is an adjustment I've had to make from going from teaching to VTubing. I'm going to make the assumption that somebody does not know and they are just not chiming in, possibly because they're a lurker. I'm going to make the assumption that is a safer assumption to operate off of, is that somebody here just does not know. VShojo is a now defunct VTubing talent agency. It was, I think, the largest American one.
Certainly by viewership.
Certainly by viewership.
The largest American headquartered like VTubing company by viewership, unless you count Mythic Talent, which like is
it's complicated. I don't know how to count Mythic.
It's complicated, yeah.
The real big thing to be said about VShojo as a company, well, there's two big things to be said about VShojo as a company. The first big thing to say about VShojo as a company is that they had a truly unusually high degree of community perception of trustworthiness. They were seen as the good guy VTuber company. They had very successfully developed this reputation as being substantially more trustworthy, more honest, and easier to deal with than other VTubing corporations, which was a reputation they cultivated through a couple of means. One of which is funny and very insider baseball-y, which is they repeatedly poach talents from more abusive companies.
Yes. Yeah.
And the other part is that they did not retain possession of the IP of any of their talents, which is unusual in VTubing and is a strong sign of trustworthiness. Is a strong sign of trustworthiness because that means that they cannot do the kind of black corporation stuff that some of the other VTuber corporations, like famously Niji Sanji, do, where the retention of talent IP is basically used as is used as a chain to keep people in otherwise bad contracts. So the fact that
and indeed it became extremely relevant.
Yeah,
literally.
Yeah, and so VShojo was seen as the sort of more friendly, more positive, more easy to deal with alternative, and in many ways seen as kind of the future. The other thing that is really noteworthy about VShojo, at a basic level of knowledge, is that among their talents was Iron Mouse, who is the biggest, most successful, most monetarily potent VTuber. Which creates a lot of relevant problems for them as a company. It is a problem with the company that I identified very early on in my journey as a VTuber and learning about them as a company, which is the company can basically survive anything if Iron Mouse sticks around. They can lose every single other talent, and if Iron Mouse sticks around, they're fine. And if they lose Iron Mouse and nobody else, the company is dead.
Yeah.
They have a single point of failure, and that is Iron Mouse, and Iron Mouse does not have anything keeping her sticking around other than the fact that she has good customer relationships with them, because she is not an employee, or what I would say an owner would have been a much smarter thing for them to do, would have been to give her ownership shares. She is a contractor. Was a contractor with the company, so that means that she's a contractor, and she doesn't own, and and her IP is not tied to the company. So she has a lot of agency, which is not necessarily something that you want if you are a talent agency. Anyway,
yes, you want the agency. If you're the agency, then you want agency.
Yes, right. Which is I am trying to put this in neutral as possible terms here, because in any kind of negotiation like this between a freelancer and a company, you're always going to be negotiating for who has more agency.
Yes.
Right. Like, yes, also contracts were extremely favorable to the talents. Extremely favorable to the talents.
Initially very favorable to the talent.
People have generally described them as too good to be true, which they appear to have been.
And eventually they were not true, and then
eventually
they tried to renegotiate a bunch of these.
And the so the company was very hello Vera, it's fucking Vera.
It's Vera.
It's fucking Vera.
Run away while you can. We're discussing Elizabeth Holmes and her relationship with VTubers.
Yes. Hold on.
Her relationship with the VTubers.
Check out Vera, folks. Vera is super fucking cool. I adore Vera. I adore Vera Similia. Very, very, very cool individual. I think she was the only person who out-punched me at the Punch-Out game that we did at the arcade.
It's true.
Yeah, I think I got second place behind Vera. So super cool lady who can punch super hard. Check her out, folks. Very green.
See, it's not even me. It's
you didn't participate. Yeah. You didn't participate. Me, Nyano, Meika, I think Colt.
This is Offkai?
This is Offkai. This was the day before Offkai at the barcade.
Oh yeah. I guess I must not have gone to that.
I think you might have been there, but this was like late. There was like 10 people left. Like we were like some of the last people there. This was like winding down part of the night. I think we were mostly sticking around because Meika is a gremlin and cannot be stopped.
That's true. She's so delightful. One of the biggest things that I
she's a whirlwind.
One of the biggest things that I was like upset at with the VShojo thing is just like kind of it took some of make us like kind of excitement for the medium out of it, right? Like I'm like, no, you've made her sad. Like,
yeah. But yeah, so to kind of, yeah, Vera, we were giving a bit of a crash course in the VShojo thing. So that's what VShojo was. VShojo was this highly trusted VTuber company that represented the most powerful individual VTuber. And there had been some warning signs that something was rotten in the company. And then a couple weeks ago, Iron Mouse puts out a really striking video where she accuses VShojo, and it appears to be substantiated, but I'm trying to be a little bit careful with the language, that the company had stolen some percentage of her income and income from other talents, which she did not disclose, but also 100% of the funds that she had raised in a fundraiser for the immunodeficiency fund.
Yeah.
To the tune of $600,000 or something like that, $400,000 to $600,000, somewhere in that range, $500,000 basically. Which is, I will say, from my perspective as a person who like does some small business work and has worked more on the business side, the amount of money is actually not that crazy. Individual accountants have embezzled multiple millions of dollars from companies. This is an amount of money that is quite a lot, and it would certainly change my life. What is crazy is that if you are doing a charity fundraiser and you're even like a shitty mobbed up little restaurant in a crappy little Delaware town, you discharge that stuff immediately. Like, charity fundraiser money does not touch the general account for 1 second. It is full send. The ability of those $500,000 to protect you from bankruptcy is so small and so useless compared to the bad effects of being on the hook for stealing it, that you don't even, it's not a sensible thing to do at all. To me, that's the crazy part. Like, it's not even that it's an enormous amount of money. It's that this is a really stupid way to do your accounting. And also, you know, obviously, I shouldn't say obviously, I apologize. Also, this was a very important fundraiser. First of all, it was an enormous amount of money. It was a fundraiser that the company themselves promoted. And
quite aggressively.
Quite aggressively. And Iron Mouse herself takes extremely personally because Iron Mouse has immunodeficiency, and the immunodeficiency fund has literally saved her life. So she takes this one very personally, and unsurprisingly, when your biggest talent declares war on you, it's over. And within 24 hours, 100% of their talent had quit. It might not have been exactly 24 hours. I know that the last one to quit was Fruit, and that's mostly because... I think
she was just on vacation or something.
Well, she had the extraordinary bad luck of Iron Mouse's video, I think, literally dropped when she was streaming her return from hiatus.
Right.
And I think, understandably, Fruits did not want to have that be something that is like intermingled with her return to streaming. I actually thought that was reasonable. I thought that was fine. I just thought it was like an interesting timing detail. Like it was over. And also I think she did the smarter thing than a lot of the other talents did and talked to a lawyer about like what the terms of severance and such were. I am a very cautious person, so I do not think that what Fruit did was at all untoward. I think what she did was wise.
Right.
I also really like Fruit, so you know that does help on that front. But the company is dead. They declared an end of operations the same week. It's inevitably going to get carved up, folded, bankruptcy courted, et cetera, sold for scrap. The financial mismanagement appears to be substantially more severe than even what I have made it sound here. It appears that the company was basically from a very early date doing what is called check kiting, which is not strictly a con. Check kiting is not strictly speaking a con. Check kiting is when you are basically you are lying about your cash flow is the gist of it. Another way of putting it is robbing Peter to pay Paul. It is, again, not strictly speaking a con. In Silicon Valley startup culture, this is actually extremely normal to do. It is still bad business practice.
Mm-hmm.
It is still very bad business practice because anything that interrupts your flow on it causes your entire company to just die instantaneously.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's stupid. It's extremely dangerous. It produces a lot of legal hazard. Silicon Valley companies do it all the time. Silicon Valley companies also go bankrupt all the time. This was extremely stupid. It was extremely stupid, particularly for VShojo, because streaming and VTubing are low margin businesses and low growth businesses. You do not have any sort of opportunity to get like 500,000% growth over a weekend in the way that might happen with some other parts of the startup world. So you're just never going to come out ahead the best case scenario for doing this kind of check cutting bullshit is like you might stabilize at some point. He was actually an esports guy. Gunrun was esports.
Gunrun was one of the founders of Twitch, so
to a certain extent,
when that kind of by Amazon, he received a significant payout.
Yeah, to a certain extent, that does kind of make him a Silicon Valley guy, but kind of more like by proxy than by nature.
Sure.
And it probably means that like he talked to Silicon Valley guys who made him think that this was like a normal way to do business, which it's not. It's a stupid way to do business. Don't fucking do it.
But what if I won $1 billion?
Well, earn it the old-fashioned way. Steal it.
What do you think I'm doing?
I wasn't criticizing.
Wait.
I wasn't criticizing Yano. I was criticizing Gunrun.
I mean, all I'm saying is that Peter's, the potentate. He's the head of the Roman Catholic Church. They got a lot of money, right?
Yeah. You're having guacamole, I thought.
I am having guacamole.
Did you steal the guacamole?
Who among us has not stolen a ripe avocado from a tree? No one. That's right. No one. Is it a crime to enjoy a succulent avocado?
Isn't it fucked up to think about how people in the old world didn't have access to avocados?
Dude, I think it's fucked up that people in the old world didn't have access to hummingbirds.
Oh, that's really messed up.
Yeah, hummingbirds are North America or North and South America only.
I always forget which type of monkeys are the New World versus Old World ones. Which ones? The Old World ones are the ones with the prehensile tails, or is it the other way around?
No, the New World ones have tails.
The Old World ones are the ones that like go around and like start these like kind of they put together these like big structures, and then they like go around and they say like hey, can you join my VTuber agency?
I knew it. I knew as like 3 words into that you were not going to give a real answer. I knew that 3 words into that you were fucking with me. I can hear the smirk.
It's true.
Well done, Kari. Well played. You made my chicken sandwich cry.
It's me. I'm the chicken sandwich now.
Yeah, they didn't have access to tomatoes, and that's crazy.
It is kind of wild, like which stuff is like actually anachronisms.
Yeah. The famous joke of if you have a black bisexual potato farmer in Germany in 1400, the anachronistic part is the potatoes. Oh, hell yeah. Twitch chat's being fucky. Oh. Hold up. Oh, no, you're fine. Shit. Can you guys hear me? Motherfucker. Ah.
Oh,
am I back?
Hello. Welcome back. Hello.
Oh my goodness, that was
back.
long. That was long. That was long.
Holy shit! What happened?
Stream has disconnected.
Just total internet death. Just total internet death on my end. No explanation. Just vaporized. I was actually
just gone.
I was
To
actually
ashes, you say.
I was actually opening up my my phone to text you guys over Discord to tell you that I was doomed. That I was dead.
Doom has come to the Montes.
Big Potato got me. Oh, God. And now the ad thing is restarted. At least it has my snooze.
Yep.
Just ran ads. It was literally in ads when it disconnected. I
fucking hate this.
You guys are just gonna have to tolerate it.
Okay, we're back.
How do I? What's the command for advertise? Is it /advertise /commercial?
Slash advertise.
/ commercial.
I have no idea.
Okay, /commercial. Okay, I'm just gonna start it immediately because it's just annoying me to even see the ad countdown timer.
Yeah.
And people filter back and it'll be into ads.
Damn ad mantis.
Ad mantis.
I can't believe the gun run and Elizabeth Holmes got you at the same time.
Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
I gotta say, it was pretty cynical of Elizabeth Holmes to, just mystically decide to have 2 children right as she was about to go to jail.
Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive timing.
Yeah.
I mean, you just don't understand the Silicon Valley grind set, right? Like, that's how you do it.
Not what I was expecting.
My firstborns and my 2 children grind and then set.
Mm-hmm.
And they won't even become skaters.
But they're spelled Tom and Jerry.
You have to pit them against each other.
It's true. They have to determine who owns the yurt.
And who owns the yurt?
So true.
Just that's what they do. It. They just pass down the yurt from person to person. The yurt is actually one calling the shots, right?
Yes, was the palatial yurt of Genghis Khan.
That'd be kind of funny if, like, you know, you just had an Animorphs thing where it's like actually a bunch of like historical figures throughout history, like we're all like controlled by the same yurt.
I believe that.
I mean, that is
That's
like.
really
Hold
just
on,
one
I'm
yurt.
literally going. I gotta look this up. What is the name of this alien species? Jadzia Dax. What species are you, Jadzia Dax? Trill. It's trills.
Trill.
It's the trills. There we go. Oh my god, that's gonna drive me nuts. My Deep Space Nine fan card is being revoked as we speak.
I told you about the Toronto BDSM like event, right? Like that.
Remind the folks at home.
Yeah.
What?
So they have their so in many places the name of the BDSM event is called TNG because it's like the next generation. Well, sorry, the under 27 BDSM event is called TNG, and it's just like you know, you hang out, you like it's like typically what's called a munch, which is like you go to some like regular normie restaurant and you dress in normie clothing and you just kind of like chat and get to know each other, like, you know, on a social like human level. By the way, VTubers should do this. Like maybe not with a physical restaurant. Anyway, that's called TNG for like people under 26 typically. Or not. Sorry, I'm flipping
the hag free zone. The hag
under
zone.
35. Under 35 actually.
Oh, okay. It's not the under hag
35.
zone. Okay.
It's much higher. And the in Toronto, they had an actual kind of like BDSM event that took place after the party at 9 p.m. And so they called it DS9.
Yep, it's cute.
The DS at 9.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal.
I think it's extremely clever. I think it's clever enough that it makes me wonder if that was like the reason why they used TNG for the other part of the event.
It's a Toronto thing. It's like actually many
Toronto Newgrounds.
Man. You know, as a Torontonian, it's like it was such an incredible feeling to like sit through the opening credits of Scott Pilgrim. Being like, in the far off land of Toronto, Ontario.
You know, I always forget that Toronto is in Ontario because I just kind of have I can't explain it. But for me, it's like cities exist in their own sort of like extra dimensional space that is completely separate from like the state or territory or whatever they happen to be in, yeah?
I feel like Ontario like does not have a lot of its own identity. Like even
I mean, aren't they just mostly known for being assholes?
Ontarians? I don't think Ontarians are known for much of anything.
I'm thinking of the Quebecois. My mistake.
I don't know that the Quebecois that reputation is necessarily particularly well deserved.
I don't think it is, to be honest. Admittedly, the majority of the Quebecois that I have ever met in my life, despite being a New Yorker for so long, I have met through VTubing. So like the majority of my Quebecois knowledge is literally John Ken Palm and Capable Mabel, and I found them to be very cool people. I like them.
All right, but let me provide a counterpoint. Me.
Counter.
Oh, that's also true. Yes, you are also Quebecois, and you are also delightful.
What?
I like you,
this backfired.
This is the problem with the problem with doing like a lot of bits with me is that I actually just like people and I'm not afraid to say it.
Fuck you.
And VTubers are not prepared for this.
You are not prepared.
They're just not ready for the sincerity. Workout time from regenerative. Okay.
I'm sick of this.
Sincerity.
Yeah, I would do push-ups, but I just ate a guacamole chicken sandwich. Ain't happening.
You don't need an excuse. I'm just trying to figure out if I'm gonna do push-ups or squats.
You should do. Oh, I'll do squats with you. I'll do squats. How many are we doing?
I'm doing push-ups.
I don't really have the space
Which
here.
means I can't hear you guys at all because I already took out my headphones. You can see them on screen. My 50-cent headphones.
We're being neglected.
Trying to do squats.
Okay.
Headphones brought to you by 50 Cent.
Oh, nope. That's not good. That's not good. I'm doing squats.
That's right.
I'm doing squats. Pistol squats, each leg, 10 each. Might disable exercise after this because I'm pretty beat. All right, left leg.
You're just disabling exercise for everybody on Earth.
Yeah, exactly. I have that power. 2.
You never know what kinds of weird powers the VTubers just have
3.
like lying around.
I'm trying to fix my rotated hips
4.
with the squat. It's difficult.
5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Usually that takes me longer, but usually I also like lose my balance at least once while doing it.
I feel like the creepypasta potential is like quite substantial.
With VTubers?
Yeah, it's like, what if?
And then the cat mage came out of the screen and ate my soul.
I mean, there is an SCP that is literally just like, oh, it's a VTuber.
It's true.
I think the VTuber horror story that I think about the most is the old. Oh, stretching my neck a little bit.
The old
House of Decline comic.
Oh, yes.
About the VTuber robbery. That one's kind of impressive to me.
I don't actually remember this one.
I'll see if I can hunt it down, but I'm going to do the right leg now.
That's strange because I should know every single bit of VTuber culture that exists in the world.
You should also know more House of Decline. House of Decline's great. 1.
I'm aware of House of Decline.
2. 3. Isn't she also Toronto? 4.
Quite possibly. I think I saw some
5.
thing of a bunch of people
6.
hanging around, and I think it was Toronto.
7. 8. 9. 10. Okay. Whew. I can see if I can find and now tracking is restored. Hi Terry. Stream got interrupted for a few minutes. But it appears that stream recovery is actually pretty good these days. So I'll take that.
No, we got knocked entirely offline.
Yeah, but it does seem like it came back relatively smoothly.
Mm.
The recording's uninterrupted on my end, which is nice.
Interesting. Well, the recording shouldn't actually get knocked offline on OBS's end. Like
sometimes I feel like it used to, but I don't know. I feel like it.
I think they separated out the two.
Huh?
The two functionalities?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yippee! I did a stretch.
You got kicked off and had to reload. Yeah, unfortunate. I probably did lose some folks who were lurking and sleeping and...
Good. They deserve to be lost. If you aren't actively paying attention to the stream, get out. This is not second monitor shit.
This is Nyanomancer's opinion. He does not speak for the official stance of the Almantas stream, which is, party hard, man.
Watch this stream on your Google Glass.
Oh, ouch.
Put it on the radio in your car.
Ouch. Well, okay, put it on your radio in your car. I actually do that.
Put it on your radio in your car. Dark side fell on your mirrors.
I can't find the damn comic. Might have been House of Decline.
Hold on, you have to say it like Shadow the Hedgehog.
I can't say it like Sonic the Hedgehog. I know nothing about Sonic
Shadow.
the Hedgehog. I don't know nothing about Shadow the Hedgehog. Why would I know?
All you gotta do is just say damn.
Negative space of Sonic.
All you gotta do is just say, where is that damn comic? That's all you gotta do. He's gotta be a little more breathy. Because Shadow's he's like, Faker, you're the fake here. That's pretty much what Shadow is.
You're just making me think about...
Careful.
David Hayter.
Al,
okay,
what you need to do is you need to go out into the world and find the person who can be your own personal Shadow the Hedgehog.
I feel like that's Nagi.
You've given me a lot to think about.
I feel like Nagi's the most like inverse person to me that I actually have any reasonable contact with.
Interesting.
She's like,
you're both the same sort of general color scheme, though.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Like she's like very impulse driven, and I'm like very like abstraction. She's very much like personal pleasure driven, and I'm very like what is like the best moral thing to do for everyone on the planet. She's decisive. I'm like the most indecisive person on the planet. No.
Okay, but does that make me your Eggman?
Yeah, I think that's extremely accurate.
What?
Okay. I think actually I have no idea what the fuck.
What does this make me Amy Rose in this situation? Shut up.
I think no, you're Rouge the Bat.
I think my mic cut out.
It
I was laughing so hard.
You need to revive it with the power of the Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah.
God, I need to start doing more push-ups and like bench presses. I gotta get my tits bigger to live up to Rouge the Bat.
Well.
You know, I'd be okay being Knuckles. I like being stupid. But I do have a rock collection, so I guess that counts as a Master Emerald.
Yeah.
Wait, who's Tails?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how Mix fits into this.
Tails. Tails? Is he Tails?
I don't know. I don't know enough about Sonic. Like you like.
Nah, Mix is silver.
I don't even know who that is.
He's the dude from Sonic 06 because it's no use.
It is no use.
Nah, Mix would be Tails. It's not just because Tails flies like a bird. That's a bit racist, I think. Farewell, Matthew. If that is
good night, okay. Good night, Matthew. It is late o'clock for you. Although I guess you did nap during the afternoon.
It is late o'clock. Go to sleep. You know, I would do a reading of Go the Fuck to Sleep, but I don't think anyone can beat, oh my God.
Samuel Jackson.
Samuel Jackson's performance. I don't think anyone can.
One of those things I have as a goal that I've had since before I did VTubing was to do a read-along of 17776.
What's that?
Oh, you're going to like 17776 a lot. 17776 is a free, totally free, online sci-fi long fiction story about what do you do with all of the free time in the universe? If you have infinite free time, what do you do?
Oh, I think you've told me about this before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. This story is told from the perspective of the newly sapient and sentient Pioneer 9 satellites. And they and their younger sister Pioneer 10 and the Jupiter Icy Moon satellites watch people play football.
That's cute.
It's so good. It's so good. Juice is one of like the best written characters I've like ever read in anything. He's so amazing.
That's a sentence I never thought I'd ever hear in my life.
Yeah, the Jupiter Icy Moon satellite is an incredibly well written character. He's really obsessed with Lunchables.
Lunchables.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
The story is told entirely through dialogue. There's like no narration. It's all dialogue. Let me see if I can find this. Jupiter. I don't. 7276 Lunchables. Let's see if I can find it by searching for Lunchables. Lunchables are still kicking in 17,776.
Wait, how are they watching football?
Great question. Neatly partitioned meats and cheeses appeal to me on an aesthetic level, okay, motherfucker? Ham, cheese, ham cracker, cheese cracker, ham and cheese cracker, ham and cheese. Could even do little Big Macs. It's like cracker, ham, cheese, cracker, ham, cheese, cracker, ham, shit. Nobody says you can't go like ham, 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 ham. Great big ol' ham puck just for me. It's amazing. What a psycho. I love him.
You know, I think if I was like an immortal robot tasked with observing the icy moons of Jupiter, I would probably make these same exact statements.
I think that the trouble is that, like, for doing this, like, I know a lot of people who would act a lot like Juice. Like Bug is like the person who I'm like, this is like Bug has exactly the right voice for Juice out of like all of the people on the planet. But I think you do as well. No, I love this story so much.
Ham. Just a motherfucking ham puck.
Do you have any idea how goddamn funny it is when somebody steps on a garden hoe? Back in the day, I tracked every garden hoe lying on the ground in the whole world, somewhere between 38,000 and 73,000 usually, and I just sit up here and watch them and watch them and watch them. Swear to God, for like 200 years, that's all I did. And 0.2248257% of the time, they'd step on the teeth and push up and hit him in the face like blap, rarest of jewels.
Blap.
Sometimes they'd get laughed at, but sometimes no one's around to see them do it. So they just play it cool like it never happens. So what happens, I'd hack into cell towers and text them. And this was before they even knew we were up here to look at him. So they had no idea what was coming from. I'd text them like, lol, motherfucker, I saw what you did.
I saw what you did.
Wait, does humanity know that they're up there?
They do at this point. At the point this story takes place. But apparently at some point in the past they didn't.
That's really fucking funny.
It's so good. It's so good.
How long is this?
It's like a short novel. I can send you the.
Okay, what's it called again?
I can just send you the whole. I'll just link the whole thing in chat. There's a sequel.
Oh, okay.
That's about college football.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, the first one's about football in general.
Football.
Okay, hold on. Why can I not just like get to the original website? Oh yeah, oh hell yeah, the way that this starts out is so good. I forgot I forgot what happens when you go to the initial site. What a
holy shit.
Yeah, right? Right? It's so good.
I'm a little quiet because I'm trying to figure out trip plans.
Nice. I am currently hoping and praying that I basically don't step foot outside for like several months. For like any reason other than exercise. I have done too many outdoor social activities, and I just don't want to for like, I don't know. There's a November thing happening in Boston that I don't know.
I think I might have posed myself.
I feel like I'm like to some extent still kind of recovering from MagFest, which was like 6 months ago.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's too much time in like traveling and in confined spaces. Those are like the things that actually drive me nuts. Being like outdoors and like hanging out with buds.
I can't read this right now. It's starting off really sad. I can't do this.
It's good shit. It's good shit. Yeah, these first couple, the first part's like really like a lot with the calendar.
Yeah, I can't do that right now. It's currently 3:37 a.m.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
And I can't do that.
Yes, it is. Oh,
I can't cry at the office again. They'll start asking questions.
Spirited _ nostalgia. Thank you for the vol. I mean, you're like, how aren't you like out soon?
Huh?
Aren't you going somewhere else soon?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so like you can cash in on like years of unrequisitioned crying at the office.
I get to cry infinitely at the office. Let's go.
But I mean, you get to cry until you leave.
I gotta scream.
Yeah, Shrimp's well. You doing okay?
I'm trying to figure out what's whether there's a non-insane way to do this this travel plan. It might be a little bit.
Well,
it might be a little bit nuts.
My
I'm trying to figure out if there's any way to spend a day in Denver. Are there things that can be done in a day in Denver?
Is it can't you just like isn't that where Lucifer is? Can't you just like worship Lucifer for a day?
Could do that.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Thank you for the gift sub to Turi.
There you go.
Denver's not a bad city. There's worse cities.
That's true. Oh, here's an option. I have a thought.
Yeah, Turi gets to enjoy the magic.
It's a
Yeah, Spirit of Nostalgia. It's good to have you. It's good to have you here. I am just doing some backwards calligraphy. Do note that the paper is backwards. The camera has been reversed. Well, I guess the paper is forwards. I am writing backwards. The camera has reversed it again. I swear that my handwriting is normally much better than this.
Horrible. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say the two of you are in a martial arts movie. Okay.
Okay. I'm imagining it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which would you rather be the expert of in the film? Hand-to-hand combat or kicking?
Kicking.
Okay.
Probably kicking, if I'm honest. My lower body is generally a bit stronger than my upper body.
Kicking
Okay, but this is a martial arts movie. You're the master whenever you choose.
I mean, I know my place, right? I know my place. I know
to be a master.
I know that
Master.
I will 100,000% get my ass kicked. There is no question in my mind that I am doomed as soon as the actual protagonist shows up. My hope is mostly just to, like, not, like, get lit on fire or something like that.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, with your beard, that's kind of a given.
Oh, that's
it would be a disgrace. Like, it would be a disgrace to Chekhov if they didn't ignite you.
I mean, well, beards aren't, like, intrinsically flammable. Like, that's not, like, necessarily, like, the main thing that you do with a beard. But the possibility that, like, they grab my beard to headbutt me is, like, extremely high. Like, that's, like, functionally guaranteed.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be cooler if they lit you on fire?
I mean, if they want to, like, do the thing that I'm, like, most terrified of, it's, say, like, we're fighting in, like, some sort of, like, industrial facility, and they grab my beard and feed it into, like, a saw or an auto mill or a lathe.
No, this is a martial arts movie. This isn't, like, you know, a gore fest. Come on.
Oh.
Or if it does happen, you know, you'll be able to, like, quickly use, like, your overly long left toenail to, like, slice your beard off.
It is not as long as it used to be, Blue, but at one point this year it was like 12 or 14 inches.
I think everyone should light their beard on fire every Tuesday. What's today's date?
It is now Tuesday.
What do you know? It's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday now.
What do you know?
It's Tuesday.
It's time.
This is like my long-term project, man. Like,
setting your beard on fire is a long-term project. I knew it.
Growing it out, keeping it safe.
Oh,
keeping it safe, keeping it secure.
Keep it simple. Keep it safe.
Keep it safe. Oh, that guacamole will be the death of me. I can feel it.
The whack.
You'll get whacked. Yeah, having long hair. Yeah, I also have long hair in general. I'm enjoying that I seem to be unusually resistant to balding for a man my age. Not 100%.
I'm sending negative energy waves to your hair follicles.
Your model, are you a ram? No. I am just an old man. Usually people think I am... Usually people go for owl or moth are the two things that people tend to go for. In describing...
I'd say axolotl.
I can see it. I understand where you're coming from. But I think I'm too fluffy.
You would, Gilboy.
I think I'm too fluffy for anything amphibious.
No, there's frogs that are fluffy.
You're not a moth. You look nothing like Nagi. I mean, people have said I look like Nagi. That is a thing I have been told, which is very flattering.
I don't see it.
I do see it, but I think it's being very generous to me.
Wait, hold on. Like in the model or
in real life?
Oh, I see it.
Yeah. Model wise, not super much. A little bit. We have similar palettes. Yeah, you should see Old Man. You should see Old Man. The actual inspiration for my model was I want to look like Uncle Iroh, but dressed for Knives Out. That was the core of the model. I think
I need to see Knives Out.
There's an entire slideshow that I did about it. I really should have that just like linked in my... I should have a command for it. I actually still haven't seen Glass Onion. I saw the first one, I didn't see the second one. Let me just see... Oh, my Blue Sky is above... My Goodreads is above my Twitter. Nice. That's how bad I am at SEO. This is the thread. I had to redo it because the original version got nuked for weird reasons. But yeah, this is the that should literally had the opportunity to make a permanent link to that. Oh, whatever, I'll deal with it later. It's future Al's problem.
I think I figured out something.
A couple people have, Terry. I'm very flattered. I'm very flattered that I created a tool that people found useful. I am happy. I prefer that the accent be inaccurate. I don't think. I think us Americans deserve more mockery, and less dignity. And I think that doing ridiculous versions of our accents. I think most British people, when they try to make fun of an American accent, don't actually do a very good job at it.
Unless they're Christian Bale.
Christian Bale, I mean, and Daniel Craig. I think Daniel Craig does a good job. They don't actually make it fun. That's the problem. In Knives Out, which you need to watch.
God damn it.
You'll really enjoy his American accent.
I'm kind of afraid. I'm imagining it to be slightly Southern.
You'll really enjoy it.
Oh, I'm right, aren't I?
I am kind of freaked out that the guy who plays House isn't American.
Oh, no, he does a great job, except for the fact that he sounds Canadian instead of American.
Imagine sounding Canadian. Imagine being a Canadian.
Completely
unforgivable.
Dude, I actually have a bone to pick, okay? Mm-hmm. I am sick and fucking tired of Hollywood, of American films. I am not finished, young lady.
Do you say A at the end of that sentence?
No.
Are you sure? Run it back. Where's the clip?
No, I don't remember what I said. You can't pin me down.
I think you said A at the end of that sentence.
I said ADHD.
It's the problem. Three of us have devastating ADHD.
Sorry for being checked out during this. I've been.
Shit, I should take my medicine.
Together I think I have hit
every time.
I've hit upon
every time.
Whenever there's some sort of weird, expensive last minute flight, I seem to always pull out some sort of strange plan out of my ass, and then I don't know if I've told you the Philadelphia Amtrak connection story.
No, you have not.
Okay, so I was planning this trip for 5 people to Japan from New York.
Okay.
And all of the reasonable options were something like 2,000 something a person, right?
Mm-hmm. Of course.
And and so it turns out that I was able to find, this was right at Christmas and New Year's, so that time period, and it was a month before the trip, and I managed to find a weird ass pull that was $700 a person instead of $2,200 a person, except that the way that it was done was that it was the itinerary was the Amtrak United code share with a trip from Philadelphia to Newark Airport, and then a 1-day layover in New York City, and then a direct flight from JFK Airport, which is quote unquote an airport change, right? Except
Baffling.
that you're going from a train, right? The first and last segment of this itinerary is a train from Philadelphia. So what we ended up doing, we booked this, we just took regular trains, just New Jersey Transit stuff from from New York City to Philadelphia, stayed in Philadelphia for 2 hours, had cheesesteaks, whatever, saw the city for a brief moment, and then took the Amtrak train back because we needed to get our tickets scanned by the Amtrak conductor so that it would count and not cancel the rest of our flight. And then we went back to New York. Like, well, we went to Newark Airport Station, right, on the Amtrak, and then, like, took a regular New Jersey train back home. And then slept in our beds. Went to JFK the next day, and then took our actual luggage, because, you know, why would we take our full luggage on the train, right? And then flew direct to Japan for, like... And I think the total amount of money that we saved, like, altogether on that would have been, like, something like $7,000, like, between the 5 of us.
Absolutely baffling. Absolutely baffling.
Yeah.
For clarity, in case anybody's missing, like, part of the subtext here, she was living in Brooklyn at the time.
Yeah.
Like, this was a, like...
Yeah, I was living in New York City, right? And our plane ticket was from, like, an imaginary, not actually an airport. Like, it was from a weird, like, code share program that, like, Amtrak, the train operator, and the airline United were doing, where they counted, they needed to, like, provide service to Philadelphia, so they provided it via train. And Newark Airport is, like, an airport, like, very close to New York City. So it's like, they're like, okay, well, we will quote unquote fly, except not really fly. It's just like the regional train them from Philadelphia, the train station, to Newark, the airport train station. And then, like, you have to quote unquote change airports. And then, yeah. But, like, the thing is like, all it was like, it was a $1,400 discount per person, which had a mandatory, like, you know, day trip to, you know, the city 2 hours south tacked onto it.
Yeah, functionally, they were taking an indirect flight from Philadelphia back to New York.
Yeah. Except the flight was a train.
Yeah, except the flight was a train.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me.
And then technically we had a flight out to Philadelphia, which was also a train. But the funny thing is, of course, like, you can, like, drop it, but, like, apparently they're kind of ornery if you drop the final segment of your flight like that. So all we needed to do is, like, take it long enough to get our ticket scanned and then, like, get off if we even cared, right? Because it's not like they're going to be able to check that, you know, you're on the train further in. It's just, like, the one time they scan it, it's like,
well, there's something so goofy about, like, you do a layover in your own hometown.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's very goofy.
Yeah,
that's weird.
You go to another place, like, via land, and then return via land, and then technically are on a layover. Yeah. And you just do a layover in your house. And then, like, flying nonstop from, like, New York to Japan, like, not having to do some sort of weirdness, like, because, like, the previous times I've gotten reasonable deals, it's because there's been, like, a layover in, like, Taiwan, which is, like, further, right? And that's a brutal flight. Like, doing the 16-hour flight from, like, New York to Taipei is just, like, too much.
Too much.
But we got a super, super, super cheap round trip from the East Coast to the United States to frickin' Tokyo at one of the most peak travel periods, like right at Christmas, New Year's, right? Like, it was great. It's super cheap. Although the Taiwanese airline actually, like, went after us and, like, tried to get us to sign, like, some sort of, like, you know, you have done a bad thing kind of form on that trip, because, like, they mistook my checked luggage capture card for a battery, and they were extremely apologetic about it, and actually ran the capture card onto the plane, like they had the gate agent, like, kind of get it from the security area and run it onto the plane, like, after everyone had boarded. Once I pointed out to them that actually there's no battery in this thing, but, like, it was still a kind of interesting thing where it's like they were very accusatory at first. They were like, you've brought this, you know, battery pack onto it. It's like, that's not a battery pack. I had to, like, show them the Amazon listing and that kind of thing, but, like, it was kind of interesting.
Yeah. didn't really think about how they would confirm that something was or was not a battery pack.
That was EVA Air. I mean, they were very gracious about it once they found out that, like... Oh, I didn't actually bring a battery pack on. But the capture card kind of looks like a battery pack. It's about the right size. It's a black slab electronic, right? And then the airline was all like, "Return the slab or suffer my curse."
Return the slab.
It's like, the slab isn't actually a battery pack. I use the slab to, you know, take like old consoles and like show them up on Twitch.tv.
I eat them for breakfast.
Terry, check your DMs. I have a question.
Don't do it.
No,
It's
check your DMs. I'm trying to make a...
It's an
Check
evil...
your DMs or suffer my curse.
It's an evil shrimp trick.
I should start using them more often.
Check your DMs or suffer my curse.
To illegally enter China? Oh no.
Oh, Jesus.
You know the funny thing about EVA Air? So...
You could tell me anything about EVA Air and I'd believe you because I've never flown them or known. I've never heard
Well,
of them.
it's not actually anything about EVA Air, but it's just like the fact that, like, you know when they do a spacewalk? You know what the technical term for that is?
Oh, yeah. EVA.
Well, and it's an extravehicular activity, right?
Yep.
So an extravehicular activity is exactly the sort of thing you don't want on an airline.
True.
Nah. That's the kind of thing I want on an airline.
They charge extra for that.
I'm gonna be outside the plane. How could they charge me?
They charge you to let you back in.
I'm a wizard. I can just teleport back out. What are they gonna do? Stop
Why
me?
are you on the plane at all? Just teleport.
Because sometimes I like to live as the peasants do.
Well, then don't live on the outside of the plane. They're definitely not doing that part.
You're not making any sense, man. None whatsoever.
God, I can't wait to finally learn how to play Mage Arena.
Paul?
We talked about it.
Oh shit.
The PvP wizard game with voice activation.
Oh, Mage Arena. I heard like no, I heard Mage Arena, but it didn't process properly in my head. I was just like, what?
Yeah, I get it. Sometimes your brain just is like,
I was like, Mage Arena. And I was like, oh.
So basically, okay, so I think people know I'm in the Bay Area, right?
I don't know. I know that, but I don't know if, well, I guess now everybody knows that. I wasn't gonna say. I was gonna say
all
that.
of the Bay Area knows you are here.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it.
Jesus Christ, there's like 17 billion people there.
I know, right? No, but basically, I was trying to figure out. It's like, okay, all of my options to get to DC for the I want to go to the
MagFest.
Like well, there's a VTuber concert in association with like Otakon, but not actually part of Otakon, and there's a bunch of people who are like I know. It's like I kind of have this weird rule in my head that I really want to go see concerts if like people I know are performing in them. Right?
Understandable. Also, hello, Paranoid Lich.
And this is like suddenly getting like pretty expensive, like in the VTuber space.
Mm-hmm.
So, but you know, I have a lot of people in the DC area who I'd like to see.
Yeah.
And so I figured, like, why not make it a trip? Why not just go for a weekend? Like, go to another concert. Like last time I went to a VTuber concert with people I know, I ended up in Wired magazine of all places. It's like who knows what's gonna happen now?
Who knows? Who knows? What if you wind up in Forbes?
Yeah, I should just become a VTuber who's in Forbes and like just casual, right?
30 under 30 meters of water.
Anyway, so it turns out all of the I have waited so long because like I've been having some trouble like coordinating some stuff with the people who I was like supposed to be traveling with. So I've spent so much time like waiting that like all of the flights out of San Francisco are pretty fucked.
Not the Forbes tuber. Yeah, it's like the most cursed idea. It's so
honestly
cursed.
Like Forbes should have their own VTuber, right?
I mean, the one that makes the most sense to me, but it also makes the least sense from a business perspective, would be Crane.
No, hear me out. What if they get Dave Ramsey a fucking VTuber model?
Honestly, I should just convince Noah Smith to have a VTuber model.
So even more people can figure out.
I have no opinion on that.
Cute.
That would be cursed. I need to write that guest article, like, holy shit. Guys, I want to do... Okay, I technically already have one, but I would like to actually write, like, one day, actually, like, I know talk is cheap or whatever, but one day I would like to actually start writing my VTuber Substack.
I have been thinking about, because I like writing.
Yes.
And I write copy at a pretty good clip.
Yes.
And I have thought... Well, for me, the debate is really just between, like, do I post it just directly on Patreon, or do I just make an independent website? I don't really feel like there's any other super serious option.
I mean, Substack exists, right?
Yeah,
Substack is it? Despite
Substack,
its...
Yeah, I would not want to affiliate myself with Substack.
So this is actually a very funny thing, right? Like that... I don't know if you've been like seeing all the discourse around this, but like basically the idea of like, Substack being founded originally as like a platform for left free speech or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And so like being sort of very conservative coded in its like original, not like very conservative coded, but like conservative coded like in its original kind of like thrust. And when of course people actually looked at the a few years later, the ideological bent of like most Substack like blogs or whatever, they're actually like pretty progressive because it's like, well,
right.
who actually bothers to read policy analysis?
Yeah, well, I mean, this is I mean, the actual structure of Substack
of
as
writing.
The structure of Substack as a company is that, the people who pay for writing and the people who are like getting in traffic are largely from the left and progressive space, and then Substack is taking the money from that and funneling it mostly to Jesse Singal.
Yeah, that's fair.
This is why I would not want to be associated with them,
because Jesse's on the
Well, I don't want to be donating money to Jesse Singal. Like, that's kind of what the structure is, and so I would rather just have a WordPress that I made myself.
I mean, Patreon is also...
Yeah, and I mean, I have a Patreon, and that's like a thing that people use Patreon for. It's just also like the people who... that's also wrong. We're off by about 10 minutes. The people I know who do successful blogs with Patreon as like their main funding platform, they don't really post much of their main content on Patreon. They post their main content on their main website, and then Patreon's a supplement. However, that said, as a VTuber, I already have way too many goddamn websites.
I don't have enough goddamn websites, even though like I literally have my own domain and actually a whole bunch of other people's domains.
I might partially just feel like it's too many because my ideal is like one.
What do you want your... You know what? The state of Vermont should enter into like being a second level domain.
So we can start using it?
So that VTubers can start using it, yeah. We need those VT US? Would it be VT.US? Is that the idea?
I don't know. My question.
VTubers are us.
My question is, what's? Oh wait, no, Vanuatu. I think I've checked this. I think Vanuatu is VA. I guess it was second level. I don't know.
Hold on. Who owns ER?
Ecuador. I made that up.
It's Eritrea. Do they?
That doesn't feel like a government I want to deal with.
I see. Okay.
No,
like you never know, right? Like some of the like really sketchy governments are like, okay, well will happily sell our domain name, but like.
No, Eritrea is an infamously vile government. They actually have a very serious problem with professional sports, where anytime they play an away game, their entire team just defects. Because going back to Eritrea is that bad.
Okay, BE is Belgium.
B is Belgium. CH is Switzerland.
Do you have to be a Belgian? No, right?
I have no idea. I don't know why we're looking for
I guess YouTube uses u2.b, so I assume not, right?
But it's not like they could have easily found a Belgian by now. I mean, VTubers already use CH.
Actually, they can't. Actually, they can't find a Belgian easily.
Are you saying they can find a hard Belgian?
No. No, they can't find Belgians at all because Belgium's not a real country. I refuse to recognize it.
VTuber Valhalla, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is from Narcon, which is like the Norwegian, like kind of anime, like kind of nerd culture con, right? And so they had a big VTuber event, but their promotional image for it actually had flags for all of the various VTubers.
Okay.
And it was very interesting, I think, seeing like the assortment of VTubers. I was like looking at this is like, holy shit, there are a lot of Scandinavian VTubers.
Oh yeah.
I don't
yes.
know. Should I can toss you the link.
Camera died for a second here as soon as I looked up. Yes, you are correct, Paranoid Lich. Admittedly, what has happened is that the camera has been flipped, so this is actually my right hand. Hold on, let me find it. Where did I put it? This was left-handed. My right hand is much stronger than my left hand.
Should I toss this your way? The link?
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
Do it. It's not like links are expensive.
No, they're extremely expensive. That was the other thing I was gonna say from that earlier discussion about like VTubers being countercyclical good. Like VTubers themselves are not tariffed, although that tariffs do hit merch very hard.
Tariffs hit merch extremely hard.
Tariffs hit merch extremely hard, but like the actual kind of some of the more direct stuff, like digital goods, they don't hit the VTubers at all. Like, you know, there are certain things that VTubers can do that is untariffed, and then like one of their major like pieces of like
revenue, one of the major revenue streams
is hit very hard by tariffs. So.
Yeah, it is going to be it's something I'm because I'm entirely donation driven, right? I haven't made any merch yet.
But also they can sell into like a gold market, right? So
yeah, I don't know. It'll be scary, I guess, is actually the big word.
But look at like the number of I mean, like this is a Scandinavian convention, right? But like there's a lot of Scandinavians in this photo, right? Look at the number of Swedes.
Hold on a second.
I refuse.
I would assume that you would love
it.
Swedes.
It is a Swedish con, but like, yeah, there's a lot of Swedes here, right? Like they did not have any trouble getting like a lot of Swedish VTubers into this thing.
Is that only one fin?
Yeah, I think there might be Yeah, there's like one fin.
One fin.
And then Merryweather's like, we need more days. Yeah.
Not a lot of days.
The Merryweather has this reply being like, only 3 days is abysmal.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta use more. I'll be right back.
There's 2 French. Sorry.
It's okay. We got these fellas. We got them.
I have 1 Hungarian. Is that Hungary or am I? No, that's not Hungary.
I'm not hungry right now. I had a guacamole chicken sandwich.
One of them. Hold on. I don't know my tricolors. I haven't played enough Flagdle. What's the one with the? What's the Wordle with the this VTuber event can fit so many Danes in it. All right, what's the Flags of Europe? Okay, hold on. The funny thing is the Wikipedia info box of Flags of Europe doesn't even have like the flags of Europe.
There's only one flag that matters.
Flag Mantis?
No, the Vatican.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, no Vatican VTubers. Why? Where are all the Vatican VTubers?
See, what they don't actually tell you is that they've actually kept Pope John Paul II alive all this time. He never really died. He's just like preserved in like amber inside the crypt, right? And he's actually been streaming ever since.
Oh shit! Is he Elizabeth?
It's true.
Flame?
Who are we talking about?
I don't know. I think he was Italian.
Pope John Paul II.
John Paul II was
There's
Polish.
an Italian VTuber here.
Oh, he's Polish?
JP2 is Polish, yeah.
He is Polish, actually, yeah. That's true.
He's dead, but he was Polish, yeah.
No, he's not.
If he's not dead, that causes like a lot of problems.
Okay, I figured out who the...
No, hear me out. He's sealed in amber in the Vatican archive, and he's been VTubing ever since.
You see at the top right, like to the left of Variedetta and Limes? Right? That flag?
Am not... I can just tell you what all the flags are, but...
Okay. Well, it turns out it's Lithuania.
Yeah.
Lithuania?
Yes.
The one that the one that I can't read is the purple one in the low center. I think that's Australia, but it's like really low resolution, so I don't.
I'm pretty sure that is either.
It's the Northern Cross. Australia. It's the Southern Cross, so it's got to be Australia. The one right below Freya.
That's Australia. Yeah, it's not. It is not New Zealand, I think.
Pretty sure it's not New Zealand.
What's interesting is like
New Zealand doesn't have a flag.
I guess Lotus is like French in this, but like, I always thought of her as well. I mean, I don't think she's actually Canadian. Then I think like she just lives there.
Oh, yes. Paranoid. It's actually not a super complicated answer. It's that my right hand, I gave it a little bit of carpal tunnel and it's a bit sore. I'm using it right now because I feel like putting on a good show for my thank you for rating me list. But I have been practicing my left hand for the last couple of weeks because I don't want to stop doing calligraphy streams, but I didn't want to use my right hand because I was having carpal tunnel issues.
The countries that I am surprised to see no representation from in this in this like image are Canada and Austria. Yeah,
no Canadians. That's actually pretty unusual for a group of VTubers to have 0 Canadians. Canadians are very overrepresented.
Yeah. I think like the first 3 generations of Niji Sanji En were like half Canadian. At least I think it was like it might have even been 60% Canadian.
I think
it's 50%.
My own
Canadian.
particular experience with this space is that I feel like I meet a very disproportionate number of Filipinos. I feel like the Philippines and are very overrepresented.
That's true. It's a combination of like, English language, like very wired into like anime culture in Japan and like, low cost of living, right? So this is the other thing. It's like that a lot of VTubing, like if we're talking about the economics of VTubing, is like there's a lot of arbitrage.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cost of living arbitrage.
Arbitrage? What is that?
It's when you kind of have some sort of structural advantage that allows you to acquire something at a low cost and sell it at a high cost.
I see.
And so one of the things is that, like, you know, this is kind of a loose way of using the word, but like one of the things is that, like, if you can sell your VTubing services in the United States, where like people pay with their United States salaries and United States dollars to you, but you live in a place like the Philippines where you're consuming like Filipino food and Filipino rent, and like Filipino, like, you know, priced computing and whatever you need to do to VTube, then like you can make more money than you would if you were like paying exorbitantly high prices for like where you live, right?
Yeah. It's definitely a known factor.
And you can't, like, if you're a Filipino, you can't like open a local coffee shop that sells coffee to, like, you know, Silicon Valley, like tech bros, right?
Not in the Philippines, no.
No,
you
not without actually going to the place that has more, you know,
Silicon Valley tech bros.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But
you can sell them VTubing. You can be like, "Hi, I'm a VTuber."
This is true.
Hi, I'm K9 Kuro of Independent, which is what he did. He moved to the Philippines. Wait, did he move to No, he moved to Indonesia. He moved to Jakarta. Actually, Indonesia, I think, is a really big place for this as well, right? Like, he is Filipino. He moved to Indonesia.
Indonesia is kind of famously advantageous for certain elements of English speakers. Bali is a kind of famously nice area for English language primary people to basically live as a vacation home. British of Filipino descent. Crazy.
Yes, he's British of Filipino descent, and they moved to Jakarta because he had a bunch of friends there. Presumably in the VTubing space. And also, like, you know, it's cheap to live there. He had a bunch of tax debt from, like, the Niji Sanji days. So,
I mean, Britain's kind of worst of all worlds because it's an expensive country with rapidly declining productivity and wages.
yes.
Famously didn't know about Ramadan. That's crazy.
Britain is, as they say, cooked.
Britain's turbo cooked.
I'm sorry for John VTuber. There are a few British.
We can save them.
Yeah, I should probably drop this link in chat. Is that?
Go ahead. This image.
Would that seem to be? Yeah.
Go ahead.
This is for an event that like recently happened, but it was just like interesting to see like some.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Census of some group of VTubers.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna colonize the British Isles.
Let's do it. Airstrip 1. As they say.
It is interesting, by the way. It's talking about bringing VTubing to the north, and then the most southerly VTuber here is the Australian.
Yeah.
I think literally every other VTuber is in the Northern Hemisphere.
I mean, that'll happen. That's just kind of how the distribution of population works. No,
that's fair. Australia is a pretty, like,
it does feel overrepresented.
Solid country for VTubing.
Australia does feel overrepresented to me, but that might also be because I stream like Australian hours.
And also, like, you know, your local circle includes people like, you know, Cleo and...
Yeah, Cleo and Remy are important characters.
Australia is, like, heavily overrepresented on educator VTubers.
True. We don't have people representing the actual major economic fields of Australia, which is mostly iron ore mining.
They have 5 regions, right? Hold on, I'm looking at these VTubers. Is that one Belgian?
I count one
Belgians
Belgian.
Aren't real.
One Belgian.
I count one
4
Belgian,
Germans.
one Nihonjin.
Yeah.
One Lithuanian.
4 Germans. 3 Danes.
Telling you all, if you acknowledge Belgium as a legitimate state, again, we're gonna have problems.
3 America Gene. Hello, odd Aussie gamer.
And like
1 Niederlander.
17 Swedes.
17 Swedes. Only one Italian.
Hmm.
Who's trying to sneak in by looking like they're French.
There's got I expected a number of like people in Sweden who would consider themselves VTubers is probably in the double digits or triple digits. I don't know.
I guess they've got to like make up for the fact that like death metal kind of has been dead for a while. Like this is like former death metal guitarists are now VTubers.
Yeah, I mean, like, what else are you gonna do, right? Like, you know, you just got to become an anime person. I did go see the Baby Metal concert in this local area, so.
This is so doing the brush with the left hand is so much rougher. My lord. Look how unsteady I am. Holy crap. That's so bad.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
Yeah. This is why I've been writing in MirrorScript, Aussie. Is not entirely. I've partially been writing in. I've mostly been writing in MirrorScript because I'm a calligrapher, right? And I'm working with calligraphy pens, and pushing a calligraphy pen sucks. It is extremely not worth it. It is easier to just completely learn a totally new type of script than it is to figure out how to deal with pushing a pen.
You pen pusher.
Even though it hurts my head like crazy.
What, you're doing kanji backwards?
I'm doing a couple kanji backwards, yeah.
Merciful God.
They look really bad, man. They look really bad.
Hey,
yeah,
listen,
rough.
I've seen some ancient ass scrolls, okay, and I gotta tell you, more legible than those.
Oh yeah.
Squirrel.
Yeah, damage is going to add up.
I'm not talking about damage, I'm talking about penmanship, dog.
Well, I don't wanna insult.
How is your pen catship?
I'm gonna insult dead men and women.
I don't want to insult the ancestors.
I will insult the ancestors. What are they gonna do?
Haunt me. They're gonna haunt me, man.
They can't do that. Haunt showdown.
Hunt shudun.
One of my
They see me haunted.
We have not gotten this event in my streaming of King of Dragon Pass, but I love it to death. There is an event where you will get haunted by ghosts. And the way there are a couple of ways you can deal with this, and I think the funniest one is find a loophole in the contract that releases them from having to haunt you any further. Because they're mercenaries that have been hired to haunt you by a rival clan. You can also just hire them back to send them to haunt the clan that sent them after you.
That's so good.
King of Dragon Pass. This is why it's my favorite game.
You could almost say it's haunting.
This is why it's my favorite game.
It's on Steam, right?
Yeah. The Steam version is the iOS port. There's a GOG version that's I think the original PC CD-ROM version, but the GOG port's usually better. Not okay, all right. Usual. Yeah. It's so good.
I'll get the GOG version then. That's it seems like a game that like I'll either just get really fucking frustrated at, or I'll think it's the funniest thing of all time, and I'll play it for forever.
Hell yeah! I mean, the iOS version is good. The only reason why I've not been playing the iOS version on stream is because OBS didn't like it.
That's fucked up, man. You know what you should do?
Yeah.
2-stream PC setup.
I've got a 2-stream PC set up.
I still didn't like it? What the fuck?
No, I just didn't do it through that one because the game's so small. I only really bother with the 2 PC setup if it's like a relatively heavyweight game. I still feel really dumb about playing Victoria 3 on a non-2 PC setup. It was like, that was stupid. That was stupid. I should not have done that.
I just think it's really funny. I just turn on a PS1 emulator on my really powerful gaming PC and then capture that using a streaming PC. I just think that's the funniest thing I can possibly do.
It's very good. It's very good.
It shits me every time because I'm like, yes. Clearly, this game that was made 25 years ago needs all of my computational power.
I mean, the thing is,
like NetHack and Twinson's Odyssey on this thing, and like it's like, okay, well.
The thing is, like, VTube Studio is such a hog, right? Like,
That's
I don't
true.
like. I kind of feel like I should just like not run anything other than like VTube Studio and OBS at the same time, which is a problem because I also need to run Vbridger. So
Vbridger should not be as heavy as it is, right?
It should not. It should not.
Well, you have to go buy a Ryzen Threadripper 9975X or whatever they call them.
I don't even know, man.
You need 64 cores, boosting to 5.4 gigahertz, consuming 500 watts. That's what you need.
Dog, I don't even know if I need Windows.
Hey.
Here's the Linux.
I have some, I know, you know, apparently, I think Sigrid is using Linux as her daily driver for streaming.
Maybe I should talk to her because I should talk to Paperbag. My problem is the plugins. My problem is the sound. Sound plugins. If it wasn't for sound plugins, I would be like, if it wasn't for sound, I'd literally be on Linux all the time.
You know what's very funny? You know who apparently is like become a big, you might know this, like, you know who's become like a big Linux influencer and who has all like the Linux like videos that like, you know, you use to get started on like, you know, coming into your Linux journey now?
No.
It's apparently PewDiePie.
Okay.
PewDiePie is now like a Linux influencer. Like, it's just like
cool. Cool.
No, it is cool. With this, we can kill Windows.
Yeah.
9 cycle counts. That's not bad.
Spout is so good. Spout does rule.
Oh yeah,
Spout's powerful. This is true.
Thank you, Altea, for teaching me how to use Spout.
I think Lena will be. You know about this thing?
No, I don't know what the hell anybody's talking about ever.
Yeah. So Lena Asahi, right, is a sort of Linux VTuber, except that I think like the Linux. Okay, so Lena ended up like dealing with some like very unfortunate like interpersonal VTuber drama and also some very unfortunate like Linux developer drama. And the conclusion from this was that actually the Linux community was much more toxic than the VTuber community, and so that like
well, I'm not actually super surprised.
Not be like developing like a bunch of Linux stuff anymore, but like is still working on like the Spout plugin to basically allow Spout to exist on Linux, because like Spout is fundamentally a Windows like API, but like if it is able to be like ported to Linux, then we could do all this stuff that we do on Spout, but just like running Linux as our daily driver for like stuff like VTube Studio. And so so she's working on this and is very, very, very likely to be successful given like her previous you know, track record of being a very powerful developer.
Good for her. Good for her. Well, I mean, bad for her, actually. What am I talking about? But also, I hope she is successful.
Very, very, very amazingly gifted VTuber, yes.
I am not surprised by the Linux community being more toxic than the VTubing community. It's actually kind of funny. I've had very few. I found the VTubing community to be very kind. I have not felt like I am struggling to, like, I don't feel like people are being, I don't feel like I'm running into bullies with any regularity.
I think they do exist. It's just,
yeah, you're speaking with one of them right now.
Yeah.
All the major graduations of the past 4 years orchestrated by me.
Okay. That said, I think
Sanji's payroll.
I think I am running low on juice. I think it is time for me to wrap up. I have 2 raid targets that I'm thinking about. Yeah, we're low at 4:30 in the morning. That's a normal time for an old man to be sleepy. Totally not an extremely late hour for the old man. We've got a... We could go with a dude doing Monster Hunter Wilds, or we could go with a sleepy NB doing Dwarf Romantic.
Dwarf Romantic, you say? I don't know what that is, but that sounds funny.
Dwarf Romantic. Let's go with that.
That sounds cool.
Let's go with that. Let's go with Ratmost. Raid Ratmost. Oh, first of all, let's give the shout outs again. I know you can see the names there, but Nyano has returned to streaming and it's been very powerful. And KariChary has been one of my dear friends for a very long time.
Yeah, I might stream whenever I get home, actually.
What was that?
I said I might stream when I get home, actually. I need to test something.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yes, Paranoid Lich, it was good for you to stop by. Hello, Emperor's Armpits. Were you here this? Did I say hello to you? I'm pretty sure I did. Pretty sure you've been here for a minute. But yes, Raid Ratmost. And let's... Oh, wait, hold on. Is she wrapping up? I got the error message. Ratmost raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time.
Interesting.
Let me go over there. Yeah.
You've been...
She's only been going here for 3 hours.
You've been undone.
I'm going to try it again, just in the hopes that I got this thing went wrong. Raid Ratmost. Okay, we're raiding Envy then, I guess.
All right.
Be nice to Envy. And let's...
Okay, I'll be very rude.
I know you won't.
Yeah, you're right.
So,
Imagine.
There we go. And then T1 Dance. There we go. And I will see you all later. Oh, I didn't actually go over my schedule for the week. 10 p.m. tomorrow. 10 p.m. tomorrow. I want to go over a bunch of survey stuff. I want to run some surveys. I've done this before in the past, and it's really fun. And I want to talk a little bit about survey techniques because there are some pretty goofy surveys that I've seen in the last couple of weeks, and that's a sociology topic. So 10 p.m. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna cancel the raid so I can talk about this without panicking. 10 p.m. tomorrow, same time all week. Same time all week. I have no collabs planned this week that are actual collabs. I mean, people hung out. This is the hangout stream. This was not a pre-planned collab. They just hung out. And the I'm gonna write that down, by the way. KariChary, Nyanomancer. Tomorrow I'm going to be talking about surveys, and we'll be doing some surveys together as a family. And...
What does it say? What does it say?
What does it say?
The survey.
There's multiple surveys. The one survey that I kind of want to talk about told me that I am a gnome thief, which was funny.
I see, okay.
then I'm a friend opportunist. It's true. And then the movie night.
I was going to try to make a stupid survey system joke.
I'm sorry,
the
my
time
friend.
has passed, unfortunately.
I am sorry, my friend. The movie night this week is. Hold on, what is it? Thank you for the follow. Hold on, I need to change my filters again. Thank you for the followers. Dan the Dan Gamist _ Ebolg Noma. That's a heck of a name. Don. There we go. Dondadan Games Y YouTube _ Ebolg Noma. There we go. Took me a second to get that one. What the heck is the movie night this week? It wasn't In the Mood for Love, which I've been meaning to watch for a while. Oh, it's Princess Mononoke and First Reformed. First Reformed so good, folks. Princess Mononoke, I'm sure everybody knows, but First Reformed, fewer people know, and it's incredible. Actually, should I read Ecto?
That's also a possibility, right?
I always get super indecisive. Bon Nicola is having a birthday. I'm just mad they can't raid Ratmos. I'm gonna try again out of stubbornness. And Thursday will be another hand cam. We'll figure it out. We'll see how my hand feels. I don't think I've ever rated Ecto. Nelly Zonde is having her live 2D. I don't know. Let's rate Envy.
I have another suggestion if you don't find anything.
Oh, who?
We could rate Fubi.
Ooh.
You could rate who?
Fubi?
I don't know Fubi at all. Let's do it.
Fubi's in the...
Is it the Fugi Man?
No, not Fugi. Fubi.
I have been known to do that.
Fubi VT. Yeah.
Fubi?
Fuby VT?
Oh.
It didn't peak. I don't know whether this is like...
That's fine.
Yeah, whoever you want. But, yeah, it's an idea.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. And let me write that down because I am obsessive record keeper. Fubi VT.
We've been hanging out a fair bit lately. So
okay.
Kind of just reconnected.
So raid messages. Oh, stupid. Raid messages again. If you want to add their marks, I will allow editorializing. Cat, shrimp, old man.
Jesus and friends. Oh, how Jesus and friends.
There we go. Geezer and friends. There we go. I love you all. Here's my socials. Check out my friends. Be nice to them. Don't embarrass me in front of Fubi. And have a good night. And I'll see you all tomorrow.